What up, what up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm J. We locked in. We on the clock. It's Friday. What we got going on, y'all? What we got going on? Everybody put a won't they do it in the chat? Won't they do it? Let's go ahead and won't they do it in the chat one time for your boy Mo. Go ahead. Just one time for the one time. Won't they do it in the chat? Can we get a won't they do it in the chat? Because this whole time I've been thinking that maybe Mo is tripping. Maybe Mo just a yapping and don't know what Mo is talking about. But put a won't they do it in the chat for me. This whole time, 3 seasons, they've been telling Mo that we need motherfucking paperwork. Do I need to go over this one more freaking time? This is Raising Kanan. Kanan never stood a chance. His mama is the downfall of Kanan. Mo, cut Raquel some slack. She's not doing anything wrong, Mo. Mo, Raquel, she's the best mom in the Power universe. So you mean to tell me for 3 years, I sat here and let y'all throw mud on my name, dirt on my name. Y'all threw me in the grave and said, Mo, there's no ladder to get out. They didn't say 6 feet deep. No, they dug a hole to China and threw me in there. They said, Mo, take your ass to China. You talking about Raquel Thomas. So what? I called her Raquel. But no. I stood on business. Y'all crucified me. Y'all said, Mo, they tried to get rid of me. They tried. Do y'all not know? For this episode, I was 9 for 10. The only thing I was off on was the gun in the bag, but that turns out Rock did that. So in reality, I was right because I told y'all this whole time that we never needed paperwork on Rock to know that she was setting niggas up. She set High Post up. She set Marvin up. She's telling on everybody. She set Unique up. She set Kanan up. I was 10 for 10. Who said that Ronnie was going to go over there and talk to the cartel? Me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. 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 It's early in the night too. We got 5 hours ahead of us, y'all. We got 5. We ain't on the clock right now. Right now, this is just free mode because I got a lot of thoughts running through my mind, and everyone kept telling me, Mo, you're fucking crazy. Mo, you don't know shit. Mo, you don't know nothing, Mo. I said, all I'm saying is we don't need paperwork on Raquel Thomas. I've seen Raquel tell the feds that the mob was after her. Y'all said, oh, well, there ain't no paperwork. I said, I heard her tell Detective Howard that Unique was selling drugs and to do his job. Oh, Mo, that ain't snitching. That's just a part of the game. I watched her put a gun in her son's bag to get him locked up. Oh, let me guess. That's a part of the game because that's how they got Unique. Oh, we got the real Ronnie Mathis in here too. Tonight is going to be brought to you in part by Remy Martin, VSOP. Very special. Very, very special. So my name is Mo.J. This is On the Clock Fridays. Shout out to Eric H. for the title of this evening's event. We got a little bit of Remy. When the Remy's in the system, ain't no telling. Whoa, well, now those lyrics are kind of questionable, Jigga. So we'll just stick to the lyrics that we know. Ronnie is on another level. Oh man. Let me see something. So what y'all what do y'all think about the episode? Go ahead, rate the episode for me. Let me see what you guys are thinking. I gave it an 8. An 8. Let's see if it's got that cognac sound. You know what I mean? We gotta. Oh. Oh yeah. That's hitting the spot right there. That's what we gonna need for this evening. Oh. Woo. Dear Remy, Raquel may not treat me right, but you've never done me wrong. See, a lot of women out here, they might play me. They might set me up. They might try to lock me up. They might try to have their brothers come and shoot at me. But Remy, one thing you do, when I'm feeling down, you lift me up. When I'm feeling overworked, you calm me down. When I'm overworked, you put me to sleep. You one of the smoothest things I've never touched. And I ain't got to worry about the police coming after me when I get done with you, girl. No complaints. Since 1724, you've been real. And I just want to let you know that I know that you are very special. And that's why we call you VSOP. But Raquel, on the other hand, I ain't spending the night at your house no more, Rock. No. If you would do that to your son, what would you do to me? What would you do to me? What would you do to High Post? What would you do to Marvin? What would you do to Unique, Rock? Talk to me. Don't just sit there with that face. No. I've heard you tell on Stefano. Who's next? Who's next? Is she going to tell on Malcolm next? Who's next? Who's she going to tell on? Man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I'm Moda J. I'm going to come back there. All right. Heart rate is down. We're at roughly 72 beats per minute. Okay. All right. Where were we? So, I haven't been reading the chat yet, but we're gonna read that right now. We just get warmed up. It's just 11 minutes in. But I'm gonna go ahead and make a poll real quick. Let me see what we got. Pedro, $1.99. Thank you, brother. Is Brillo the Don with Rock right now? I think Brillo is at work, but when Brillo gets off work tonight, make sure you guys go to his channel. He has a special announcement. If you did not hear Brillo yesterday, he said if Raquel is to set up her son, he's coming over to the dark side. Well, I've always been an advocate of if I hear you or see you do something, that's all I need. I know a lot of people always are with the, well, if there's no paperwork, then there's really nothing we can go off of, Mo. So I'm not one of those. So if you're new to the channel, we do have a Rico board here. We do have a board that we've been piecing together. Now, we do have to add one person to the list. Do we have him up here already? No, we got Dean. We will be adding Dean to the list as a Ronnie kill. We got to put Quan up there towards Unique. Juliana. Woquan. Yeah, remember, Ronnie, if we can make that connect here, and then Kanan. So right now, this is about to be the triangle offense. You see it is right there on the board. We've been preparing for this. Why do you think that I placed Kanan over to this side and put Juliana down here? Because I've been telling y'all for the last 2 weeks that I thought that Ronnie was going to go over to the cartel and bring Kanan along. Well, guess who Ronnie went to talk to this week? Juliana. Guess who Juliana's beefing with? One Raquel. Guess who he hates? He hates Raquel also. Guess who else hates Raquel? This gentleman here. Along with this gentleman here, because the mama made him take the hush money. Uh-oh. It's going to be a long night, Raquel. It's going to be a long night. DeMarcus Vine, thank you for the $2. Ronnie O.J. Simpson Mathis was MVP this episode. Let me ask you guys, who was the MVP? I see people voting on Ronnie. We're going to let that stay up a little bit longer. See, I don't even know where we need to start at. We're going to give me a minute before we get on the clock because there's a lot of stuff to unravel here. Do you guys, yesterday when we were talking about this on Are You Ready? We were talking about the Marvin and Lulu situation. Do we think that they're going to sell drugs at the bar? And I was like, nah, let Lulu have something legit. Well, Lulu went along with exactly what we were saying. Okay. I was like, okay, that's good. That's what we need. Some law and order. Ronnie Mathis was the MVP. Marvin is. Dean not silent but violent anymore. Well, Dean, he already, I felt like they were misusing Dean's character. Just for the simple fact, like, man, he's supposed to be this tough guy, but I guess Dean was low-key out of the game. You can't get out of... I couldn't piece that together, and I kept getting hit with a copyright, so I couldn't put together the Michael Jackson, but y'all give me a minute. I'm going to put that on there. You can't win. You can't get out of the game. Man, oh man, oh man. I'm excited though, because this is what I've been expecting to see. Ronnie's turning up. Do y'all see? Do y'all see what happened with Pernessa? She didn't kick my dog out. He just taking care of his kids. That's all. That's all, man. Is there anything wrong with taking care of your kids? Like, let's be real. She kicked that man out the house, and all he was doing was taking care of his kids, man. That's it. What up, Vonnie? All right. So I know. Well, did any of y'all have to work today? I know Kendall, my girl, said she got off early, or she may have been off today. I can't remember. You know, it's been such a long time. But go ahead, pull up your little drink. I'm Modi J. We're about to get on the clock with one of our first characters, but we do this each and every Friday night. We start at 2 p.m. Eastern, so that'll roughly take me to about midnight. But you know me, as we get to going with the liquor flowing, we might be on this thing for 5, maybe 6 hours. Don't say I can't do 6 hours, because if you say I can't do 6 hours, we will do a 6-hour live. But I'm trying to round it up to a 4. It is the holidays. I know y'all got family members. I want you all to be safe. Remember, don't drink and drive. Drink responsibly. Me, I'm getting towed up, because that's what I do on Fridays when I ain't got nothing to do. Just listen to that Remy sound. Oh, yeah. That's a good one right there. That's a good one right there. Miss Bradshaw says she's off till Tuesday. Overnight. Bradley said overnight USPS. Hey, shout out to USPS. You know what I mean? Shout out to USPS. Vonnie said I worked a half a day. All right. Well, Bradley, when you go, well, we probably won't be up that late, Bradley, but I was gonna say, when you go to work, man, we'll be on here rocking out. All right. So this week overall, we progressed the story. What did you think about snaps and pops? Because I'm not going to have a segment where we just talk about them. It'll be mainly on the Ronnie and Unique story. I'm starting to put Ronnie and Unique in the same category, because they don't have a big enough role to where we can individually talk about them. So do you guys, are we believing snaps and pops? And what's up with Pops? What's up with Pops? He was over there, you know what I'm saying? Pops seem like they got an open type relationship. They got an open type relationship over there. What do you guys think? We like snaps and pops? Or we ain't seen enough of them to, you know what I'm saying, make that decision yet? I like them. I like what they're doing. They gave him partial payment. They gave him partial payment and let him know, hey, we ain't gonna fund this whole operation, but we'll give you a little bit of money. And even Pops, she got, even though she was hitting on him, she like, we gave you money back in the day. And he like, it worked out for you, did it? Like, damn, okay, Rodney, I see you. Now, how big of a role do we think they're going to play? Now, they did say they're going to be mentors. So I guess if Ronnie's getting the money, he's going to, well, he can put up the money. Oh, now, well, that's just us thinking forward. He'll put up the money with Kanan moving back to his mom's house. Famous, well, see, I don't want to jump ahead into episode 5, because I did break down the trailer. But where I'm going with it, Famous being in charge, Famous ain't gonna be able to run it. He runs into Kanan. Hey, Kanan, I got the money. I can go get it from Simrad, or I can go get it from Juliana. But that's us thinking ahead. Let's dial it back and get back to episode 4. Let's dial it back and get back to episode 4. We don't want to get too far ahead, because then we'll be stuck on that for like an hour and we won't get anything accomplished. I don't think Ronnie don't like females. Nah, Ronnie like females. It just, man, think about it. Think about it, Pedro. He like women, but come on, man. You got to get some money in your pocket, right? You know what I mean? You just got out of jail. You ain't got time. Like, okay, you might knock down 1, maybe 3. Like, let's just say I got out of prison, and this is like week 3. I'm in the power universe. This ain't Mo in real life. This is Mo in the power universe. You know, you get in Mo mode. If I just got out of jail for 3 years, I got to knock down 3 at least in like the first 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? This is just me in hypothetically. You know, I ain't like that no more. I don't want to be a player no more. I'm just saying, and Ronnie wants to get back in the game, man. You got to put some paper in your pocket. That's what pimping means. Paper in my pocket. That's what pimp means. Givo Ron said he want to know who is Breeze. Man, we getting there. We only at that. Well, we halfway. Pause. I told y'all we got the real Ronnie in here. But all right, here we go. We're getting ready to get on the clock. I do got questions for this evening. So I hope you guys were all paying attention. If you're new to the channel, each week, I don't have the slideshows today. When I got off work, I hit the gym and I did the recaps and stuff. I don't have slideshows, but I do have all the pictures. So if you're new to the channel, first hit that subscribe button. Everyone should hit that like button. But each week during the episode, I want us, all of us as viewers, to pay attention to the show. So I ask certain questions and I give like little riddles and hints of things that I've seen in the episode. Sometimes I give away easy riddles, but it's just, just throwing it out there just to see if you guys are paying attention. So one of the easy ones I got, let me see. Do I have it up? One of the easy questions I have for this week is, who wants you? So the easy question of the evening is, who wants you? This one should be very easy. If you were watching the episode, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Who wants you? See, Kendall got it. That one, see, that's an easy one. That's an easy one. Who wants you? I want you, for the U.S. Army. If it's in the episode and you can physically see it, then that's what I'm gonna call out right there. All right, see, we got the easy one out the way. I know people always say, Mo, you making them too easy. All right, well, I got some tough ones, and we're gonna see if y'all paying attention or not. We're gonna see if y'all paying attention or not. All right. Here goes another. Well, it might be easy. Let me see. Let me put it up there. Here y'all go. What about this one? What squad arrested Javon? What squad arrested Javon? And then we'll go ahead and get into the episode. Yep. Freshmen get 20K. Now, I was going to do a question about who was the freshman. I was going to ask you guys, what did Drake get? Because the dude's name on the count on the board was David Drake. And also we got High Noon. I couldn't get Simply Lemonade. This is all I could find today. So we'll be on this also. But right now we on a little bit of Remy. We're about to get on the clock, get this thing started. On the clock means we got 30 minutes to break down the character. Now, if you want to recap, my recaps are up on Saturday mornings, sometimes Sunday. The recap for episode 4 will be up tomorrow. This is on the clock. This is us telling the story behind the story. We break down each individual character from their perspective, and we talk about what they did. We just talk about their character and how it's going to play out for them. I'll give you this. 626, I give you this. Now, one of my other questions was going to be 143rd precinct, but I said that's too easy. I said that's too easy because I got that right here. That was too easy. So I said, no, I'm not going to use that as a question. That's just too easy. It's too easy. I was gonna say, where was he jammed up at? It would have been 143rd precinct, but I said that's too easy. They gonna see that. That's common sense right there. Everybody knows to look at the precinct. We always looking at the precinct. I want to know what squad arrested Javon. What squad arrested Javon? Oh, it says who. It's supposed to say what. All right, and now we on the clock. Who we starting with? Who we starting with this week? Oh boy. Nah, come on, y'all. It's on the screen. It's on. If it ain't on the screen, I can't give you that question. Oh, we starting with Kanan? Oh man, if we starting with Kanan, let me take a shot or two. Let me take a shot or two before we start with Kanan. See, I thought we was gonna save Kanan and Raquel for the end, but if we gonna start with Kanan, then okay, so be it.
Why are you so obsessed with the thug life?
All right, we got Kanan on the clock. Kanan, we are on the clock. What time is it? 26 minutes? All right, bet. Kanan. Now, what we seen from Kanan, hey, 626 went back and watched it. 626 got the video playing. Come on, 626. Come on, 626. 626 went back and watched the episode, but 626 is come on, 626. You went back and watched the episode? Close but no cigar. That's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for. Close but no cigar. That's not what I'm looking for. Eric says save Kanan. Save Kanan. I do want to keep Kanan and Raquel towards the end, and we knock out all the other characters because I gotta get, let me get warmed up a little bit before Kanan. I need to, just put my big toe in the water right now. When I get to Kanan, I gotta have at least 3 drinks in, you know what I mean? Because the boy is going through so much. We just witnessed his mom be his own downfall. Now, I know a lot of people, they say Raquel ain't that bad of a mother. I mean, I fuck with her. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with her. Yeah, let's do Lulu, and we'll keep Raquel and Kanan. We'll always keep Raquel and Kanan for the end because we turn the clock off with them. All right, look. Put a 1 in the chat for Lulu. Put a 3 in the chat for Famous, and we'll go that way. A 1 for Lulu, a 3 for Famous, and then we'll just work our way from there. If we could tie stories in, and we'll figure it out. Now, Famous is gonna be real quick. Famous is probably about a 10-minute, 20-minute at the tops, but it does tie in, and it sets up the whole thing of bringing down Kanan. This is supposed to be Raising Kanan, but we ain't raising Kanan. This is more of Power Book 3 tearing down Kanan. We're not giving this boy a chance to develop. Not at all, man. His dad is trying to save him. And now when we look at the parental rights that they got, Malcolm is starting to look like a stellar father compared to Raquel being a mother. Raquel just won't let this boy live. Raquel just keeps throwing this boy up under the bus. We need Ronnie to raise Kanan. Ronnie raising Kanan sounds good. All right. Well, let me just make an executive decision. We're gonna talk about Lulu, then we'll go to Famous. Then from Famous, we're gonna draw it over to Jukebox, and then from Jukebox we go to Marvin, and from Marvin we'll take it over to Unique and Ronnie. From Unique and Ronnie, then we'll jump over to Raquel, then we swing it over to Kanan. And that should pretty much be everybody. Lou to Famous, Famous to Juke, Juke to Marvin, Marvin to Unique and Ronnie, Unique and Ronnie to Raquel, Raquel to Kanan. That sounds like a cool little, okay. All right, bet. All right, let me get focused. I had a long day today, man. Got off at 3 o'clock. Came home, watched this episode. Well, I watched the episode at work, but like I said, I'll be watching it on my phone. But I initially listened to it as an audio, and then I come back when I get the screenshots. So we'll start with Lulu. Lulu at the 30-minute mark. All right, bet. Yeah, that's how we'll do it. The first 30 minutes is just us getting acquainted with each other. If you guys don't know, I'm Modi J. Each and every Friday night, 2 p.m. Eastern, we do these on the clocks. On the clock is where we take an individual character for about 30 minutes and we break down everything that they did in this episode from their perspective, right or wrong. Monday, we correct their mistakes. That's some Monday mistakes. But on Fridays, we on the clock. And all I can do is tell y'all what they showed me. Now they say, Mo, here's the episode. Tell us what you saw. So everything I'm telling you is going to be facts. I'm not going to make up anything. I might bullshit you on some real shit. Like I'm let's just say I'm 30% bullshit, 65% real, and then 5%. I don't even know what the fuck that extra 5 is. It's just there. Maybe drink. But yeah, for the most part, I'm not going to bullshit you. I'm going to give you all the facts that I've seen. So we're going to start with Lulu. Now, what was the club name? Vous? V-O-U-S? Vo? Last week we seen our boy. You got to bear with me. Like I said, I don't have the slideshows this week, so I got to piece them together. What up, Big Facts? Hey, pause, man. I don't feel comfortable saying your name. We're just gonna call you 1015 1015. What up, Big 1015? Well, no, Big 1015 sound iffy too, man. It's like a measurement. Pause. We just gonna call you 1015. What's happening, brother? Welcome to the channel, man. I haven't seen you in here. We appreciate each and every person that's new. This is a nice, safe place. Kendall, please put the Discord in the chat. If you haven't joined the Discord, please join the Discord. Let's try to get to 120 people tonight. We just need 9 more people in the Discord. It's a safe, fun place. You know what I mean? You can go in there. You can just talk about anything. You know what I'm saying? We all friendly over there. We already have it pinned in the chat. So we're going to talk about Lulu. The first time we see Lulu is at the crib, correct? Lulu is at the crib when Marvin pulls up and tells him that he was wrong. These episodes be so damn dark though, man. What up, Alan? Now you haven't missed anything, Alan. We just getting started. We got 50 people in here. Let me see what them likes is at. We should have at least 35 likes. Okay, we at 37. All right, cool. Just make sure you hit that like when you come here. These episodes be so damn dark. I can't function, bro. All right. So as far as Lulu goes, so I'm not watching this off of STARZ. I know I got to ask y'all again. Are these episodes extremely dark to y'all? Like they don't ever have any lights on or anything? Because I'm watching it from a shout out to STARZ, but STARZ ain't over here, so I got to figure out a way to watch it. I mean, but it's just the episodes are so damn dark. And I'll be watching it on my phone, like I'll be watching it on my phone at work, and I'm squinting, like, man, what the hell is going on? All I see is a black screen, and I'm just like, all right, I can hear them talking, but I don't know what the hell is going on. All right. So we got Lulu at the crib, and Lulu's back to being on his bullshit. And what I mean by that is, remember last week, Lulu ended up getting jammed up. Lulu getting jammed up, was it his fault? Some will say yes. Will I say it's his fault? Yeah, but sometimes, like, I every now and then we do get to a point where it's like sometimes we just overdo it. Now, if you guys only seen me inebriated one time on these lives, now y'all say I was gone. I felt like I was in the zone. I took a little nap. We continued to go. I woke up. Y'all were telling me to turn off the live. I turned off the live. I went upstairs. Well, I just went to the couch, played the game a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then you get toe up. But see, me, I was celebrating. When I get toe up like that, it's because I'm celebrating something. I was just happy that you guys were supporting me. And I finally got a live that I could actually do. Well, Lulu, on the other hand, he's drinking. How can I ease the pain? He was drinking to ease the pain. Now, you look around his house, he got a 40 here. He got a beer bottle here. He got one of them old Miller Lights. This is a Miller Lite draft that he got. And then it looked like he pouring up a little something, something. He pouring up a little something, something. You know, I had to wear my medallion because they wear their medallions. I gotta wear my, I gotta wear my medallion. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get this replaced. I'm gonna buy another one too when I go back to Spain. 24 karat gold, man. This is the first time I ever had anything 24 karat gold. The necklace is 14. The grill, 14. It's like 0.9 carats in the ear. You know what I mean? I ain't rich or nothing. I just piece it together. But I said Lulu got his piece on. I gotta wear my piece. But Lulu is apologizing to Marvin about not showing up to Jukebox's audition. Now, the reason he didn't show up to Jukebox audition is because they told me in New York, I tried to read up on it, going to the drunk tank isn't getting arrested. I'm assuming getting in the drunk tank in New York is just they hold you overnight and you don't get any punishment from it. Like when you go to the drunk tank in New York, you don't get anything like a fine or anything. They just send you there. Because I'm still trying to figure that part out. Oh no, I got a diamond pinky ring. I got a diamond pinky ring, but I spent 600 on it. I got a diamond pinky ring. I spent 600. I don't even wear it no more, but 128,000. Hell no. My YouTube checks ain't like that, y'all. I got my YouTube check today. I'm like, okay, we kind of getting back to where we were, but we still a little lower. So I was like, man, I might have to do a 10-hour live tonight to try to get that money back because you make more money off the live shows than you do off your regular videos. But I was like, man, I don't know. But Lulu is apologizing because he didn't show up. Nicole said the drunk tank is just to sleep it off. And Alan said, from my understanding, you sleep it off. So you can get drunk and they give you free housing? Man, if I was homeless, nigga, I'd be in the drunk tank every single night. Man, if I was homeless, I'd be told, oh, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense why the homeless, they have signs that say, hey, give me money for liquor. Give me money for drugs. Because if you're getting drunk, they take you to the drunk tank. At least you got heat. You get to lay down. They're going to give you breakfast when you get up. The drunk tank don't sound that bad this time of the year. It's Christmas too. Imagine it's raining outside. Like over here in Germany, one thing about Germany. I know we going off topic, but we on the clock with Lulu. But Lulu doesn't have that big of a part, so we cool. We gonna make this 30 minutes. In Germany, being homeless is an option. Over here, the country takes care of the homeless. So if you see somebody that's homeless, they're either illegal or they choose to be homeless or they don't want to be found because the government, they have certain funds that are out here for homeless people because they don't want homeless people on the streets. But if I was in New York, man, I'd be right in front of the police station, a bottle of Remy. Well, I'm not spending, if I'm homeless, I'm not spending money on no Remy. That bottle I got is $60. Now, you give me a bottle of E&J, that brandy. Hey, y'all arrest me, please. Ivana said I should do a live review on the Set It Off. Shout out to my girl Struggle Reviews. If y'all want me to do movies, hey, we're gonna have to pay to do movies. Like for real. I got like if I'm gonna do a movie, just a random movie, y'all gotta put together like $100 for me because that'll just be like a random day. Now I'll do some movies on my own, but we'll get to that. Right now, we're supposed to be talking about Lulu. We kind of talking about Lulu in the drunk tank, and I'm just trying to relate it to what's going on in the real world. Now, it's getting hot as hell in here because I got a long sleeve on. But the reason I got a long sleeve on is because I have to go outside of my house and walk across my little, I don't even know what you would call it, man. But this Remy is starting to kick in, and I'm starting to feel good, though. You know what I mean? That's probably why a nigga hot. But Lulu is apologizing for not showing up to Jukebox's audition. Now, he did have the mix and master version of like y'all. So when I was 16, 17, the first drink I started drinking was E&J because you could go to the liquor store and buy E&J. Now, if you bought Hennessy, you needed an ID. Now, I'm not going to say what store I used to go to, but yeah. So the first time I was drinking was like 16, 17. We would go put our money together and buy a bottle of E&J. Remember, like a 50 E&J back in 99, well, not 99, but like 2001, 2002 was only $12. Between the four of us, if you can't come up with $3 for some swishers, and then yeah. So we talking about Lulu, man. We talking about Lulu. But back in 2001, 2002, when the crew got together, if you had $5 a piece, $5 amongst 20 people, you can get you a dime bag, $2 on the swishers. You didn't even need the whole $2, but you just needed it because it'd be like come up to like $1.30 for 2 packs of swishers. And then you get a bottle of E&J for the 12. You see what I'm saying? We got $20 now. Hey, so we get us a bottle of E&J, 2 packs of swishers, and a little dime bag between 4 niggas. Shit, that $20 went a long way. Nowadays, that $20, man, you can't even get a gallon of gas for now, man. Thanks to Donald Trump. But anyway, Lulu is apologizing, and Lulu's been drinking, and just like me. So I don't want to say that the liquor is playing a role on Lulu, because Lulu understands what the hell is going on. He's supposed to be making this right for Jukebox. In Marvin, we started to see a change in Marvin's character. Marvin is like, look, and I want to tell all of y'all this too, especially the ones that have children in here. If you make a promise to a child, keep that promise. My great nephew will be 1 year old next month. My great nephew. Y'all, I got a great nephew. That means my nephew had kids before I had kids. I raised my nephew. I remember my nephew was born. Me and my brother were playing around in the lobby, waiting on my sister to deliver my second nephew. Now he got a kid. His kid about to be 1 year old. They gonna be mad. When I have a kid, my kid gonna be 1 year old. My nephew gonna be like 26, 27 years old. They gotta call my kid Unc. It's gonna be bad. No, they're gonna call him cousin. Some shit like that. I don't even know where we at because his Remy is starting to kick in. But Lulu is upset because one thing about me, I told you guys my sister passed, and yesterday was her birthday. One thing I always told my sister was I was always gonna make sure my nephews were straight. So I raised my nephews. Their fathers, they were in their lives, but they weren't in their lives, if that makes sense. So I was always there helping to raise them. I know exactly what Lulu was going through when he said he would never want to hurt his niece. Like I do got a niece now. I got 2 nieces now. 2 nieces and a young nephew from my other sister. But I understood what he was saying. And I was like, man, you know what? That's kind of how I'm living, man. I got an older brother. I got 2 older sisters. So I'm kind of like Lulu. I got a younger brother, so I'm not the baby. I got a younger brother, but I'm the 4th kid of 5. So when Lulu was saying that, I was like, man, I feel you, Lou. All I want, my nephews can call me right now. Hey, Unc, I need some money. I'm gonna ask him what that money for, but I'm gonna send him that money. No questions. Well, it's gonna be questions asked, but I'm gonna send him that money because I look at them like, hey, man, these my sister's kids. I gotta make sure, even if they adults, I gotta make sure they good. But fortunately for both of them, they did a pretty good job with their life. You know what I mean? So I understood where Lulu was coming from. I understood that. And Marvin is trying to tell him, because I ain't got no kids, so I don't understand where Marvin was coming from, but I can just assume that having kids, you're looking at it like, hey, bro, if you tell your kids there's a Santa Claus and you don't show up with no gifts, is there really a Santa Claus, or are you just a lying ass nigga? You're just a lying ass nigga. So Marvin is saying, hey, do the right thing. And Lulu was saying, I'm trying to. I apologize. I got drunk, man, but are you free tonight? Because I would never want to hurt Jukebox. So you can see that pain, that passion that Lulu has, and the connection. Brothers, this is what I always tell y'all I like to see. I never like seeing brothers clash. That's why I didn't like Jannard so much, because Diamond was looking out for him. But now we see the Ronnie and Unique dynamic. It's a complete 180 from Marvin and Lulu. Even though these two, me and my brother fought when I first got out the military. I was going through depression. I thought my brother had my PlayStation controller, but it was his PlayStation controller. We ended up squabbing. But then the very next day, we got up like nothing happened. Like, oh, well, fuck it. Keep it moving. So I understood where Lulu was coming from, because his passion is music. He wants to make sure that Jukebox has the best opportunity because he doesn't have kids. I ain't got kids, so I'm like, man, let me make sure my nephews are good. My great nephew, they call me right now. Hey, what's up? What's up, Jay? What's up? Oh, we need to get this and this. Say less. Say less. My nephew staying in one of my houses. He's staying with him, his old lady, my great nephew. They staying in one of my houses. What you need? Don't worry about it. Just go into the account. I got some bread in there. You need it fixed. Get it done. You always making sure that your nieces and nephews are good. Now, I've seen some nieces and nephews don't want to do that, but this is different. I'm trying to relate this to Lulu so you guys will understand what the fuck Mo is talking about. I ain't got no kids. If you ain't got no kids, but you got nieces and nephews, put a 5 in the chat. Put a 5 in the chat. I used to raise them, man. I used to go to work 8-hour shift, get off work because my sister was working 2 jobs. Get off of my shift, go watch these 2 heathens all night. I'd get off work at 4:30, go to my sister's house at 5 o'clock, and these niggas is just acting like the Thornberries, the kids, the little wild Thornberry kids. Oh, what's that little kid that couldn't talk? They used to act like that. I used to work an 8-hour shift. These ain't my kids. I'm like, y'all don't sit y'all ass down. But I had to be active because there was a swimming pool over there. My youngest nephew, the one that had the kid, he would try to get in the pool all the time. I remember one time they called me from the daycare. They called me from the daycare because I get off at 5, but I wouldn't go pick him up till like 6 o'clock, right before the daycare closed. They called me and said, hey, Mr. Mo. I said, yeah, who is this? They said, this is the daycare. I said, what's going on? You need to get up here and get your nephew. I said, what the hell's going on? He tried to climb the fence. It's a 10-foot fence, man. My nephew went 8 feet up the fence. He was like 6 years, no, not 6. He was like 5 years old. I'm like, nigga, why? Why are you doing this? And then from that point, I was 18, 19 years old. I said, I ain't having no fucking kids, man. These niggas is animals. These niggas is animals. They used to call me, hey, your nephew got suspended. I'm like, nigga, call they mama, nigga. What you want me to do? And nigga, I just got off work, nigga. I'm at work. Hey, I'm at work right now. They not my kids, nigga. I can't come up there and get them from the school. Y'all gonna have to hold them till school gets out. I'm at work. I'm not their guardian, nigga. I'm on the list of pickups, nigga. I'm not on the list of discipline. They calling my phone, so I understand where Lulu is coming from. Man, dog, I know we on the clock right now. Nigga, my nephew got suspended from school because this nigga had a blue pen and wrote Crip for life on his arm, bro. He wrote Crip for life on his arm, nigga. The nigga was like 7 years old, man. Dog, y'all don't understand what the fuck I dealt with growing up, man. I'm watching my nephews and shit. Nah, he ain't no Crip no more. He ain't no Crip no more. Nah, man, y'all, hey. Hey, y'all think I'm playing, man? Like, all these shits be true stories. Well, we'll continue on. We'll continue on, but I'm just trying to relate the show to what the hell be going on in real life, man. So Marvin is over here and he's talking to his brother. No matter what goes on, even with my brother, it's like, all right, if you got a problem, let me know. If not, all right, bet. You know what I'm saying? We'll make it happen. But Marvin shows up and Lou's like, all right, man, my bad. I apologize for that. But hey, if you're free tonight, I got to show you something in Manhattan. Can I show you something in Manhattan? And Marvin's like, all right, bet, I'll do that. But as he's walking off, sometimes, well, not at this age, but sometimes you just be in, what up, Candy? Sometimes you just be in the mode and it's like you running around, you excited. So he got a little musty, a little more than musty, but he didn't take a shower. The thing about Lulu right here, this is where me and Lulu were a little bit different. Now I understand getting locked up. We've all been locked up. Put a 6 in the chat if you've been locked up before. We've all been locked up before. I told y'all I got jammed up overseas, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. The only thing, when I woke up that next morning, nigga, I thought I was gonna be on locked up abroad. Luckily, they let me go like 3 days later. But that's why I tell y'all, don't get locked up in Amsterdam. Don't get locked up in Amsterdam. But we all been locked up before. But the first thing you do when you get locked up, you go home and take a shower. You go home, you take a shower. You don't go home and put on fresh clothes. This nigga Lulu went home and put on fresh clothes. He's like, let me show you something in Manhattan. Marvin said, all right, bet. Let's go to Manhattan. Wait, whoa, nigga. We not going to Manhattan and you smelling like goddamn. No disrespect to New York. I'm asking people from New York. What's the worst borough? What borough has the biggest rats? Not like rats in Raquel Thomas, but biggest rats like in Pest. Okay, see Nicole, Joseph, Miss Queen. Yeah, you've been locked up before. The first thing I did when I got out of Amsterdam jail wasn't take a shower. I had to go get a train ride 6 hours from Amsterdam to Germany. So I had to figure that out. Once I got home, I didn't even get to take a shower then. I took my funky ass to work. I went to work because it was during Christmas week. Well, it was actually New Year's. So I partied for New Year's. And then about 2:00 in the morning after New Year's, going into 2014, is when they caught your boy. So I ended up getting out. That was the first. I ended up getting out on the was it the third? It was either the third or the fourth. I ended up getting out. Took a 6-hour train ride back to Germany. And then I had to, because you get a week off. So I had to go check in to work. So I went to work smelling like ass, potatoes, a slice of bread with one piece of cheese on it. I don't even drink milk, but they gave me milk. They gave me, so they only give you bread with a slice of cheese. And it's not like American or cheddar cheese. It's just whatever the fuck cheese they got. Some like light white cheese or something. So I ate that shit for 3 days, or 2 days, whatever the fuck it was. So I didn't get to take a shower. My first thing wasn't take a shower. But when I got home, I was scrubbing off like Ace Ventura after he kissed motherfucking Ray Finkel. That's how I was showering. I was like, ugh. Ugh. The Bronx. Well, Lulu got out of jail smelling like the Bronx. No disrespect, y'all. That's just what they saying. I ain't from New York. I don't want no problems. But they said Lulu got out of the drunk tank smelling like the Bronx. Now, I used to watch The Bronx Tale, and Bronx Tale was a good movie. So he's like, all right, bet. We can go up to Manhattan. Let me see. So after they go there from Manhattan, like I said, man, these damn pictures are so damn dark. I can't. Extra large balls. They go to Manhattan from. All right, here we go. Tamika said, don't put that on the Bronx. See, I don't know. I don't want no issues. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, which borough, like, now, if you would ask me Kansas City and Kansas City, Kansas, I'm going to say them funky niggas from Kansas City, Kansas. Shout out to Kansas City, Kansas, because Kansas side got the better looking girls, but Kansas side also got the jackers. Like, so it's Kansas City, Missouri, Kansas City, Kansas. Kansas City, Kansas, they stun a little bit more because the cost of living across the border is a little bit lower, so they get shit a little bit cheaper than us. But we got like the gangsters on the Missouri side, but they got the jackers on the Kansas side, but they also got the girls on the Kansas side. Missouri got some girls too, but they gangster. So it's kind of weird how that is. And the border is like right there. So you just cross back and forth every day. I love Kansas City, but man, like I told y'all, man, my sister saved my life back in 03, 04. Like 03, yeah, 03 to about 07. No, 03 to about 09, like those are my prime years, you know, like 17 up to like 24. Niggas was beefing with everybody back then. Like it ain't no red or blue. I mean, we had, you know what I'm saying, Crips and Bloods and shit, but moving by like the streets and shit. And like it was just different back then. So that's why I always say my sister saved my life, because you know, there may or may not be money on my head back in 2006. There may or may not be money on my head back in 2006. I can't confirm or deny. All I know is niggas button about to touch your boy Mo. I moved to the A, nigga. Shout out to my sister Tanika, man. Shout out to Tanika. She would have been, what am I, 38? She would have been 49 this year. There may or may not be money on my head, but hey, I survived, y'all. Marvin goes with Lulu up to the bar. They go to Shirley's bar. And we're starting to get that history. Remember, E-Train. Who's E-Train? Someone tell me who E-Train is. Someone tell me who E-Train is. If y'all so intelligent, who is E-Train? Who is the living legend? Well, not living legend, but who is the legend E-Train? There you go, Elijah Thomas. Remember, Raquel. I mean, my bad. Did I say Raquel? That must be the Remy. I'm tripping. My bad. I apologize for that, Rock. But Lulu did say fuck Rock, and we on Lulu's story. So we're gonna have to wrap this up because we only got like 6 minutes left. Pause. Well, Shirley is telling them, I know about all the music. I'm doing everything. Marvin is so business savvy. Marvin said, I heard Lulu talking about we could put some money into this. Shout out to my dog OT. You know, my brother got our LLC going. We about to get us our first box truck the beginning of January. You know what I mean? If you guys are in here as a veteran, you know what I'm saying? Give me a minute. I'm gonna put together some stuff because I met a gentleman over here. They got a new tax code that they got. So if it's you or multiple veterans, y'all can put y'all disability together, use your VA home loans, and you can put those together and actually get a business. So I'm about to try to buy me an apartment complex. I'm also trying to buy this place here. I know they're gonna probably hit me over the head for about 400, but hey, I'm always thinking of ways how I can make some extra money. I rent this place out and I could turn this into a whole room and just move my studio into one of the other rooms over there. But that's neither here or there, because right now we're talking about the business that Lulu and Marvin are about to do with Shirley. Now, Shirley knows their daddy. Their daddy used to be a goddamn jazz player. Marvin is saying, hey, I heard Lulu said we're going to invest some money and turn this motherfucker out. We're going to turn that mother out. And Lulu was like, yeah, let's do that. But Lulu ain't got the money. So Marvin says, you know what? I'll put the money behind it. We know that Marvin is selling drugs up in Manhattan. Manhattan is the ritzy place. Manhattan is where, you know, Braden Weston's family, that's where they dwell at. Now, he's saying, I'll put the money behind it. We'll turn this place out. We'll get some lights in here because it's kind of dark in here. Now, when I go out, I don't mind a little dark environment, but I need a little bit of light so I can see what I'm trying to talk to. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to talk to a 4 or a 5 because I got a thing called like a 7 scale. That 7 is the lowest I can go. Now, I didn't talk to real worlds like, well, you know, a real world, we got a Rihanna back in the day was like a 10, but that ain't a real world 10. That's a celebrity 10. So, but a celebrity 10 is like a real world 8 in the real world. You know what I mean? Well, there was one time I was in London, this short haired girl. I think I told y'all that story. This is probably the most attractive woman I've ever talked to. That was the only time I've ever been speechless. I told her friend straight up, Because she said, oh, where's your phone? I never saved her number right. And that's one woman that man, if I'd have got her number, y'all, I wouldn't be on this right now. I'd be a family man, 3, 4 kids right now. Whew. But I didn't save her number right. I was talking to her, everything went good. She said, where's your phone? I gave her my phone. I was like, I turned to her friend and said, hey man, I ain't expect her to ask for my number. Didn't save the number right. I missed out on something special. And then I ended up getting married to somebody else, and that was the wrong person because the love of my life, I missed out on it. But Lulu ain't missing out on this opportunity here. He told Marvin straight up, Marvin, I don't want you to sell no drugs here. Let the club be. Let the club be. And what I'm saying about me and my potential relationship that could have happened, that could have blossomed into something beautiful, that didn't because I dropped the ball. Lulu said, this time I'm not dropping the ball. Raquel has already taken everything from me. She's taken everything from me, Marvin. Please give me the opportunity to make this shit legit. Let me discover artists. Let's make money off the door. Let's make money off the drinks. Let's make it happen. Now, Eminem told us you only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow because opportunity only comes once in a lifetime. And all I'm telling y'all is, I understand Lulu's story. We fucked up. I used to be a knucklehead. I was an idiot. I was dumb. I was in the streets. I was doing silly shit. I'm not going to let this opportunity slip. And that's what Lulu is saying. Now, Lulu's story, it isn't that complex. One day you're here, the next day you're gone. But what he's trying to do is find his way and get his footing in order to make a living and make something of himself. Now, I know we've been talking about Lulu's crying. Why is he crying? Why is he crying? Why is Lulu acting like this? He don't know no better, y'all. He don't know no better. He was the baby of all this. Remember, they just joked around about their mama being cold-hearted. How could you be so heartless? How could you be so heartless? Yeah, I was married. I was married for 4 years. You know, hey, no disrespect, like, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my ex, you know what I'm saying? She cool as fuck. She hit me up a couple of days ago, asked me how the move went. Yeah, I ain't got nothing bad against her, you know what I'm saying? Shit. The divorce went good. I ain't know shit. Woo! But yeah, you know, I got married once, so yeah, I know what that life is like. But you know what I'm saying? I don't knock nobody to ever get married, but shit, would I do it again? Hell no. Hell to the no. To the no. I said hell to the no. But that's Lulu's story. What do you guys think? Is this going to actually be an opportunity that's going to work out for Lulu when it comes to tonight's sponsor is High Noon Sun Sips, vodka and soda, pineapple, real juice. Please drink responsibly. 1 drink per hour. If you are in Germany, that means you could drink at like 16 or 17, one of them. But in the States, man, drink responsibly. What do you guys think about Lulu? I said I was going to tell y'all more about my ex-wife. Well, I'm not going to bash her. I'm not going to bash her. She cool people. Like, I'm still cool with her pops. It just didn't work, you know what I mean? She left me for a rich nigga. My ex left me for a rich nigga. He's a producer. Well, I don't think she not with him now, but when she left me for a rich nigga. But I had already seen what was happening because I was living over in Germany and then I ended up bringing her over. But she left me for it's these 2 brothers. They produce music. They did shit for like Daddy Yankee and shit. Nigga had bread. The nigga beats was straight. I told her straight out, like, man, shit. Hey, let that nigga know I ain't got no issues with him. Like, shit, the nigga music fine. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nigga music was straight. Like, shit. That nigga was way more talented than me. Nigga, I get on here and talk about TV show. That nigga making beats for Daddy Yankee and all kinds of other Spanish artists. I think they were like Colombia or something. But yeah, she left me for a rich nigga producer or whatever. He got signed to like Sony Music. But yeah, like I ain't got nothing negative against her, you know. It just we adults, we grew apart. So I mean, it wasn't really nothing like that. Like if she hit me up, I'll talk to her, but you know, see, I still got like a little grudge, not with her, but kind of with her mama, because you know what I'm saying, her mama hit up the base, and her mama was like, "Hey, you ain't sending no money," and I got in trouble for that shit because her mom hit the base up, and she's talking about I wasn't sending her daughter no money. I told my supervisor, and to this day, Sergeant Belen, Belen, Sergeant Belen, fuck you. You gotta send her some money. I told her I ain't sending her shit. Whatever nigga she with can send her the money that she wants. She ain't getting a goddamn dime from me. And that's how that went. You know, I almost got in trouble. They almost tried to get me like, man, please. They tried to garnish my wages for that shit. Nigga, please. I told them straight up. I went and got a lawyer too. I'm not sending her a motherfucking penny, nigga. I ain't sending shit. But it is what it is. What do you guys think about Lulu? You guys think about Lulu? You know me, I'm an open book. You know what I mean? I mean, me personally, I don't care. Like we joke. Like I can hit her up. I can hit her up because we still cool. But shit, you know. That's one thing about me. I never. Well, there's only one chick. There's only one chick in life that me and her we would never ever talk with each other ever again. But somebody tried to rob me back in the day. Tried to get me set up with some niggas. Me and her can never ever talk. We can never ever. Mm-mm. But other than that, everybody I'm cool with, like I talk to or mess with, man, we cool. They see me, what's up? Like, I don't have no bad blood with anybody. I don't do none of that shit. Nah, hey, for real, Alan. So the mama called my base. I was an hour and a half away from here. The mama called my base, and I got in trouble. So, all right, let me just let's talk about Lulu, and then we'll take a little brief intermission for that because you know I'm always gonna relate stuff to the show, and you know I'm open book. I don't really give a damn. But what do we got on Lulu? Because we got exactly 30 minutes for Lulu. Y'all rather hear that shit than hear the story, man. I think Lulu should run his business by himself. Well, Lulu is running the business by himself, but the only thing, Havana, he needed the money. So Marvin is just going to be the money. But as far as the studio goes, in the promotion goes, that's going to be specifically Lulu. Because remember, he told Marvin, he said, hey, Marvin, you're going to make your money back off of the door and off of the liquor. But the music, when we sign an artist, you'll be able to get money. So it'd be like, let's just say it's Lulu Records. It'd be Lulu Records, and Marvin would get a cut of that. So whenever they sign an artist, let's say they sign an artist, they get 250,000. The artist will probably get 50,000. That 200 will go to Marvin and Lulu. You see what I'm saying? So 100. And then whatever they get off the door and what they get off the bar, that's what Marvin is going to be making his money. That's why he didn't want him to sell none of the drugs in there. And Marvin was like, all right. But that's why you heard Marvin say, water the drinks down as much as possible. Because, you know, the clubs, they already 200, 300% what they increase the prices of a bottle. The bottle you go buy in the club, I can go buy a bottle of Moet tomorrow. Matter of fact, tomorrow night, I'm gonna go buy a bottle of I'm gonna buy a bottle of Bel Air tomorrow night when I go out. I'm gonna kill a bottle of Bel Air by myself. It's gonna be about 80 euro. Now I can go get a bottle of Bel Air on the economy for 23 euro. So they done already up that shit 4 times the price. But this is Europe. Now, if I would have went to the state, you go to the club, you get your bottle of Bel Air, maybe $150, $200. You go get you let's say you can get you a pint of Hennessy in the club for about $250, $300. You can get you a whole section for $500 with 2 bottles in the club. I mean, in the States. So what Marvin was saying was water the drinks down because we know Shirley got a heavy hand. And we know that Shirley has a heavy hand because last week she poured up Lulu a drink. And what did he do? He ended up fighting niggas. But the good thing is, we heard that she said she wants somebody to take over. Now, I forgot who said it yesterday, But remember, we were talking about James St. Patrick? Who was it yesterday? Who said that yesterday? This is with James and seeing them. Because Kanan is about to see his uncles own a club. Kanan helped raise James St. Patrick. You see what I'm saying? So we tying the OG power into what we seeing now. But hey, they can water drinks down. I already told y'all, listen, wherever you go, no matter what, when you go to the bar, I prefer the bar. I'm not one of them, like, okay, I'll give me a section of shit now that I'm older. But I always been a nigga that like to go to the bar. I go to the bar, I introduce myself to whoever the bartender is, and I always let them know if they make me a drink, the first drink I hit them with a 10-piece. Hear me out, follow me out. This is a $100 strategy that can get you through the night. Excuse me. Now, we're not talking Vegas, because Vegas, they already overpricing. A double Hennessy in Vegas, you're spending about $22, $26. But let's just say you go to a regular spot. All right, you go in there, boom. What you do, you hit the bar. I always hit the bar. I never used to buy sections back in the day. You hit the bar. You got $100 to spend. You want to maximize this $100. Boom, you go to the bar. You buy a drink. Boom, let's just say you get let me get a screwdriver, pause. You know, it's just a vodka and orange juice so we can keep it simple. Boom, they make you that. Hey, $7. You hit them off with a little 4-5 piece for the tip. Hey, I'm gonna come back to you. You know what I'm saying? You joke around with them. Hey, you hooked it up. You know, boost their confidence. You hit them with a little 5-piece. Boom. Next time you come around, now they really gonna hook it up. Boom, 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 boom. Now you hit them with a little 4-piece. Bow. What's that? 9 on the tips, 7 on the drink. That's 14 plus 9. What is that? $23. Boom, 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 boom. Next time you come back, whew, damn, hey, you doing your thing. Now they about to give you a double for the price of one. This time you hit them with a 3-piece because you're coming back to the same person, but you're continuing to tip them. Now, by the time the end of the night comes, we only had $23 on the first drink. By that third drink, we had $30 even. Now, you're about to get a double drink with a tip of $2 per drink for the rest of the night. You're only spending $9 on a double for the rest of the night. And I ain't that good at math, but $30, 9, 18 is 2. That puts us at 48. Another 18-piece puts us at 64. Another double, another 2 from 64. Where we at? We only had like $80. So right now, I didn't maximize your $100, but you just got to be able to go in there and have a conversation. I'm telling you, hey, I'm going to walk you through it. I've been doing it. I'm 38 years old. I've been doing this shit since 16. I got 22 years in the game, man. You go, hey, you give them a nice little tip. Now I'm a little bit older. I got a little bit more money in my pocket. So I give them a 10-piece in the beginning. And then you slowly walk that tip down, but they start increasing it because they thinking, boom, he gonna come back to me. And then what you really want to do, that same bartender, now next time you go out, when you see him, hey, what's up? So now you tip them a 10-piece in the beginning and you start getting your doubles from the beginning. So now everything I was telling you, now you're getting doubles for probably just the price of whatever the mixer is, because now they want the whole tip. They know you're gonna give them a 10-piece. They get to keep the 10. It's shorten the club $8. Man, it's all business. They already marking the drinks up. One shot shouldn't be no more than $2. Think about it. In one bottle, you can get about 50 to 60 shots. At $2 a piece, let's just say it's 50. That's $100 for a $30 bottle. Man, we supposed to be talking about the show, and I'm telling y'all how to hustle. I'm telling y'all how to hustle. I told you, numbers go on in my head nonstop. That's all I think. Like, no matter where I'm at, it's numbers. I'm looking at time. I'm trying to count how many niggas is in front of me. Pause. Like, it's all numbers. tomorrow night, if you are in the Discord, I'm gonna post. I'll have a Bel Air bottle tomorrow. Now I'm gonna get the Bel Air bottle for like 60, even though they like 80, because I'm gonna give them 60 and I'm gonna tip them 20. But that just means next time I come, they're gonna give me the bottles for 50. They're gonna give me the bottles for 50, and I'm gonna tip them 15. You see what I'm saying? LJ, I'm in Kaiserslautern. So I'm like kind of central Germany. I'm an hour and a half from hour and 20 minutes from Frankfurt. We talked about Lulu. Let's get back on track. We off the clock right now. Now, see, DeMarcus, I think numbers, but I'm not like D-Man. I'm not like a mathematician or anything. But you give me a second, I'll figure it out. You give me a second, I'll figure it out. But that's why I like these live shows, man. Hey, we got 70 people in here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. The Discord is pinned in the chat. We're trying to get to 120 members in the Discord tonight. I think we're at 111. So if you haven't joined the Discord, please join the Discord. It's a cool little spot. We talk about different movies in there. We got all kind of tabs. We got news tab in there. That's kind of active. We got the Raising Kanan tab, the OG Power. It's just a friendly spot. And if there's anything going on, if you want to promote, like you got a clothing line or, well, I'm not necessarily talking like if you got like, hey, we fixing credit, because I'm not doing none of that scam shit. Y'all not trying to get me on no DJ envy bullshit. Like, you guys, when it comes to money and stuff, I'll get on here and I'll talk, but I'm not giving you guys advice. But like, I'm not encouraging nobody. Don't bring that shit over to our channel unless you like legit and you can show like, hey, I'm qualified for that. Because I don't want anybody to get scammed. Like, that's one thing I'm not gonna do is try to scam nobody. Now I do say hit that Cash App, MOEDOTJ. But yeah, just subscribe to the channel, join the Discord. Mizey said that should be a real drink name. Ease the pain. Support gaming. No. Support gaming. This is Mo on a Friday. This is Mo on a Friday. I don't do pre-recorded on a, well, I do pre-recorded on a Friday, but yeah, these lives is real. All right, so we got Lulu's story out the way. Lulu hasn't been adding to the Rico board. Excuse me. We might be moving Lulu to his own position. Like maybe down here or something, or maybe over here in this empty spot. Because unless they recommend that the feds are talking to Lulu, I don't think he needs to be on the board. I mean, he's on the board because he's in the family, but you know what I mean? And we're going to get, hey, wait on it. Right here, I'm going to have a couch. I'm going to have a mixologist come over here. I told y'all I'm going to hire a bartender and they're going to make me drinks while we on the live. So I'm going to be trying different drinks on the live, but that's going to be in 2024. Right, let me get this shit together. That's what I want to do. When we on here, I want them to make a random drink. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to put like together a list and y'all say, hey, try these drinks. And then I'll buy that liquor and I had them make it for me. But I want this to be interactive, man, because I appreciate y'all and I really do this for y'all. And I know y'all like to see me, you know what I'm saying, when I acting a damn fool. But I ain't trying to act a fool. I'm trying to be cordial. I'm trying to be sophisticated. All right. Now, from Lulu, we said we were going to Famous, right? LJ said I was stationed at Ramstein. Yeah, Ramstein is about, well, yeah, you know, Ramstein is probably about 20 minutes from me. I was going to go out to Ramstein today and try to see if they had some Simplies, but I just went to the little base next to me. We got the little high noons. But this is really what I need, because if I get on that hard liquor, man, ain't no telling where the hell we're going to go. But right now, we just on these high noons. This is straight. I got a grapefruit. What is this? Lemonade. I mean, this is pineapple. Fuck it. What y'all think about Famous? What we thinking about Famous is like be honest. Be honest when it comes to Famous. I don't know, Kendall. Adios, motherfucker. I had those before, man. That's like, to me, that's like a kiddie drink. Let me get adios. You know what I mean? That ain't gonna get a nigga where you need to be. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get to that level. Me, when I drink, I like to get toasty. But what do we think about L Famous? Nelly said he needs to go. Nah, he said, hold on, I'm trying to think of the lyrics that nigga Famous said. He said, they thought I was nameless. Something, something famous. I said, okay, he's spitting. He's spitting. My name is Famous. Pronounced with an Amos. When it comes to getting hoes, I'm stainless. I said, okay, Famous, that's some hard shit right there.
What you mad cause you pushed down for he said wait?
The first time we see Famous, we on the clock now. Time to clock in, you know what I mean? Well, Famous he ain't necessarily on the board, but he's on the board. If that makes sense. You know what I mean? He ain't on the board, but he's on the board. Oh, let me see something. That's a little bit better. I don't know, man. It had me squinting. This cool or is this too dark for y'all? I'm gonna turn it back on, but my eyes ain't like whew. That damn Remy got me goddamn squinting a little bit. We cool? We cool. We're turning the light back on. All right, bet. Cool. You can't really see the TV back there, man. That shit look all a little blurry and stuff. You know what I mean? Let me see. Let me try to see this shit a little too fancy for me. All right, I'll leave the light on. I'm just gonna look down a little bit. All right. So Young Famous. One thing we know about Famous is Famous ain't really trying to be in the game. Famous is like, look, I can't do hand to hands. If I do hand to hands, it's gonna get ugly out there. I don't know, we're not gonna incriminate ourselves or anything, but I did used to cop. So one of my suppliers, his name used to be Nah, we're not gonna say what his name was. Let's just say his name was GZ. GZ, not Jay-Z, not like Easy. GZ. So the guy I used to cop from was GZ, and he had a younger brother. Now his brother was in my grade. So when I switched schools, I was the new dude, but I was always cool. Like I've always been cool. Like I started getting taller in my junior year. I switched schools my junior year because the school I went to lost accreditation. And my parents were like, nah, we can't have that. Plus, we had to move into a bigger house because we started getting older. So once I switched schools, I started getting connected with everybody. I played football, but you know what I mean? I didn't really take football serious. I wish I would have, but I was a young nigga. And I went to a hood school prior to going to this school where they actually went to practice and went to like the new school that I went to. Niggas, can y'all believe this? When the bell rang, niggas was in a classroom. The school I went to for my freshman and sophomore year, when the bell rang, it's still 150 of us in the hallway, rowdy. Niggas is in the bathroom fighting. Girls is going crazy, twerking on niggas in the hallway. When I went to this other school, which was only like 2 miles away, man, the bell rang, the kids is in the class, they turning in homework. I didn't know what homework was when I went to this school. I went to my new school, they turning in homework, they answering questions. The school I went to, when you went to class, nigga, you might get a lap dance from a chick, A nigga might pass you a blunt. Niggas might be fighting. The teacher probably won't even show up because niggas done threw shit at her. It was a whole different environment for me. I didn't know, like, niggas was in class. Like when the bell rang, I'm still at my locker. They like, you about to head to class? I'm like, hell no. When the bell ring, I mean, we got like 5-10 minutes before the goddamn security guard come down here and tell us to get to class. So when I switched schools, it was a whole different thing for me. But there was a couple of other niggas over there that were kind of like me, but they had been there for a year. So that's where I got my new suppliers from, because they knew the school that I came from. So when I linked up with them, the dude that was in my grade, he was cool as hell, but I used to cop from his brother. Now his brother, me and him were in computer class together. So we had to be in there. You had the little program. We had to type up some shit. Boom, 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 boom. I always used to like computers growing up. You know, I was one of the first people with internet. We had the AOL. So I used to always be on the computer. So I was showing him how to like type and shit, like a fast way to do it, even if you didn't do it the traditional way by putting your hand on the J and the F where they got the, you know what I'm saying, the little indicator. So I was showing him like, damn, man, how you going through that shit so fast? I'm like, man, you kind of remember what the buttons are. So me and him, we was always cool. So once he found out that I did what, you know what I'm saying, what he sold, so it was like, all right, bet. So I hit him up, hey, bro, you can be at the crib. So he would come out his mama's house, and they garages was on the side of the house. So it was the house, and then on the side of the house, I would go to the side door. He'd like, just meet me at the side door. Boom, boom, go over there, do what you gotta do. But then, like, once he ended up going off to school, because the nigga could play football. True story, this nigga before every game, this nigga used to be stoned, but that nigga was like on some real shit. That nigga was nice. That nigga was nice. And me and him used to be in class. I'm like, damn, nigga, how you do that shit? And that nigga used like, that used to be in class. I'm like, man, shit, they just hand me the ball, nigga. I just run that motherfucker. He just didn't give a fuck. Dog, he had this chick, because he was a senior, I was a junior. He had this chick in our grade, bad too. She was in our grade. She was a year younger than him. She was my age. When I first seen her, I was like, I was trying to get at. But that was his chick. Dog, she used to come to the classroom and knock on the window. You know, the little window on the door. This nigga would get up. They were like, hey, where you going? He's like, man, I'll be back. Hey, Mo. Hey, can you type that stuff up for me? You just come by tonight and I'll give you one of those. I'm like, shit, nigga, a free bag to do this nigga work? Man, I been nigga, I was doing that nigga's work in class. Pull up to that nigga crib. Hey, meet me at the side door. Boy. Hey, that nigga was nice. His brother played defense. So his brother was cold too. I played defense too, but I got discriminated on because I came from a nigga school. So fuck Coach Hornback, fat fuck. That nigga, man, kicked me off the team the last game of the season because the dude that I went to school with for my freshman and sophomore year went to another school that ended up winning state our junior and senior year. My team got into it with them, but my loyalty was with that nigga because I knew that nigga my whole school. Like, the whole time I was in school, I knew this nigga. So when they were trying to fight, I'm like, hey, man, y'all chill. That's my nigga over there. You know what I'm saying? My nigga's over here making a name for himself. So the coach got mad at me because we got our ass kicked by my homeboy that I went to school with that transferred also. So I'm like, man, I don't give a fuck what none of them niggas talking about. So I got kicked off the team my junior year. So that's why every day you see me and I talk football, nigga, fuck Coach Hornback. Sorry, motherfucker. Sent your ass to Iowa because your ass couldn't win in goddamn Kansas City, you sorry piece of shit. Fuck Coach Hornback, nigga. Talking about you can take the kid out of Ruskin, but you can't take the Ruskin out the kid. Hey, nigga. Hey, nigga. We may have not won no championships over there, but we'll whoop a nigga ass. I tell you that. Freshman year, we'll whoop a nigga ass. We got disqualified from a game because we whooped another team's ass because the niggas was talking shit pregame. Sophomore year, got disqualified from a game because we whooped some niggas' ass because they was talking shit. Yeah, I ain't know no better, but I wasn't gonna let that motherfucking coach talk that shit to me. The last game of the season, I got suspended, kicked off the team. Nigga, I went into the locker room after the game. True story. I took my helmet off, took my pads in there because the nigga grabbed me by my shoulder pads and told me, you're done on this team. I said, okay, I'm gonna show you done when we get back. We got back to the office. on everything I love. I took my shoulder pads, went to the locker room, everybody mad and shit. I'm like, man, fuck these niggas. Went there, took all my pads and shit off, went into the coach's office, threw my helmet, and motherfucking threw the damn shoulder pads at him. Facts. Kicked me off the team. Fuck Coach Warren back, nigga. True story. You can ask anybody I went to school with. I went in there, threw my damn helmet and my shoulder pads. Man, fuck them, man. Kicked me off the team because you niggas getting y'all ass whooped. I'm not about to let a whole football team whoop on my homeboy because that nigga beat us fair and square. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Fuck Coach Hornback, nigga. Nah, y'all be wanting to hear stories. I'm gonna give you a true story. I'm telling you now, I was a young wild nigga, man. I ain't give a fuck. I ain't give a fuck, man. Nigga gonna tell me I'm off the team because I'm trying to protect my homeboy that I grew up with from the team trying to fight him because we mad. The team mad because they lost. I'm looking at it like, nigga, I ain't lose shit. Y'all niggas lost. Y'all be talking all that shit in practice, talking about put the second team in. Because I went to a new school, so I ain't really get too much play time. They talking about put the second team in. They put all the starters in against the motherfucking second and third string offense. Then I'm over here playing receiver, getting fucked up out here. Fuck them niggas, man. Support Gamer said plot twist that happened last year. Hell no, that was 2000. That was a 2002 season. 01, 02. Oh, y'all want? Oh man, let me finish. What's the boy named Famous? So we see Famous. Damn. All right, hold on. Let's dial it back, man. That right there ain't gonna be in the Famous story, man. We are on the clock officially right now because that's about 10 minutes of me talking about my life. We are officially on the clock with Famous starting now. All right, the first time we see Famous is making phone calls. Yeah, yo, you need what? You need a half? You need a whole? You need a quarter? Okay, slide through. We'll have that ready. All right, bet. God damn, hello? Yeah, what up? What you need? For real? A whole thing? Hey, Kay, we need a whole thing. We got a whole thing over there. Kanan counting up the money. Kanan just counting through the stacks, thumbing through a check. Famous like, yo, yeah. And then they get up. Damn, Kay, who that is? We find out it's Famous. No, it ain't Famous. It's Famous's boss. Wait, it ain't Famous's boss. It's Kanan, because Kanan is Famous's boss. Wait a minute, it's Paul. Now, Famous is still making these calls while Kanan is putting up money. He's counting that money. Now, there's not much that goes on with Famous here, but we are going to hear, because, we ear hustling right now. We all know about that ear hustling. You know what I mean? None your business. Remember when you were younger, they used to say none ya. You used to, well, what the fuck does none ya mean? None your business. Well, Famous is on these phone calls. Famous is, hello? Yeah, you need that thing? Okay, baby, come through. I got with everybody key, DJ Screw by the gallon, bitch, the game belong to me. So we ear hustling right now because y'all all know it. Put a 7 in the chat if you do a little bit of ear hustling. Put a 7 in the chat if you do a little bit of ear hustling. Ain't nothing wrong with it. There ain't nothing wrong with ear hustling. Like, one thing you got to do is ear hustle. If you don't ear hustle, you ain't living life right. Think about it. Most successful people have ear hustle. Kendall said, not now, but as a kid, I did. Tamika, Eric, Yolanda, yeah, we all ear hustle. But ear hustling ain't bad. Ear hustling ain't bad. Remember, Kanan told us, you need to know everyone that's doing business. Now, as far as like this Power Universe stuff goes, I see videos. Now, me personally, I don't like to watch people's videos. If you do a live show, I'll definitely tune into a live. But when it comes to videos, the reason I don't watch people's videos and I don't really subscribe to a lot of people unless I like know them. Shout out to my girl Tamika's D in here. Making sure y'all subscribe to her channel. Tamika does a hell of a job. But the reason I don't listen to people's videos is because I don't ever want to steal an idea. Because if someone comes to me and says, "Hey Mo, you got that idea for me," I'm just gonna look at them like, nigga, I've been doing this shit since 2018. All these ideas are on my own. But I don't even engage with that nonsense because I don't really give a fuck what no one thinks. I'm gonna do my own thing and come up with my own theories. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But we still ear hustle. We still hear what the hell is going on. Like, I know when my name gets brought up every now and then, people will send me some stuff. Me personally, I don't care because I'm not gonna call nobody out and try to give them. I won't even say any clout because I ain't got no clout. I do this because I do this. But Famous hears what the hell is going on. And whether y'all believe it or not, he understands the business. Famous is smarter than what we're thinking. We just haven't seen Famous become Shawn. You see what I'm saying? There's a difference between Famous and Shawn. On the phone, he's famous. When he got slapped, he's famous. But while he's ear hustling, he's Shawn. Kanan's not going to keep anyone around that doesn't know what the hell is going on. So we really discredit Famous a lot, but we always forget there's still a Shawn. There's a difference between Julius and Mo. See, Mo will get on here and act a goddamn fool, but Julius, when he goes to work, Julius gets the job done. When I'm over there talking to them white folk, that's Julius. When I'm on here talking to y'all, it's Mo. But they call me Mo also, but they don't get to know Mo. See what I'm saying? Mo is like, I won't say Mo is a character because Mo is me. But what I'm saying is, Mo allows you to see what Mo wants you to see. Julius is who Julius is. When I go to school, that's Julius. When I got to handle some real serious shit, that's Julius. But when I got to get on here and tell y'all what it is, that's Mo. So whether y'all believe it or not, Shawn is actually pretty damn smart. Shawn wouldn't have told Kanan he wasn't built for this.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
If he didn't know he wasn't built for this. Now, Famous will get on there and write them lines for you. He might bullshit you. Now, that's the difference between Famous and Mo. Mo ain't gonna bullshit you. I might bullshit you 30% of the time, but for the most time, Mo is gonna tell you the truth. But Famous knows what the hell is going on here. And we're gonna see at one point where Famous actually turns this whole scenario around. We like, damn, okay, Famous ain't as dumb as we thought he was. Now, he is getting played, but you gotta remember, in this situation, let me ask you this. In this situation, while Famous is writing these raps, you can't disrespect Rock. Because even though Kanan told him, if Raquel shows up, don't let her in, he can't disrespect Rock. Because if he disrespects Rock, what's going to happen? Kanan is going to get mad at him. So it's a catch-22. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. When in Rome, do as the Romans. I never understood none of that until I became an adult. I had a girl that had a tattoo that said catch-22 on the side of her neck, and I always thought that was the most ignorant shit. But as I got older, I realized, I'm like, damn, that's facts. Now, he did accept that money from Raquel. He didn't tell Kanan, though. But he couldn't disrespect because at the end of the day, the streets need a body. He knows for a fact that D Wiz was killed and set up by Raquel. So when we look at Famous and we start saying that Famous is, oh, he's an idiot, he's stupid. No, Famous is a rapper. Shawn is smart enough to know how to survive. I might get whooped on by Kanan, but that's better than Raquel Thomas having Lulu or Marvin putting a bullet in my head. No one ever thought about that when it came to Famous. But you got to really look at the bigger picture. Shawn knows what the hell is going on. Shawn knows. That's why he said, "Oh, Miss Rock." Shawn knows that he can't be like, hey, get the fuck up out of here, because Rock will put a hit on his head. Whatever's going to happen to Kanan is not going to be bad enough to where somebody dies. So that's how I was looking at it from Famous's standpoint. Like, okay, can he disrespect Rock? Like, all right, this is just a random scenario. Give me a 3 if he could, and give me a 9 if he couldn't. When Raquel came in here and she took the gun out, a 3 if he could say this, or a 9 if he couldn't say this. Hey, bitch, what you doing with that gun? Don't put that shit in my nigga's bag. Could Shawn say that? Yes or no? A 3 for yes, a 9 for no. Could he say, get the fuck out of here, Rock? You don't belong in here? Could he say that? A 3 for yes, a 9 for no. All we seeing is 9s. All we seeing is 9s. I'm telling you. And of course, Eric's gonna say a 3. We know damn well if he told Rock, no disrespect, Rock. This is just a scenario, Rock. I fuck with Rock, but I'm just saying, if he told Rock, get the fuck out of here, do you think that would have ended well for Shawn? If he would have told Rock, hey, yo, bitch, what you doing with that gun? Don't put that shit in my man's shit. Rock would have had Lulu and Marvin on his ass. And not only that, Kanan would have been on his ass for talking to his mama like that. Shawn is smarter than what we're seeing. There's no way this was a lose-lose for Shawn. He could go at Rock, but he could potentially die. Or he can just let Kanan get in trouble because he knows that Rock ain't gonna really get him into too much. He'll get in trouble, but it'll still be living, and Kanan just have to whoop on him. So I'm just saying, man. Alan said, when did I determine that Famous knew Rock had D-Wiz hit? He's piecing it together. And he doesn't know officially, but excuse me. But if we just look at everything that's been going on in the show, there was never any talks about D-Wiz getting hit by the opposition. Pause. There was never any talks that D-Wiz got killed by somebody else. And for Kanan saying he's not accepting no money from Rock, for Kanan saying we don't want nothing to do with Rock, there's never been any talks in the whole series that D-Wiz got hit by somebody else. We know that Lulu, he told Kanan about it. Rock told Kanan about it. So there's no talks in the streets. Remember, the streets need a body. If the streets are talking, then people would have been coming after Raquel and them. There's been no retaliation after Rock's crew about D-Wiz. So Famous he's peeping shit like, wait, he may not know officially, like no one's ever confirmed it to him, but that's a thought in his mind. That's how I'm looking at it. And like Kev said, she told him to stay out of family business. See, this is a dangerous game that he's playing, because let's be real. If he disrespects his boy's mom, even though Kanan told him that Rock shouldn't be over here, Kanan could still potentially get mad at him. Kanan already slapped him for letting his mom in there. So if he's to say, hey, you can't get the fuck out of here, Rock, or he tries to like manhandle her to get up out of there, you know they already gonna try to hit him with that Diddy accusation because he didn't put his hands on Raquel. Well, I won't say Diddy because Diddy's on a whole nother level. That nigga Diddy did it, allegedly. But this nigga Shawn, hey, all I am is a rapper. I don't run the organization, none of that. I think that's the last time we see Famous, ain't it? Yeah, that's the last time we see Famous. So like I said, man, I don't think Shawn is as dumb as we think he is. Because if you really look at it, Famous is really the one running the business. Famous is actually the one putting this work on the street. Now, Kanan got the money. Kanan is the one that talked to Paul, but we've been watching every single episode. Famous is on the one. He's the one on the phone. He's the operations. Kanan is the business and the money side. But as far as operations go, this nigga Famous is the one calling. What you need a half? You need a whole? What you need? So we got to give him a little bit of credit, man. This is his story. We got to give him a little bit of credit. We can't just say that Famous is just, you know, a flunky. I mean, he is, but he ain't. If that makes sense. Hey, Famous did. He was smoking that. He was smoking that mid. He talking about, man, vacation. My name is Famous. Pronounced with a anus. I get money. They can't do nothing with me. Damn, Famous. I don't know about them bars. I don't know if we're gonna take you to open mic. I definitely don't think we taking Famous to open mic, y'all. Are y'all, hey, all right, let me ask y'all this. Are y'all putting y'all money on Famous for open mic, or y'all gonna put y'all money on Daz FX, the first guys that we seen when the heckler was like hibbity hibbity ha, hibbity 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 ha. Tank top screaming Lotto, I don't fit you. Joseph said, heck no. All right. So that's Famous story. All right, cool. We good. We on the right schedule. We on the right schedule. So for that first question I asked you guys, where's that? What is the squad that arrested Javon? Now I know 626 said it was 2409. Well, the squad that I was looking at, now 2409 was there, but it could be either way. I can probably give 626 the credit for that, but the squad I was looking for is 2407. Now I'm thinking that this may have been 2409. I'm not sure. I couldn't see the side of it, but what I was going after was 2407. So what I'm gonna do next, because after Famous, we said we're gonna go to Jukebox story, from Jukebox to Marvin, from Marvin to Ronnie and Unique, from Ronnie and Unique to Raquel, from Raquel we'll tie in Malcolm, from Raquel to Kanan. Yeah, what squad? This is a squad card right here, 2407. What squad arrested Javon? This is a squad card. I'm not gonna say what squad card. That's too easy. If I say what squad car arrested, oh man, we know it. Nah, hell no, what squad right here? Come on, I gotta. We can let that slide. But all right, here goes one, because we're about to talk about Jukebox. We already talked about Lulu, so you guys, give me a second. How is Lulu a legend? How is Lulu a legend? And I'll be right back. How is Lulu a legend? You guys let me know, and I'll be right back. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Matter of fact, let me see where the likes is at. Hey, y'all see Brillo's in here. Y'all see Brillo's in here. Welcome to the dark side, Brillo. Welcome to the dark side. I've been saying this for 3 seasons, and people have been calling me a goddarn fool. Well, since my brother Brillo's in here, it's only right that we play the motherfucking theme song.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Canvas.
Yeah. Yeah. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. Let me know. How is Lulu a legend? How is Lulu a legend? Since y'all know everything, how is Lulu a legend? And I'll be right back. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. What up, what up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm over RJ. We had a quick intermission. I had to give me something because my nose got to running, but we about to pull up a little bit of that Remy. Shout out to Brillo, the big review. My dog came in here and said, I apologize, Mo. You was right. I seen Raquel planting evidence. I said, well, we ain't got no paperwork on Rock, so we can't say that she really planted the evidence, can we? Hold on. Let's get a sound of that Remy tonight. Ooh, woo. So y'all want a little hint for how Lulu became a legend? I'm riding around and I'm getting it. It's mine. I spend it. I'm riding around and I'm getting it. Y'all want a hint on how Lulu became a legend? I'm riding around and I'm getting it. That right there. That's a hint right there. All I'm gonna say is we going from here to Tokyo. We going from Frankfurt to Tokyo. Y'all want a hint? There you go. Frankfurt to Tokyo. I'm riding around and I'm getting it. He got an ear for music? Nah, come on now. It's got to be on the screen. If it's on the screen, then it is what it is. All right. So we went Lulu to Juki. We went Lulu to Famous, from Famous to Juki. So we about to talk about Juki. Toya said, Mo out here being a city boy. Nah, I'm out here being a civilized, responsible adult. Sipping on some scissor. Sipping. Nah, you know me, man. I'm just in the crib chilling real quick. You know, we about to talk about old Juki Juke. Oh, y'all wanted to see what my old coach was? Shout out to Brillo, man. That's my brother, man. Like, we joke around all the time. That's why I say join the Discord. We trying to get 120 members in the Discord real quick. Let me see where we at right now. Put a 5 in the chat if you are in the Discord. Let me see. We ain't got nobody to join the Discord. All right, so that means all 60 to 70 of us are already in the Discord. All right, bet. Okay, so it's just the folks. Okay, I fuck with it then. We ain't got nobody new in here today. Okay, I respect it. I mean, it is what it is. It's early on a Friday. Niggas is at work. You feel me? I'm just trying to make something memorable for y'all. You know what I mean? Who we got? So we got Lulu out the way, Famous out the way. We about to talk about old Juki Juke. I think this girl group might work though. What up, Joseph? Joseph said, I'm new in here. Hold on, we went too fast. Pause. Where is that? Where that? Everybody say shout out to Joseph. Hey, shout out to Joseph. He new in the chat. You know what I mean? Hey, welcome, brother. We do this each and every Friday night. I gotta start early because I might want to step out. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Just see what the waters is like. But I gotta start this at like 2 p.m. because shit, 4-hour live would take me to midnight. Now I can go 5-6 hours now. Don't ever doubt me. I can spin this into an 8-hour live if need be. Because when it comes to talking about TV shows, it's endless. But right now we on the clock just to ensure that we at least talk about every character. Asia said, y'all drink for me too. I'm clocked in till 5. Hey, Asia, tell your boss, nigga, fuck you. Nigga, fuck you. Nigga, fuck you. We drinking. Nah, man. Hey, Asia, don't listen to me, man. Don't listen to me. I talk some shit online, but when I go to work, yes, sir. No, sir. I get the job done, boss. Oh, man. Do I think the girl group is modeled after Total? Well, I don't know. I mean, we're about to talk about that because I wanted to ask you guys that. Remember, Kanan told Jukebox it's like some TLC. So I'm thinking it because it's crazy, sexy, cool. We got the diva who is Crystal. So that'd be sexy. Crazy would be, I guess, Aisha, because Aisha was the pill popper, well, the mint popper, and then cool would be Juke. But I'm guessing because Juke is laid back, and then we got the diva, the girl next door, and then we got the tomboy. So the tomboy would technically be Left Eye, or it would be, I don't even know Total's name. I don't even remember their name, but I remember their songs. So you got the tomboy, aka Left Eye. Then we got the girl next door, which is like Chili. Well, no, Chili was like the diva. Would Chili be the diva or the girl next door? And T-Boz be the diva? Which one? So my older cousin, I'm not gonna say his name because he's married now, but my older cousin, he used to like T-Boz. And he's 10 years older than me because my sister was 11 years older. So my sister was, as far as like all the kids, my sister was the oldest. She's 11 years older than me. Then it was my cousin. And then his brother. Well, it was my sister, my cousin, and his 3 brothers. So it was the 4 boys. And then it was me. And then it was my other aunt's son. And then it was my little brother. Because my older brother is adopted. T-Boz is the girl next door. Okay, see, I just making sure. Don't go chasing the waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. I know that you're gonna have it your way or nothing at all. But I think you're moving too fast. Wow, wow, wow. A lonely mother gazing out of her window, staring at a son that she just can't touch. But y'all don't hear me. Damn, the old time TLC was screaming about no scrubs, and they was the scrubs. I don't want no scrubs. Nigga, y'all the scrubs. Them niggas are splitting 10 cents between the 3 of them. Nigga, I make more money working on 9 to 5 than TLC did, and I was 6 years old. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Fucking TLC. Now, the reason I'm bringing all of that up is because doesn't it seem like their new manager is about to be hustling them? Now, if you watch my recap tomorrow, I did say their new manager seems like they about to be getting hustled. I'm talking about HUSTLER, repping DSR, fuck with me, there's no tomorrow. It seems like their new manager is about to be hustling the shit out of them, y'all. She talk about, I am God. Excuse me? The only God I know is the trap God, and that his name is Future. That's the only God I know in the flesh. Other than that, it's the man above. Ma'am, you were no God. Hey, the hood, what up? What up? What up, man? We just getting started, man. We only at the 2-hour mark. I ain't gonna lie to you. I know they were asking me yesterday, Mo, how do I do these lives that long? I'm gonna be honest with you. It don't even seem like we've been on here for 2 hours. Does it seem like we've been on here for 2 hours? Like for me, it seems like I've only been talking to y'all for maybe like on some real shit. It feels like 30 minutes. 30 minutes, no more than an hour, but we already at the 2-hour mark. I don't even know when we started talking about Jukebox. We supposed to be on the clock. All right, fuck it. We'll say now, but it's probably gonna be about 40 minutes for Jukebox. Trying to see, when's the first time we seen Juke? Was it at the house or was she doing the exam for the army? Now, hey, so I'm gonna show y'all when you go. Well, I don't know how it was back then, but when I went in, you got to do like a little duck walk. I don't know if I can do it. Who all story you've been over? We talked about Lulu. We talked about Famous. Right now, we're talking about Juke. From Juke, we're gonna go to Marvin. From Marvin, we're gonna talk about Ronnie and Unique. From there, we're gonna swing it on to the left to Raquel. Oh man, we got a lot of shit to talk about Raquel. And then from Raquel, we're gonna swing it over to Kanan and finish up the story. Those are probably gonna be an hour and a half a piece. Well, not an hour and a half, but they're gonna be an hour a piece for Kanan and Raquel. So Jukebox and Marvin will be about 30 minutes a piece, an hour. Unique and Ronnie will probably be about 30, 40, depending on how much I really want to actually break them down. Because I might leave a little bit for a surprise for Monday mistakes, but I'll probably talk about them. So this is probably be about a 5.5 hour live. I'm gonna try to end it because I know Brillo has a live. I don't want to overlap with my brother. I want to make sure that he he gets his proper credit due, because I got to go over there and hear what he got to say about Raquel. Now, when you join the military, there's a thing called MEPS. So it's a military enlisted process. I think it's process. But when you go to MEPS, so after you go talk to your recruiter, you got to do an ASVAB. So you talk to the recruiter, hey, I want to join the military. Okay, you want to join the military. Well, this is what we have available. We need you to take an ASVAB. Now, the ASVAB is basically just seeing where you're at. Are you really prepared? So the ASVAB score, don't ever let anybody, especially if you're young and you're here listening, drink responsibly. Don't, like, don't let the military take advantage. But when you take your ASVAB, let's say in the Air Force, you got to get a 50. Now, not like, I'm not one of those people, oh, my branch is better. I never gave a fuck about that. If you can get in the Air Force or the Space Force. Now, they call the Air Force the Chair Force for a reason, because our jobs in our life is more plush and cush than everybody else. Now, we're all going to get paid the same, but in the Air Force, when you go to basic and when you go to your first base, you get your own bedroom. Now, in the Army, per se, you can't move off base until you're an E5 or E6. I think it's an E6. If you're overseas, it's definitely an E6. Now, in the Air Force, you can move off base as an E3. That's E3 is your rank. Enlisted 3, enlisted 4, enlisted 5, like that. Now, living conditions in the Air Force are definitely better. The Army, you might be in a bunk bed. In the Air Force, you have to have your own room. You might share a bathroom and you might share a kitchen, but you got your own room. That's how mine was. Now, when you go into MEPS, you have a delayed enlistment program. So that's called DEPS, or it's like MEPS and DEPS or some shit like that. I can't remember. It's been a while. Shout out to Tia for the $10. Happy holidays, everyone. Ronnie is a wild, good character, but he has to go. He just got here. Come on, Tia. He just got here. Let Ronnie warm up a little bit. Let Ronnie warm up a little bit. Now, everything I'm about to say, of course, this is Jukebox story, but so remember, Jukebox's counselor told her, with your grades, you can go in as an officer. I highly recommend, because if you go in as enlisted, you're not going to get rich. If you join the military, you're not going to get rich. But if you become an officer in the military, let me tell you something. An officer in the military, regardless to what they do, they're about to make some money out the ass. I had 2 captains. Captains are 03s in the military. I had 2 captains, 03s, while I was stationed here in Germany. What did they do? They got the military to pay for their masters, where they kept their pay while they went to school on top of getting paid housing allowance. They were making $10,000 a month to finish off their master's degree so they could have a higher degree to fill positions that were available. So being an officer in the military is way better than being enlisted. But don't get me wrong, I'm going to give you the enlisted side because that's what I was. I was enlisted. I did 6 years and not a day more. I got 3 homeboys that are retiring. Well, 1 in May, 1 in October next year. Shout out to Medium Man. If you haven't subscribed to his channel, fellas, this is more for you. Medium Man, he retired as a E7. Retirement plus disability. He's making about $75,000 a year after taxes for the rest of his life. I got 100% disability. I make about $45,000 a year for the rest of my life after taxes. So there's opportunities out there. But if you become an officer, which they recommended to Jukebox. When I tell you, you're going to make more money than a motherfucker and they pay off your college debt. If you have an opportunity to become an officer in the military, you can work at the gym. You can work at the DFAC. You don't even have to have a real job. You can go work in finance. I was bioenvironmental. Now I got degrees. I could go back and do it because I know the work, but me necessarily, I don't want to do industrial hygienist shit because I just really ain't trying to deal with all that. But joining the military is a nice starter. As Joseph said, ROTC. I did 2 years of ROTC. Remember the hood school I went to, Ruskin? My freshman and sophomore year, I did ROTC. My sophomore year, I had braids. I got a C in the class, though. Even though I had braids. They were trying to dock me. But joining the military ain't that bad if you play it right. You got to deal with a lot of bullshit. But while you're in the military, if you are in the military right now, listen to me, be sure to take advantage of your tuition assistance. So you get $4,500. I don't know if it went up or not, but you get $4,500 a year to take classes. So I finished my associates while I was in the military, but then Sergeant Pachesnik, fuck her. I'm glad she got kicked the fuck out. I could have finished my bachelor's while I was in the military and they would have paid for it. But shit went down. I got photos in my old phone where they were holding documents and shit, talking about, hey, don't sit on this too much longer. A whole bunch of bullshit. Like, that's why I went through my depression. They were fucking with my head back then, bro. But you know, I'm a real ass nigga. I made it about that bitch. That's one thing I am gonna do. I ain't gonna fuck up the bag. But you got tuition assistance, $4,500 a year. That means you can take 6 classes a year and you can finish your degree up. Shout out to Ayo Trill. Why he hoot when he come in here, he finished up his whole master's degree while he was in. $0. Finished it up. When he gets out, he can use his GI Bill and get his doctorate. Right now, I'm trying to get approved to get my doctorate. Because I told y'all, if I get my doctorate, y'all niggas can't call me a bitch ass nigga. Y'all can't call me hoe ass nigga Mo no more. Y'all gonna have to call me Dr. Hoe ass nigga Mo. Y'all gonna have to call me Dr. Bitch ass nigga Mo. But when I get this doctorate paid for, I don't give a fuck what y'all call me. Just put doctor in front of it. Dr. bitch ass nigga. Doctor don't know what the fuck he talk about. Dr. Mo ain't shit. It don't matter. You still got to call a nigga a doctor. So when I get this doctorate in 3 years, be prepared to call your nigga a doctor. But going to Jukebox. Jukebox is in here. And Jukebox is getting talked to. Hey, Juke, have you been having sex? Because one thing people don't understand, if you have a child and you join the military, listen to me. You have to sign over your parental rights until you graduate. So when you go to basic training, the Air Force is 8 weeks. I don't know. I think the Army may be 10 or 12 weeks, but you have to sign over your parental rights. You're not giving your child up. You're just signing it over until you graduate. So if something happens to you while you're in, someone's able to take care of your kids. Now they're asking Juke, is she married? I mean, not is she married, but has she been sexually active? Because if she's pregnant, what they're about to put it through basic training, you don't want to show up from that, because if you don't know, or if you do know and don't say nothing, there's a potential that the child may die. So they're asking her these questions. This is just a standard physical here. We know about the I won't as used the military army, 13 weeks in a day. See, Miss Zoe know. So in the army it's called AIT. In the Air Force it's called tech school. So you'll go to basic training. I can only give y'all the Air Force side. You go to basic training. It's basically 9 weeks. You start off with 0 week. In week 8 you graduate. 0 week you start on a Tuesday, so it ain't a full week, but you start on a Tuesday, and then week 7 you go off to the beast where you go live outside in a tent for a week, and then week 8 you graduate. But after that, after you complete that, you go to tech school. So I graduated in February of 2011. I went to tech school. I went to tech school from April to May, and I graduated from bioenvironmental engineering. And I pretty much got my degree in bioenvironmental then. And I finished up my associates in 2014. And then I finished up my bachelor's in 2021. And then from there, I finished my master's in October of this year. So when I get the doctorate, it should probably be about 2025-ish if I can get them to pay for it. But they're asking Juke about this. And they're saying, are you sexually active? Are you pregnant? Because you don't want to show up there. Now, this is an invasion of privacy. She's just asking these questions. And Juke is looking around. And then we see here on the wall, be all you can be. Miss Zoe said, I was a distinguished graduate with the perfect 100% in AIT. So if you guys know about me, I ended up getting in trouble, and I showed you guys my paperwork where I was facing 4 years in Leavenworth Federal Prison. So that's why my shit is on the FBI list. I showed y'all my FBI wanted shit. Well, I wasn't FBI wanted, but I showed y'all my record on the federal list before I moved over here. And they just got like my DUI on there, but it wasn't a DUI. It ended up getting dismissed. It just hasn't got removed from my files. But yeah, I was facing 4 years in federal prison at Leavenworth. They told me when I left tech school that I didn't properly represent the Air Force, so I couldn't go home for 2 weeks, free leave, and represent the Air Force at the recruiter station. That's neither here or there. What's his name? Master Sergeant. I forgot his name, but fuck you, Master Sergeant Wolf. Fuck you, cause you read me my rights, you bitch ass nigga. Yeah, all you hoe ass niggas, man. Fuck y'all. But anyway, we see on the wall, it says, be all you can be. As a freshman, David Drake, a student, New York Community College. Now, I got my CCAF, Community College of the Air Force, through the Air Force, but I went to the University of Maryland to do my shit. He's a specialist, U.S. Army Reserve. Now, he's reserve. If you go active duty, you get more benefits. Military Police Battalion. Now, a lot of jobs that they recommend is either security forces, that's police, that's the police for the Air Force, but then you got MP, military police, like in Army and shit. Military Police Battalion. Benefits. If you can, I recommend, I repeat, do not become security forces or military police while you join the military. You will not get weekends off. You will not get holidays off. You might be working 12s. If you can, go to the med group. I was in the med group, bioenvironmental. I was non-clinical, meaning I didn't see patients, but I worked in the med group. I was occupational health and safety. You know what I'm saying? I dealt with OSHA and the CDC specifically. Do not, I repeat, do not do infantry. Do not do military, police, or security forces. You'll be working on holidays. You'll be out at that gate, rain, sleet, or snow. Your ass is out there. If you want a plush life, join the Air Force. If you don't want to say sir to every nigga you working with, don't join the military and go to the motherfucking Marines. Don't go to the Navy. Don't go to the motherfucking Army. Join the Air Force. Nigga, we on first name basis. I'm talking about my colonel coming in there. Colonel Full Bird told us don't stand up. Nigga, we calling him by his first name. It don't matter. Nigga, the Air Force is the place to be. You want a plush life? You want carpet on your floor? You want your own bedroom? You want your own dorm with your own microwave and refrigerator? Join the Air Force. If not, if you want to be motherfucking busting your ass, reporting for duty on Sundays, going to PT at 4:45, 5 o'clock in the morning, go join the fucking Army or the Navy or the motherfucking Marines. But if you want a lifestyle where you can take your job and get out and have a regular fucking job, come join the Air Force. You only need a 50 on the ASVAB, and you can honestly get a 35 on that motherfucker because they got a thing called a waiver. Now, if you don't get a 50 on your ASVAB, you can say, hey, can you put me in for a waiver? They'll put you in for a waiver because guess what? All of the DOD numbers are low, and they need everybody to get in. You put that waiver in, get you a little 40 piece on your ASVAB, you join the motherfucking Air Force, you get your ass in there, you take all the benefits, do 4 years. I got a nephew that did 4 years in the Air Force. I got a nephew that did 2 years in the Army. Both of them niggas is out right now, 100% disability. I'm 100% disability. My 2 brothers, 100% disability. My pops, he did the Army, 100% disability. If you need help getting 100% disability, holla at your fucking boy. I do this shit. You take everything that you can get from them because they gonna take everything they can get from you. Now, benefits over $20,000 for college. Now, this is back in 1992. Now, I done already told you about the motherfucking tuition assistance where you get $4,500 each year. And if you're doing the tuition assistance, pay that $100 a month for the first 12 months because in the back end, when you go and get your GI Bill, you got a little bit of extra money. They also got a program called Vet Tech. Now, once you use up your GI Bill, save one day, you can get into Vet Tech. And what Vet Tech is helping veterans get into tech. I got my Security Plus. We all know that. What I can do is every 18 months, I can take a different technology class pertaining to either cybersecurity, and they'll pay me housing allowance for that whole course. Some of the courses are 4 months, some of them are 3 months, but that's Vet Tech. I'm telling you, I'll give you all the benefits. All you got to do is hit your boy up because what I'm doing is getting everything I can from them because they took everything they could from me. But we supposed to be talking about Jukebox. Aim high, fly, fight, win. Fly, fight, win. Miss Zoe, do you get migraines? Miss Zoe, do you get migraines 2 to 3 times a month? So bad that you can't do your work? So bad that you have to lay down in a room where it's dark because if you look at a computer screen or a light, it irritates your mind? Oh, yeah, you got migraines. Are you flat foot? Did your arch collapse on your feet? Oh, yeah, you got flat feet. Oh, that's 50%. Oh, that's 50%. Yo, yeah, what I got? Each one of my shoes, what I got in them. I got arch support in all my shoes. Yeah. I don't wear J's no more because I'm flat foot. That shit hurt my feet. Oh no, I got arch support in all my shit. I'm 100 per damn cent right here. 45 a year after taxes. Oh, wait a minute. It ain't after taxes, before taxes, because there ain't no taxes on disability. What the fuck they talking about? I'ma get you right. You gotta get what you can get because they gonna get what they gonna get. And that's why we see right here $20,000 for college. Hit me up, Miss Zoe. Hit me up, Miss Zoe. Oh, hey, Eric. Eric said Mo is a VA rep. Do y'all not know? I just applied for I'm waiting on them to call me back. Matter of fact, let me show you something. Motherfuckers think I get on here and just be talking. Niggas think Mo just be talking. They be thinking Mo just be on this motherfucker talking. Let me see. This email here. Oh boy, let me see. That's December 5th. It ain't that one. Drug demand. USA. I got recommended. So I'm actually trying to be a VA rep at Ramstein. So I applied for the VA rep at Ramstein. I got referred to the hiring manager. I told you I've been applying for new jobs because I just got me a little entry level just so I can get over here. I'm gonna fuck around and be a VA rep in the beginning of 2024. I'm gonna tell you everything you need. My job is to make sure that you, the military member who served our country, I salute you, no matter who you are, even if you enlisted. I want to make sure that everybody gets every single penny they can from motherfucking Uncle Sam. Not Rainy. I didn't say F Raising Kanan. We talking about the benefits that come with Jukebox potentially joining the military. Now, one thing we don't know is if Jukebox joined the military before she became a police officer. Can anyone remind me? Is DeMarcus in here? Is DeMarcus in here? Can anyone think back to the OG Power? Did Jukebox say that she was in the military or was she just police? Was Jukebox in the military or was she just police? Was Jukebox in the military or just police? That's what I want to know. Was Jukebox police or was she in the military? You see that? U.S. Department of Veterans right there. What that is? A little 36 piece Department of Veterans right there. What that is? That's monthly? Oh, I get that for the rest of my life? What that is? For the rest of my life? Oh, and in January, it's going up by 4%. What that is for the rest of my life? All I gotta do is what that is? What that is? They talking about Mo don't know what the fuck Mo talking about. I'm trying to tell you, Jukebox is looking at this motherfucking wall. Jukebox looking at that motherfucking wall, 20,000 for college. Serves near home, but this is reserved though. You got to get that active duty orders. You want that full GI Bill, you got to be on active duty orders for 3 years. 3 years. Oh yeah, so I spent that. I was at the post office. I had to mail something back so that when you see like APO, that's the Army Post Office. So I had to spend $13 on shipping to send stuff back to the States. Yeah, she trying to be a weekend warrior. So a weekend warrior is basically saying like people that do reserve, they only come in once a month. But APOAE, hey, you right. APOAE, that's where we at. Army Post Office, Armed Forces Europe, APOAE, baby. Let's continue. All right, well, shit. Where the hell next was Juju? Oh, Juju got the job. Now, I ain't gonna lie. At what point did y'all realize? At what point did y'all realize that this lady was on some bullshit? Like when she showed up to the crib, at what point did y'all know that she was on some bullshit? When she got out and I seen that top like that, I said, oh. Sim 2 GG. Man, don't join them. Don't join the Marines, bro. If you can, take the ASVAB for the Air Force or like the Space Force. Man, get you a job like what you feel like doing in real life, like because you're gonna be very very active in the Marines, bro. They're gonna probably put you in infantry, or you're gonna probably be working on like helicopters or tanks or something. And I just recommend that you do the Air Force because right now, like during the holiday season in the Air Force, you get to choose a week off. You want to do the week of Christmas or do you want to do the week of New Year's? Now, if you don't have any kids, I recommend you do the week of New Year's because the week of Christmas, no one's ever on base. All the families are off, like they at their house. So you take off New Year's. So let's just say this year, Christmas is on Monday. You'll go to work on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Friday, they're probably going to let you off early because no one's there. And then you get Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday for New Year's. So I always recommend you take off the New Year's week if you don't have family. Because if you got kids, of course, you want to spend your time with them. But man, fuck them kids. Man, take that New Year's week. So if you join the Air Force, you get a week off. You choose whether you do the Christmas week or you do the New Year's week. But if you go as a security forces or like civil engineering, your ass is going to be working. But you go to the med group, oh nigga, no work. The med group is the most plush shit you could ever imagine. And you got the best looking women in the Air Force. They all work at the motherfucking med group. Some of them work in the kitchen though, so you can go over to there. But if you work in the kitchen, you're gonna have them holiday hours. You're gonna have to work on Thanksgiving. You gotta work on Christmas because the kitchen, the defect, they never have a day off. They work 365. But whatever, I want to be a neurologist. Hey, go to the Air Force, bro. I'm just recommending that. If you're gonna be a neurologist, you're gonna need a degree for that. So you're not just gonna be able to come in as a neurologist. You're gonna come in as enlisted. You're gonna assist the neurologist, but you might not even get that job specifically because when you go in, you might be like a 4A or 4N. Well, in the Air Force, a 4A is for administrative, and then 4N is for nurse. But they'll move you around, so you might be in like pediatrics. You might work ER. It's a whole bunch of stuff that you can do. But if you really are going that route, I recommend if you want to be a neurologist, if you want them to pay for it, then go in as like a 4N. But go if you really don't want to be like moved around like that, be a 4A. You'll be the person that's signing people in when they got to come to an appointment. You'll check them in. If you need their records pulled up, you might pull up their records. But I forgot what the records AFSC is. It's a whole bunch of stuff, man. It's opportunity. Hit me up on Instagram and I'll send you in the right direction. Viewmaster, thank you for that $5. Now that Kanan taking a back seat from the game, Fame is going to step up and become Breeze. Who doubts him being Breeze now? Oh, see, you moving ahead, Viewmaster. You going into episode 5. You going into episode 5. Oh, Miss Zoe, I'm not saying that there isn't attractive women in the Army. Like, I work on an Army base, and I've seen a couple of them. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I'm saying if you join the Air Force, like, the med group is where you want to be. That 4 AFSC. It's attractive women in all the branches, to be honest with you. Shit. If you want some AC, if you want to live that plush life, man, join the Air Force. See, man, we all distracted, but this is all because of Jukebox. But that's what I like. Are we good? Are we good? Or y'all need me to get back on track? Because like right now, we just talking about the military because that's what Jukebox is thinking about joining. Now you always got choices in life. And the reason I'm saying that is because it's either join the military or get back into singing. And that's why I asked you guys when she pulled up. Did you guys believe that she was going to be like legit or she was going to be on them and tell them that she's big G-O-D? I don't even know how to throw up G-O-G-O-D. G. I ain't no gang member, so I don't G-O-D. D. What I know about disability for municipal employees? Oh, I don't know nothing like that. Now I can get you Social Security disability, but if you get Social Security disability, you won't be able to work ever again. They only gonna pay that out if you can't work. Kendall said, "Get back on track, please." Of course, Kendall. Well, y'all gotta understand. Like me and Kendall, I'm starting to get to know Kendall more. Like Kendall's my family member. You know what I'm saying? Like Kendall's like legit my little sister. Not like, you know what I'm saying, oh, that's my sister. Like, nah, me and Kendall, we really talk offline, and that's my girl, man. That's like fam to me. So when she says some shit, if y'all ever need me to read a comment or something, just tell Kendall, and Kendall give me right. What did you guys think about this lady here? What is her name? Matter of fact, what is her name? What is this lady's name? Because I never knew it. I just called her the manager. Nakia? That's what y'all saying? Nakia? And are they saying their names, or you guys are just like Googling who they are? I don't remember them saying her name. Thank you, Viewmaster, for the $5. Jukebox going to chin check that singing scout. Hey, man. And that Bratty Singer. So the Bratty Singer is Keisha, because Aisha is the pill popper at some point. I can't wait for it. Hey, Nicole, I promise you, I thought this was like, she looks like Gina. When I told y'all, when I watched this at work, I'm on my phone. So I thought it was, what's her name? Tashina Arnold. Not, is it Tashina Arnold? No, it ain't Tashina Arnold. It's, what's the broke bitch's name? I mean, sorry to call her bitch. I'm just, what's the broke chick's name that got the divorce from Dwayne? I ain't mean to call her a B, man. I apologize for that. Like, you know, I'm pretty genuine. It's just me talking, like, just. Rainy said those are really tic tac. I mean, I thought it was a perk 30. I thought there was a perk. Tisha Campbell. Yeah. I thought that was her when I was watching. So I told y'all, man, these episodes be so damn dark. So when she got out the vehicle, I was like, is that her from Martin? The one from House Party? Ain't gonna hurt nobody. It just dance. Now that's what, if we gonna do a show, I need to do House Party 1 and 2, man. Y'all gonna have to follow me on Rumble, man. I think Rumble, we can watch them shit. If we go over to Rumble, man, we gonna watch them movies. Fuck that. I want to start a Patreon, but my whole thing was starting a Patreon. I have a Patreon. I just haven't put anything on there. I don't feel right with charging y'all. Like, I know we got the membership here. If you haven't joined the membership, join the membership, because I'm definitely going to do videos for y'all. I'm trying to figure out how to release them for y'all first, and then they'll release the next day. But I don't feel right with charging y'all to watch stuff, because I enjoy doing this. You know what I mean? Like, for me, it's, hey, this is fun, man. But when she showed up, you don't show up like this now. You don't show up with that cleavage. You know what I'm saying? With everything going on, you know, I ain't even trying to look at the cleavage. You know, my eyes are closed. So y'all just let me know. Do I need to go right with the mouse to go to the next picture, or what I gotta do? Because I'm not trying to look. But you don't show up to a nigga house like this, especially a nigga like Marvin. Like, you don't show up like this and tell a little girl, hey, you done made the group. Viewmaster that she fine as hell. Okay. So when she showed up, I ain't gonna lie, I seen her. She was in that Benz. I said, okay, she nice. All right, hold on. Where we at? All right, so we got Marvin. We got another eating moment. So we got more eating moments than we got bodies. Marvin is eating noodles at the crib. Juke is getting accepted into the group. Shout out to USPS. My bad, I'm disrespecting. I ain't got USPS. Hey, yeah, Viewmaster, we gotta keep up with Marvin's eating because we see Marvin eating every single episode, so we gotta keep account of that because we only got 3 bodies so far in 3 episodes. Well, we do catch a body here, but we'll talk about that when we go to Ronnie and them after we leave Jukebox going to Marvin because we transfer from Jukebox to Marvin, from Marvin to Ronnie and Unique. So we just gotta have that. Come on, y'all still ain't got the how is Lulu a legend? Come on, man. That's easy work. That's easy work. Do we want the answer or are we continuing? Do we want the answer of how Lulu is a legend or are we going to continue? Hey, Viewmaster. Dog, he was over there. Pause. Hey, this is a pause moment. This is just replicating Marvin eating the noodles. He's drinking the juice. That's just disgusting to me. I've never been a fan of these noodles, bruh. Like, hey, yo, pause. This nigga Marvin is slurping that shit down. Pause. Now, I know Marvin is a comedian in real life, but hey, yo. Now, Jukebox is sitting in here. She just had her physical. Now, when they were talking about Juke being pregnant, and is she pregnant? I was like, man, I don't know, man. She ain't getting none. Hello, is anyone in there? Juke is like, I guess I'll get it. Juke, come on, man. We all know when we at the crib with our parents, my parents ain't answering the door. They gonna make us get up and go do it. So Juke is over here chilling. She goes and opens the door. Marvin is in there eating. And she's standing out here like she a bad bee. You know, look at her. I ain't gonna lie to you. Them boots, like, if one thing that's always been attractive to me, if they come over with these little boots on with a little like 5-6 inch heel on them, that's to me, I'm like, man, I'm intrigued on how you can walk in them motherfuckers. So she showed up and she had a little poncho on too. I said, okay, she on some real shit. Now she didn't buckle up a little bit, but Juke opens up the door. She said, I'm glad you answered your door, cause y'all wasn't answering the phone. Juke's like, who the fuck are you? She said, nigga, you know who I am. I'm the one that got you up off the stage. You remember they snatched Juke up off the stage. Well, Juke is looking like, what's going on here? She said, look, nigga, I ain't come all the way out to where they at, Queens. I ain't come all the way out to Jamaica, Queens to tell your ass you didn't make the group. Juke was like, nigga, I knew it. So I was wrong. I was wrong with Jukebox making the group. I didn't think Juke was gonna make the group. I thought they were gonna tell Juke, hell no, and we was gonna have to get Gerald to come in here and help out. But Juke makes the group. Oh no, hey, I've already told y'all, Juke, like real life Juke, Hailey, what's her name? Hailey Kilgore.
think she birdie.
Hey, Miss Jukebox in real life, and that's what I was talking about, like episode 1, episode 2. Like she's becoming a woman in real life. So playing like an 18-year-old is tough for her. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you got her in the big clothes. Like you watch, I think her name is Hailey Kilgore. Hailey Kilgore. Like in real life, like you can see, like, yeah, like she's nice. So for her playing, like, she's trying to play a 16, 17, well, I think she's 17, 18-year-old. So like that's why you see her in the baggy clothes, Miss Polo and stuff like that. But yeah, like in real life, she's trying to play a teenager, but she's a woman. You know what I mean? She's a woman. Shout out to her. Mo chill. See, that's Mo. Julius don't act like that. Julius is a regular chill ass nigga. I don't give a fuck what the hell they talking about. This TV show. That nigga Mo be acting a goddamn fool. RD, shout out to RD. She said, I had a feeling she would make the group based on how the lady looked at her at the audition when she got cut off. See, at first I was thinking she wasn't going to make it because they were like Jukebox. And then, you know, they came up there and did what they had to do. But it works out because y'all were telling me yesterday that she made the group. So for me, like when I make a prediction or a theory, I don't really look at myself as being wrong because I'm just looking at different ways that I could write the story. So for me, I'm always trying to connect the dots. Of course, we know we about to go talk about Marvin next, but I was thinking, okay, if we add Gerald in, what we could do with Gerald is have him come and write a piece. So that's why I always tell y'all there's no right or wrong answer when we doing Are You Ready or Monday Mistakes. For me, I'm always just looking at it at a standpoint. What direction could we go in? And that's why I like doing the live shows because I get to hear you guys' feedback and what you guys think. Like I said, I was 9 for 10 as far as the gun being on Kanan going through. So I'm looking at it. I was okay. If I was to write it, I would do he got caught with a little bit of weed because he had the metal on him. But that's really why I like doing the live shows. So for me, I don't ever say, you know, I joke around like when we started off with the Raquel shit, but that's all entertainment purposes. For me, I really do enjoy watching these shows. And when I see shit happen, I'm just like, damn, would I have wrote it like that? I don't know, man. That's just me. But Juke did make the group. And I knew that Juke was gonna be in the group because I seen the pictures of her, you know what I'm saying, them performing and shit. But I was like, man, we could tie that in with the voice. I don't know, man. It's hard to explain, but for me, I don't ever look at you guys' input as like, man, fuck that. That's why I appreciate doing these live shows. Make sure y'all hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Right now, we're talking about our girl Jukebox, aka Laverne. AKA Laverne is in the group. We got 75 people in here. We got 75 likes. Okay, shoot. We doing right what we need to do. All right, so Jukebox made the group. But then we find out that this group ain't really the group that we thought it was going to be. This group is... Oh, where's that? Oh, real quick. Since y'all don't know who Lulu is, this is an easy one. Where was the first practice? Where was the first practice? This is an easy one. Come on, y'all. Y'all know this. Where was first practice? Where was the first practice? Come on, y'all. Y'all know this one. This is easy. 626, man. Let me tell you something. I don't know who M626 is. You might have to, hey, M626, hit me up on Instagram. I gotta verify that you are a real person and not motherfucking AI bot. I gotta verify that 626 is not a bot. 626 right now, DM me on Instagram right now. I gotta verify your page because I'm not about to be keep putting you up on the screen. I gotta verify that 626 is a real person and not a damn bot because there's no way that 626. So when the original question that I had was what was the squad that jammed them up? 626 said 2409. This vehicle is 2409. There's no way 626 is getting all these right. I need to verify that, when you go into a website and say verify that you are not a computer, 626, hit me up on Instagram right now, MOEDOT. I got to see your real page. I got to see who the fuck 626 is. Ain't no way. Ain't no way as soon as I pose a question, 626 always knows everything. (626) email me moedotj@gmail.com, Instagram moedot.j. Hey, we need answers. We might have to put M626 in timeout. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. 626 and DeMarcus Vine, you niggas need to be accounted for. There's no way DeMarcus Vine knows every single character. DeMarcus Vine will tell you who the doorman is in episode 2 at the 2 minutes and 38-minute mark. There's no way that you two niggas need to be on my channel, and I'm not verifying that you are real people. Hell no. M626M and DeMarcus Vine, y'all niggas need to contact me via email, moedotj@gmail.com. You niggas need to verify that you niggas is real. I'm not doing this shit no more. I'm not reading you niggas comments until you niggas verify that y'all are real. DeMarcus Vine knows every single character in the show. DeMarcus Vine knows where these niggas is born, who their parents are, their social security, their maiden names. There's no way that these two motherfuckers know everything, man. No way, bro. Nah, I'm not doing that shit, man. I'm tired of that shit. I fuck with y'all because y'all niggas be participating, but y'all niggas is not, hell nah, bro. Nigga, I just typed up where was the recital at? I mean, where was the first practice at? This nigga 626, as soon as I put it on the screen, that nigga said 1080. There's no way, bro. These niggas is AI. 626 said email sync. I'm about to, man, let me find this motherfucking email. I'm about to read this shit live to y'all, man, because ain't no way, bro. This shit ain't fun no more, man. This shit's kind of creepy. Nah, fuck this shit. Connect to the internet. Oh, hell no, man. Hell no. This nigga M626 said his name is Marvin. This nigga sent me an email for real. He said, I am real, Mo. LOL. This nigga's name is Marvin, bro. I promise you. I promise you. I'm looking at the email right now. I put this on everything I love. This nigga's name is Marvin, talking about I am real, Mo. LOL. Man, we not doing that. No, hell no. Hey, 626, get the fuck off my channel, man. Hell no, nigga. Get off my channel, bro. Dog, I'm going to show y'all right now. Right now. True shit. I'm not going to show y'all his email. This nigga's name is Marvin, talking about I am real, Mo. Look at this shit. Marvin. This nigga said I am real, Mo. Nah, hey. M626, you got to go, bro. Hey, put this nigga in timeout for 55 days, man. Get this nigga out of here, man. Hell no. I said send an email. How this nigga send me an email before I tell this nigga to send the email? No, nigga. It is 10:50 p.m. Look at this. Look on my screen right now. It's 10:50 p.m. 10:51. This nigga sent the email at 10:49, said, no, it's me. I'm real. No, hey, 626, get the fuck out of here, man. No, man, I appreciate you. Now, I didn't kick him too sick. I did not kick him. I'm saying put that nigga in timeout for 100 days, man. Ain't no way. This nigga knows every question that I'm asking, bro. This nigga knows every question that I'm asking, man. Hey, bro, I'm emailing him right now. Do you work for STARZ? Do you work for STARZ? Nah, don't time him out. Don't time him out. I'm just talking shit. But hey, man, 626, bro. Hey, this nigga 626. When I propose a question to y'all, this nigga is talking about, dog. When I said what squad arrested him, this nigga said 249, 2049. I'm talking about 247. Like, dog, how does he know all of this shit? How does this nigga know all this shit? And then when we ask, hey, who is this person? DeMarcus will give you the first name, the last name, the maiden name, and the middle name. Hey, who the fuck are you niggas, man? I know a lot about these shows, but I don't know all that shit, dog. See, man, that's what I be saying, y'all. And y'all be thinking I'm paranoid, but I be thinking everything is a setup. Like, man, let me see if this nigga email me back. Hey, for real. 626. 626. Hey, man. We love you, man. We appreciate the support, man. But hey, bro, if you working with them people, so Jukebox shows up, right? Jukebox shows up for the first. Oh, damn, where we at? I just ain't it. What the hell is this video? All right, Jukebox shows up. Viewmaster, thank you for the $10. Mo, they always say on YouTube, you'd be surprised at who watches your channel. I mean, yeah, you know, yeah, I just be talking shit like on some real shit. Don't, hey, when you guys get on my YouTube, especially this channel, that's why I got the Mo You Know so I can be more serious. When I do this, it's really for entertainment purposes, but sometimes I do. For me, when I see you guys are actually paying attention to the episode, to me, I'm fascinated with that because you know how I am. Whenever I even interview people, I don't necessarily talk about the show. I talk about like specific scenes and what happened because I want to know like what were they thinking in that moment. So I'm always looking at what the hell is going on in the environment. Like I said, right now, until I get home, I do all my screenshots once I get to the house. But while I'm at work, I listen to it as an audio book, like an audio book. So when I'm watching the episode, I don't get to see what the hell is going on. I just listen to it. So in my mind, I'm visualizing what everything is going on. So that's what makes it easy for me to get on here and talk to you guys about the actual show. Because I don't necessarily get to see it until I get to the crib. I might see like a 10, 15-minute segment. But when I get home, that's when I come and do the screenshots. But while I'm at work, I'm just listening to it. So in my head, I'm trying to actually paint the shit out by myself. Like I'm visualizing it by myself. That's why I say, if y'all get a chance, just listen to one of these episodes. Don't watch it. Just have it playing and just listen to it and visualize it. Man, this shit is really vivid. So Jukebox shows up and we got Crystal in the corner. And Crystal's talking about near, far, wherever you are, you will always. She's singing Titanic in the corner. Or she's singing, my love, do you ever dream of candy coated raindrops? You're the sweet, my candy rain. Jukebox shows up and she's like, now you know whenever they get to playing in their hair, they mean business. You know what I'm saying? When they get to playing in their hair, they mean business. Juke is like, what's up? Now, Mint Girl shows up. Now, I call her Perk 30, but they told me that it was Mint, so I got to respect her. And Mint Girl shows up. So she's like, oh, shit, what's happening, Mint Girl? Because you remember, Jukebox was nervous. She just threw up. She had mom spaghetti on her shirt. And Mint Girl gave her some mint so she can get prepared to go out there and do her performance. Well, these two, they got a little bond. And she's like, I asked. Now, I forgot what name you guys told me she was because, you know, I don't ever remember names. I just remember manager. What is the manager's name again? Nakia? Is that what y'all said? That's what y'all said her name was? Nakia? I need the manager's name. Because she said she asked her and she said, oh, I know who you are. You're Crystal and you're Jukebox. Nakia. Okay, I was right. I remember now. So this is Mint Girl. We got Jukebox and we got Crystal, the diva. So we got the diva, the girl next door, and the tomboy. Now they show up and this is getting ready. It's like, oh, I remember you. Now Kanan is locked up, but we ain't talking about Kanan. This ain't his story. Let me find the next time we see Juki. Now they start talking about De La Soul. They start talking about all the tribal tongues. Now, Jukebox is like, yeah, they had a lot of tracks on there. But Nakia shows up. Now, Nakia, when we see Nakia on the screen, now originally, this is what we see typically in real life. So this is like the female version of what happens when you meet a football coach. So when the football coach comes and recruits you, they're talking about, hey, this is what we're going to do. It's going to be fun. You're going to be a starter. Like, the college campus is cool. We got some girls. You're going to be able to enjoy your time. We pay you guys this much each month for food. We can get you an NIL deal, which is a name and likeness deal. We can do all of this for you. This is 1992. There was none of that. So Nakia is telling them, all right, ladies, come on. Hey, gather up. We got a new group called Bada. B-U-T-T-A. Everything but a head. You know what I'm saying? What a butter head is, everything look good, butter head. You know what I mean? But this group is called Butter because you guys are underage, so we're not going to call y'all butterheads. So y'all just butter. Now, one thing we know about butter is smooth. Butter is shiny. Butter is when you really get it, let me get some butter. Like you might eat toast, but if you don't eat toast with butter, what you gonna do? You're gonna scratch the top of your gums. You're gonna scratch the roof of your mouth. You got to put a little bit of butter on there. You put a little bit of butter on there, some jam, some jelly, whatever you prefer. Some like even with pancakes, you got some butter on your pancakes. You put some syrup on there. You put like strawberries. Butter is what makes it take it to another level. Butter, that's butter. You see what I'm saying? Butter on the food takes it to another level. But butter, that's smooth. Let me get some cheddar, some butter, some bread. Now, butter, when you tell a nigga I got some butter, pause. We talking 90s. Like modern day, you can't tell a nigga I got butter. Modern day, you can't tell a nigga you got butter. That's a pause. That's offensive modern day. But if you take it back to 1992, if you tell a nigga, we getting this butter, you talking about, oh, you getting butter. Niggas correlate that with getting bread. Because what do you put butter on? You put butter on toast, right? Toast is what? Hot. That means you're getting hot bread. When you moving that money in the streets, what is that? That's hot bread. You know what I'm saying? When you getting bread, that's a 9 to 5. When you getting that hot bread, you on the street, but you put a little bit of butter on that. That's just a little extra topping on the top, but that's neither here or there. This is Bada with the A. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to explain to you guys what the hell is going on in 1992. Like right now, if I was to get on here, y'all, and tell, yeah, man, my dog told me he had some butter. Y'all be like, nigga, that sound pause and iffy as a motherfucker. So I gotta say butter is a pause. But this is 1992. There wasn't no pause back then. There wasn't no pause back then because back then it was getting to the money. There was no bullshit. It was this is what it is what it is. You see what I'm saying? Now Nakia is like, all right, listen up, y'all. We got us a little group. Crystal talking about, I don't like the name Bada. That's where she messed up. That's where she messed up because Nakia went from being the happy-go-lucky, all right, ladies, let's get it together, to, you don't like the word butter? You know what? I got something for you. Mo, come in here and talk to the young ladies. All right. Hey, y'all little motherfuckers got to listen up. Listen up now, because I'm only going to say this shit one time. Y'all motherfuckers work for Nakia. My name is Modai J. I'm goddamn security. I'm goddamn the choreographer. I'll motherfucker make sure shit is straight. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I said you shig what I'm saying, because I don't say you dig. You ain't digging shit around here. You shig what I'm saying. Hold on. So y'all gonna listen to Nakia, or y'all gonna take y'all funky asses to the motherfucking crib. I don't look like any of y'all know how y'all about to be dancing. We about to get in this motherfucker. Matter of fact, I just sent out a motherfucking letterhead to each and every one of you talking about Nakia Industries. Y'all motherfuckers gonna have to get them motherfucking steps straight. So matter of fact, what I want to see from y'all right now is the motherfucking dance steps that we just sent out. 5, 6, 7, 8. Where we at, ladies? What are we doing, Miss Diva, girl next door and tomboy? What we got going on? Nakia, don't worry about it. I got them. Matter of fact, bring me in another woman in here to help me supervise them, because I don't want to be in here by myself with them, because I ain't trying to get Diddy 30 years from now. What I'm about to do is put these women to work. You ladies want to motherfucking be in a singing group? We're going to be in a goddamn singing group. Y'all follow my lead. 5, 6, 7, 8. When the night has come and the land is calm and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't shed a tear just as long as you stand by me. I don't hear y'all. Laps. I want 3 laps around the motherfucking building. If y'all ain't gonna listen to me, you definitely ain't gonna listen to Nakia. Get to running. I want 3 laps. And when we get done, we're gonna take it from the top. That's 1 lap. That's 2 laps. All right. Lap 3. Line it up. You might be out of breath when we get on that stage. I don't want to hear none of that shit. 5, 6, 7, 8. When the night has come and the land is calm and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. No, that's it. From the top, Crystal, you're out of tune. Go. 2 laps. 2 laps. 2 laps. Let's go. No. I'm trying to get the ladies right. No, it ain't no walk for cheesecake. They about to be on daddy, Paul. Hey, yo. You know, he used to call himself Puff Daddy. They about to be old daddy, aka Diddy ass. No, we ain't none of that. No walking for no. We walking. That's why I told you, hey, bring in another woman. We gonna treat this shit like the military. I cannot be in here with 3 girls by themselves. We're gonna bring another woman in to administrate all that. Nope. That's one thing about Mo. I'm always gonna do shit by the book. I'm not gonna cut no corners. The hell no. I'm just trying to get the ladies together. They gonna pay me to do a job. These motherfuckers want to sing. Listen, I used to do some singing back in the day. I used to do some singing back in the day. Nah, hey, I'm just trying to get the girls right, y'all. Y'all been calling me Joe Jackson. Yeah, y'all may talk about Joe Jackson, but Joe Jackson made Michael Jackson the star. That's one thing we not gonna do. If it wasn't for Joe Jackson, there would be no Michael Jackson. If he didn't push Michael the way he pushed Michael, we wouldn't have a Michael. So regardless to what he did on his personal time, what he did for Michael and them, he made a star. Shit. All I'm trying to say, listen. I just want them to be better. Because Nakia, listen how I'm talking to him. I said, ladies, let's get it. 5, 6, 7, 8. Follow me. La 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 la. La 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 la. Do re mi fa sol la ti do. See, I'm trying to get them on the page. And the kids said, listen, we're going to try to get a record deal. But if we don't get a record deal, then it's basically like y'all shouldn't have been born. See, I'm not like that with the girls. I'm hard on them, pause, but I want better from them. I'm going to push them. I'm just treating them. This is like 2-a-days. If you don't know what 2-a-days are, that's 2 practices in one day. You get up there about 6:30. You start the first practice, 6:30 to about 8:30. You get 2 hours in. You take your little 2-hour break, and then you come back around noon. But depending on how the temperature is, you might come back around like 2 or 3. 2-a-days. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get the girls prepared because when they get on that stage, they got these lights on them. They might not be able to. Hey, when you got these lights on you right now, it's like, I mean, you see, I'm sweating. I'm already sweating. We only 3 hours in. We still got like 8 hours left. I'm already sweating, but when the lights get on you, that pressure get on you, you might fold up under pressure. So I'm trying to make sure that the ladies are good because we might get on the stage, we might extend it out, we might get an encore. Now, if we get an encore and we ain't prepared for that, then what we gonna do? Then people gonna be looking at me and saying, Mo, you didn't do your job. And then that means I gotta lose my check because the girls weren't prepared because I wasn't prepared. So all I'm trying to do is make sure that the girls are good. I used to be in choir. I quit the band. I was in the band from the 4th grade. Well, in the 3rd grade, I started playing the recorder, but I started playing the trumpet in the 4th grade. I played the trumpet from the 4th to 5th to 6th grade. And then I joined the choir in the 7th to 8th and the 9th grade. So I'm just trying to tell you, I know what it takes to get to these places. So when you guys are looking at me, don't discredit me. I'm just trying to help the young ladies out because I want this group Bada to be Bada. I don't want them to be motherfucking dry toes. I want them to be Bada. That's all. That's all. Now we ain't off the clock. We started at 2:24. We started at 2:24 officially when it came to Jukebox. And now we done. That's the end of Jukebox. Come on, y'all. I cut the time that we were just talking about the military and I started at 2:24. Come on, y'all. I got y'all. We on the clock. This is Friday. My name is Mo.J. Shout out to Kendall, our #1 mod. You know what I'm saying? My first mod. We off the clock with Jukebox. What y'all think? We might need another intermission. We already at 3 hours and we ain't even got to the motherfucking bulk of the situation. We got to go talk about Marvin and Rock. We got to talk about Ronnie and Unique. And we still got to talk about Kanan. What y'all think, man? Is this girl group going to work out? Rainey said, I played trumpet, clarinet, and drums and became an office administrator. So I played the recorder in elementary. From the recorder, I went to the trumpet. I played the trumpet for 3 years. From the trumpet, I got a keyboard, but I never officially played the keyboard, but I had a keyboard at the crib. It was one of the cheap keyboards. You remember when DJ on Hustle and Flow, he pressed the button, it made like a little beat. So I had a keyboard like that, but then I got expelled from school in middle school. So I didn't get to really play my keyboard for like 1 year, but I had it for like 4 or 5 years. From the keyboard and the trumpet, I played the trumpet up until 8th grade. 8th grade, I joined the choir. So I did choir 8th and 9th grade. I joined ROTC in my 9th grade. I also wrestled. I made the basketball team my 8th grade year, but I ended up quitting because they put me on the B team, and I ain't no B team type of nigga. I'm a starter. So I quit the basketball team in the 8th grade, and I wrestled my not the 8th grade, but the 9th grade. I quit the basketball team, and I wrestled. I wrestled for my freshman year. I played football all 4 years of high school, except for like the half of my senior year. Freshman year, I made, like I said, I made the team, but I quit the team because they put me on the B team. But I was grabbing rim my freshman year. I could catch a oop the middle of my freshman year. So around Christmas time, this time I caught my first oop. My first dunk on my own was by the end of my freshman year, and I could dunk by myself the rest of high school. But I ain't pursue basketball because I couldn't shoot. I couldn't shoot or dribble. I could just play defense. But yeah, I quit basketball my freshman year because I was on the B team. But give me a second, man, because this liquor is kicking. We're going to pick back up. We got to talk about Lulu. And then from Lulu, we're going to talk about Ronnie. We're going to talk about Unique. And then we got Kanan and Raquel. Miss Raquel been doing a little bit of telling now. We got to bring Brillo on here and see what he got to say about Raquel. Hopefully he'll join us. But hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. If you're new to the channel, you can run, but you can't hide. I'll be right back. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide.
Canvas.
Avengers! Assemble.
Canvas.
All right, here we go. So let me just ask y'all this, because I always want to know what you guys are thinking. I know we said we were going to do a typical 4-hour live, but we are already at 3 hours and 15 minutes. So if we were to just do 30 minutes per character moving forward, that would put us at 5 hours. Are we good? Are we good on timing? Are we good on timing? Like we comfortable? Because I do this for y'all. And I don't know what y'all got going on, because I really don't have anything to do tonight. I don't have anything to do tonight. So for me, it's like, man, it is what it is. All right, we good. All right. Rainey said, I need some food because I'm too tipsy, man. Well, I told y'all, man, grab y'all a drink and, you know what I'm saying, chill a little bit. Chill a little bit. You know, I can't do what I used to do, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying, they watching me, but I can just drink. Now, I did ask them some questions. I know, wait. I did ask some questions, and you guys haven't answered them. Now, I've been trying to make these questions a little bit tougher. Now, I asked you guys, how is Lulu a legend? I'm going to give you guys a second to think about how was Lulu a legend? Or should I say, how is Lulu a legend? Before we move on, because we got Marvin next. Oh, see, so everybody drinking this Friday. See, I'm just glad you guys are being responsible. You know what I'm saying? Please be 21 and older to drink. If you are in Europe, you know what I'm saying, depending on your country, you can do a little drinky at like 16, 18. But if you were in the States, 21 and older, make sure you drink some water in between. I don't have any water, but I do have, well, I do got some water. Let me go ahead and take a sip. So I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys this one because I still have other questions that need to be answered. So how is Lulu a legend? How is Lulu a legend? I'll give you this one more. We on the clock. We got 1 minute. It's 3:17. So 3:18. Y'all got 1 more minute to figure out how is Lulu a legend. And we'll get ready to gear up for Marvin. Hey, shout out to JoJo. Shout out to JoJo Live. His legend is how he is his Accra legend is how he is a legend. The Accra legend. Now he got the 2-door. Now my first car was a 1988 Accra Legend on 18-inch gold. I mean, not 18-inch gold, 18-inch chrome wheels. My first Accra Legend was 18 inches. Now, the reason I had an Accra Legend is because my dad's homeboy, shout out to Dayton, he had a 1996 Accra RL. Now, 1995 was the last year that Accra made Legends. I had me a 4-door forest green, but I painted it blue. That's where I had the headrest in there. I had 20 inches on there. So the Accra Legend ended in 1995. In 1996, the Accra RL was that was the new edition. So the Accra Legend, I told you guys this in season 1 when he pulled up that's what I had. Let me see if I got a picture of my Accra Legend. I had a forest green Accra Legend 4-door. I had 20-inch rims, the first nigga in Kansas City with Accra Legend 1995 on 20-inch rims. Facts. Shout out to JD, the rims man. He had the Hummer on 27-inch rims. He was the first person. He ended up going to jail for I think 12 years because he was moving dope through his he was moving dope through his through his rim shop. But I got my rims up there. Shout out to my dog J man. He was the first person with 22-inch all gold to the rubber Dayton's on his Monte Carlo. He also had, so the first year I had 18-inch spinners. So I was the first nigga with spinners on his Acura in Kansas City. And I was the first person to put 20s on my Acura the very next year. My boy J-Man was the first nigga with 20-inch spinners on his Monte Carlo. And then he was the first nigga with 22-inch all gold to the rubber Dayton's. This is facts, no bullshit. Let me see if I can find it. So before I moved over here, I had a 2011 Acura TSX. I paid cash for that before I came over here. Let me see. I'd had to get my old flip phone for y'all to see like my Acura with the 20s on it. Oh boy, man, the good old days, man, the good old days. Yeah, the Acura Legend, bro. That was a man. That's back when life was sweet, y'all. Mm-mm-mm. Well, I can't find it, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, what up, Samuel? Hey, we ain't seen Samuel in here in a minute. We about to talk about Marvin. But here go the Acura right here where I had the TVs in the headrest. I had my dashboard. You can see this is 2008. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? We used to be balling back in the days, man. But that's me, you know what I'm saying? That's back when I was into some shit with niggas. So I used to always keep the headrest. I had a little cloths that I put over, not cloth, but I had the little leather, you know what I'm saying? You put it over the headrest. But yeah, that's back in the day, man, when I used to have an Acura, you know what I mean? All right, we got to talk about Marvin. Eric said, I'm going to DM you. All right. Good old Marvin. Let me see. Let me see what we got. Let me see what we got here. As far as this episode goes, who do you think you would be more on the side of, Marvin or Lulu? If you had to choose Marvin or Lulu, as far as this episode goes, because both of them did all right. Both of them have been redeeming themselves. But what we've seen this season is both of them are trying to get back on track and trying to make something happen. Now, the first time we do see Marvin is when he goes to talk to Gerald. And that's what, you know, saying our prediction has been that he was going to go talk to Gerald at The Voice. No, I'm just saying, like, when I say between Marvin and Lulu, I'm saying, like, if you had to choose one of the brothers from episode 4 to lean on as far as like, hey, moving forward, we're going to be good, which one could you depend on more? We seen Marvin. We're going to talk about Marvin when he got with Jukebox and with Gerald moving forward. But Lulu is trying to go legit also when it came to the club. So neither one of them have dealt with Rock this episode. So if you had to lean on one of them, which one do you think is more, I guess I'm saying, which one is more dependable moving to episode 5? Would you be dependent on Marvin or Lulu if you had to choose between the two? Yeah, so I guess it's more dependable. Oh, damn. Ain't no one even mentioned Lulu. Everybody just saying Marvin. Marvin from the Queen. Audacious Fatima said Marvin. Eric said Marvin, way more dependable. Joseph Marvin. Miss Cheryl said Marvin. Torian Marvin had some serious character growth from season 1. Kendall said Marvin. Viewmaster Marvin. But Lou is trying to make amends. All right, so we all on the same page. Hey, thank you, Grand. Thank you, Grand. Hey, shout out to Grand Main. You know what I mean? Rubbing hands like Birdman. I see you in the comments, rubbing hands like Birdman. Before we talk about Marvin, because we all depending on Marvin right now. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Make sure you hit that like button. You come in here. The Discord is pinned in the chat. We're trying to get 120 people in the Discord. I apologize that yak a little, you know what I'm saying? The yak doing what the yak got to do, but let me. All right, get focused, Mo. Hey, welcome to the channel. My name is Mo.J. We do this each and every Friday night, 2 p.m. Eastern, because I am in Germany, so I got to start a little bit earlier. But what I like you to do is subscribe to the channel if you're new. Hit that like button, everybody. We're on that road to 45,000 subscribers, and if you can, in the chat, there is a Discord link that is pinned. If you can, join the Discord. We're trying to get 120 members in there. We got 111. It's a little safe spot in there. We got celebrities in there. We got Torian Rain Reloaded in there. We got Brillo the Big Review in there. We got Detroit Kings in there. We got Tamika Dens in there. We got Buchella in there. So we got some people in the Power Universe. So if you just want a place that you could just go and chat with people when you're bored during the daytime, come on over to commercial free, because there's no commercials over there, and we just talking, we just living. It's like a little family over there. You know what I'm saying? It's not too rowdy over there. You can just be you, chill. And if you want to promote your stuff, hey, I'm gonna make a self-promotion tab also. You can do what you gotta do, because I highly encourage everyone to make a YouTube channel. Now, shout out to my girl Kendall. Like I told y'all, that's spam to me, man. She hit me up and she's always real with me. Mo, do you need me to do this? Do you need me to do that? So she treats this shit like it's legit. You know me, I'm a nigga. I wake up in the morning, I rub my eyes. I'm like, man, what the hell they talking about? But she like, hey, Mo, this and this happened. All right. I'm like, all right, cool. So if you need anything, let Kendall know, and Kendall let me know, and that's how we working. Right now, we're about to talk about Marvin. So we're about to go on the clock with Marvin at the 3 minutes and 3 hours and 30 minute mark. We are on the clock now. All right. Now, we've been talking about Marvin, and we seen him save Gerald Moore, a.k.a. my uncle, a.k.a. Mr. Pull Up with the Classic, you know what I mean? Like, I got these new lights. They just too bright, man. Maybe I can turn off one of them. Let me see. Maybe that works. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Maybe 2 lights is too much. Maybe I need to take that light and move it over there somewhere. 1 light might be all right. But you can't even see that it says wins and losses on my shit. I got to shout out to wins and losses. My dog Joel. You know what I mean? Wins and losses on the hat. You know what I mean? But Marvin shows up and he comes to the Village Voice. Now, the Village Voice, if you don't know, we found out and we did a little deep dive last week that this is a publication in New York City. It's actually a legitimate one. Now, I do want to do a little research. I'll probably do that on my own to see if the Voice actually like license their rights out to 50 Cent, because typically you don't see real companies inside of shows, but 50 probably has a good relationship within New York City to get this on here. Now, Marvin shows up and he's like, hey, I want to talk to an editor by the name of Gerald. So she's like, okay, hold on, give me a second. Now, you look back here, this is the 90s. So you see cigarettes in here. I'm talking about she blowing on that dodo, that stanky anky. One thing I don't like is the smell of cigarettes. Cigarette smoke lingers on your clothes. Even if you put your clothes in the wash, you got Tide Pods. You may have sprayed it down with Febreze before you put it in there. When you're around cigarette smoke, it just smells like cigarette smoke until you wash your clothes like 3 to 5 times. Now, I don't dry my shirts or my pants. Like my drawers, wife beaters, t-shirts, yeah, I'll dry all of those. But like my good shirts, I always hang those up, not shorts. Well, if it's jean shorts, pants. But cigarette smoke always lingers around. I've never understood that. Like, I hate the smell of cigarette smoke. There's been multiple times in life that I met very, very beautiful, because my motto is whenever I go out, when I do a little survey, I go to the bar first. My first mission is always to go to the bar. Go to the bar, give me a little bit of drinky drink, because at the end of the day, I got to make sure that Mo is all right. But from there, I give me a little drinky drink. Now I got to survey the area. I'm always going for my preference. I'm not gonna give y'all my preference because you only like this. I don't give a fuck what nobody think. I'm gonna like what I like. I like all women. Now, if I could find me a nice chocolate woman, oh my goodness. But it's so rare to find them. It's so rare to find, especially the ones that you really like. But yeah, that's neither here or there. Like if I could find like a Raquel, she just melts my spirit. But I go hit the bar. You know, I gotta get my drinky drink. We didn't already broke down how I'm trying to get, you know what I'm saying, get in cool with one of the bartenders. Now it's my job to go find me everything that's a 7 and above. Now, what I do is swing for the fences. I always go for the very best. If I'm like, okay, this might be the very best, I go and try to holler at them. Now, I want them to turn me down. I always go into it with the mindset of, hey, the baddest ones are going to turn me down. But if the baddest ones turn me down, now my confidence is at an all-time high because now I can really go and get those 7s and those 8s. Now, if they like a 5 and a 6, nigga, it's got to be me taking one for the team. But y'all forgot that Mo don't take one for the team, so I don't even drop to a 5 or a 6. Now, if I had to put myself on a scale, I would put myself at like a 6.5 or 7. But I feel that I got enough mouthpiece that I can go and at least get into an ear and say what I got to say. And if they with it, they with it. But if not, then it's like, oh, well, fuck it. I lost again. But when I tell y'all I didn't talk to pretty women, but then I seen them later on smoking cigarettes. It's like, dog, I just don't want to hit them up, man. Cigarettes, come on, man. A cigarette. Because I can't let you smoke a cigarette in my crib. You know what I'm saying? If you rolling up some of that sticky, icky, oh, wait. Okay, cool. But if you smoking a cigarette, I can't let you come over to the crib and let's just say we chilling upstairs in the living room and we on the couch and you firing up a cigarette. Man, my couch is gonna be smelling like stank on you for the next 6 years. One cigarette is equivalent to 6 years of stank on you. I can't do cigarettes. But then we got to remember this is 1992. Back in the 90s, you were able to smoke on a plane. Think about it. If you get on the plane now and smoke a cigarette, a nigga is doing 5 to life for smoking a cigarette. You can get on a plane back in the day. You could light up a whole 24-pack, a whole carton of cigarettes on a plane. These niggas is at work. They are working for the Village Voice. Smoking cigarettes. Nigga, cigarettes is terrible. Do you not know over here in Europe, on every cigarette pack, it has like person with like lung cancer. It shows you the negative effects that comes from cigarettes. America needs to do that. But every single pack of cigarettes over here is terrible looking. Like, how can you smoke a cigarette if you see somebody that got like what's it called, like a tracheal tube through the throat because they've been smoking cigarettes? Like, cigarettes are terrible, man. You know, I've never smoked a cigarette in my life. I've only puffed one cigarette. True story. 2016, Croatia, July 2016. My homeboy smoked cigarettes. We was out on the balcony. It's about 2 o'clock in the morning before we about to go out and see Young Thug. Pause. Young Thug was performing, and he had a cigarette. And he was saying, man, you don't smoke cigarette? I'm like, hell no, nigga. I took his cigarette, and I tried a cigarette one time. Put this on everything I love. I took one puff of a cigarette in July of 2016. Oh, hell no. I've never, ever touched a cigarette again. I never touched a cigarette before then. Cigarettes that's the worst shit that I've ever experienced in my life. I hit a cigarette one time in my life, July 2016, and I'll always remember that. I'll always remember that because I got video footage of the night after. We in Croatia, Fresh Island. My homeboy, the day before, we went and talked to these chicks, and we was watching these dudes, not these dudes, pause. We was watching these acts performers, like some UK acts. So I had went and talked to these girls. It was a group of 3. My homeboy, the one that smoked the cigarettes, he came with me. So we went to talk to the girls. And we went to talk to girls. Things are good. So it's 3 girls and it's 2 of us. But remember, it was 3 of us. My homeboy Mac, He's gone. So we don't know where Mac is at. Turned out Mac is behind us like maybe 2 rows and he talking to some girls. So Mac ends up taking the girls in front of us. So it's me, my homeboy, and the 3 girls. I'm talking to mine, he's talking to his, and there's a 3rd chick because we were waiting on Mac to show up. Mac puts the girl on his shoulders. So now Mac and them, they in front of us. So the girls we with, they tapping them, hey, put the girl down. We can't see what's going on. Mac turns around not knowing that we with the chicks. So now he's talking to them like, hey, man, I got, you know what I'm saying? He trying to put in his work. So now Mac turns around, he talking to the chicks we with. So now they mad at Mac. Turns out that's our homeboy. So me and my dog, we acting like we don't know this nigga. Because at this point, hey, man, it's every man for himself. We got a group of 3. We try to set you up. Our chicks get mad at my dog Mac because he's with 2 girls in front of us when he was supposed to be with us for the 3rd friend. So they going off. That nigga, fuck you, man. So me and my homeboy, we look at each other and we just walk off. So we leave our dog Mac in the middle of the party with a chick on his shoulder and these 3 chicks yelling at this nigga. I'm like, man, but that's just life. That's just life. That's how that shit played out, man. But all that goes to say, that was my dog that smoked cigarettes, but I smoked a cigarette one time. Well, I won't even say I smoked that motherfucker. I took a puff and I said, never again, bro. I was what, 29, 30 years old. It was my first and ever time that I ever puffed a cigarette. Hey, Eric, for real. We left that nigga Mac. True story. True story. What time is it in the States? 4:30. Oh, he probably at work. Let me see something. Oh, yeah, I used to smoke Black and Milds back in the day, but man, that was on some nigga shit. But yeah, I don't smoke no cigarettes now, man. I well, never. And a crazy story. I know we on the clock. Shout out to Viewmaster for the $5. Remember that cigarette commercial with the guy with the voice box? Hey, man. With the voice box, I wish I could play sports now. I just watch. Yeah, man, put them cigarettes down. So anyway, long story short, what happened that night, and the only reason I say that because it's funny. I got the footage of it on my old phone. Well, anyway, after that, the next night, Chris Brown was performing. So we ended up going home that night. We ended up going home from the beach that night. Everybody took an L. Everybody took an L because Mac messed up what we had. So we ended up going back to the crib. So it's early in the morning. Like we get back to the crib by like 7 or 8 in the morning. So we got 2 bottles of Hennessy and it's like a bottle and a half left of Hennessy. So my dog that smoked the cigarettes, they sitting on the couch. I'm sitting on the floor because we didn't all lost at this point. So Mac is like, hey, don't worry about it. Chris Brown performs tonight. We'll be all right. So my homeboy that gave me the cigarette, he looks at my dog and he got the bottle of Hennessy in his hand. He drinking out the bottle. He takes the top and throws it at our boy Mac and say, man, fuck that nigga Chris Brown. Because he messed like our boy, like he wasn't really like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to give his name away. He wasn't really on like chicks like that. But since, you know, I set it up, we had 3 chicks with us. He was like, man, fuck Chris Brown because you messed up the chicks we had because Mac went off and did his own thing. Man, that was a good ass night. Like that whole week was straight, man. We was in Croatia for what, 6 days, 5 days? So Mac is talking about, man, don't worry about it because we all lost that night. So he's talking about, hey, man, don't worry about it. Chris Brown's performing tonight. And my dog threw the damn top of the Hennessy talking about, man, fuck Chris Brown, man. Because we had shit lined up, man. Damn, that shit was some fun shit, man. Hey, like, that's some real shit, man. Like, let me see. I'm trying to call one of them. Let me see. Like, all my stories are verified, man. But yeah, man, that nigga Lansky said, man, Fuck that nigga Chris Brown, man. See, this is why we have on the clock Fridays, man, because I get distracted. I get very, very distracted on Fridays, man. Let me see. I think I got. Nah, man, they all right with that, man. Like, I ain't never exposing nobody. They all right. They don't care. Hell, y'all don't know who these niggas is anyway. Grand old times, though. I'll tell you that. Listen to this, y'all. Hold on. Let me see if it'll play. Damn, come on, man. Load up now. Nah, I know all my dogs. Well, I ain't gave y'all no names. Y'all just know Mac. Y'all don't know who the hell Mac is. Mac Attack. Y'all don't know who Mac is. It ain't loading up, man, but it's on some shit. But basically, cigarettes are terrible, man. Cigarettes are bad for you. Marvin shows up and we see him drinking a Coca-Cola Classic in there. You know what I'm saying? Same thing that we own, but that's my Uncle Gerald. Now, what we see between Gerald and Marvin is, all right, listen. Gerald and Marvin, they were in anger management classes. We know Marvin actually saved Gerald, and he's like, hey, Gerald, I know you got a lot of shit going on, but whatever happened that night, don't worry about it. And Gerald is basically saying, hey, I apologize for calling you up, but I knew you was the only person I could go to, because sometimes you got to have a friendship saying, hey, listen, if I need this, then cool. So one thing about me, if I fuck with you and you one of the people that I can trust, 'cause you know I don't trust many people. Shout out to my dog Frake. Like I said, when we went to London, when I was out here, all my niggas that I'm cool with now, Ayo Trill, like I met them when they were like 18, 19. So for me, I got overseas for my first time at 28. So when I was here, I used to always tell the younger dudes, enjoy your time overseas, because you never know if you ever gonna make it back. Now I got a couple of my homeboys that came over here for like 2 years and they sent them back to the States. They never got to experience this shit again. You see, I came back over here because life is just different. But what I would tell them is like, hey, roll with us this weekend. All you got to do is get you a hotel room. I'll supply like the liquor. I'll pay for your food and stuff. Because I always wanted people to experience these type of situations. So there's like certain people, when I would leave out of town for the weekend, I would give the key to my house so they didn't have to stay in the dorms. I got a 4-bedroom house now. My old house was a 3-bedroom house. So all of my rooms, there's always somewhere you can stay. I always got one guest room. You can stay on the couch. So I got 2 places. Here, I got a guest room. I got the couch. I got a law. So that's where 3 people can stay. Like I always want to make sure there's a spot for people to stay because I want to look out for people. And even the people I'm kind of cool with, if they come to the city from the base, like Ramstein or something, if you need a place to stay, if you get drunk, you can come pull up to the crib and you got your room. You can stay there because I don't want anybody getting in trouble for anything. So I'm only saying all of this because we're seeing how Marvin is relating to our boy Gerald. Now, there's no judgment here. I understand, you 28, 29, you 26 years old, you getting drunk, man. You enjoying your life. I want everyone to be safe because I understand where it came from. You already know I was facing 4 years at fucking Leavenworth for some shit they tried to accuse me for. I beat that case. When I got the DUI in 2017, I beat that case, facing 2 years in Leavenworth. I beat all these cases. So I don't believe in drinking and driving because even though they tried to pin that shit on me, I always had a plan. So even when you guys see me fucked up on this live, I knew not to go out. Y'all told me to end the live. Okay, cool. But for me, it's always like knowing what the fuck you're doing. And Gerald admits to that. So that's one reason I'm like, okay, Gerald is cool with my book. So for Marvin to be this cool with him, and it's no judgment, because sometimes, yeah, you might have a little bit too much to drink. Sometimes it's like that. And I understand because it's life, man. Nobody's perfect. I'm not even perfect. Some mornings I wake up, I gotta be at work at 8 o'clock. Some mornings I might wake up and be in that motherfucker at 8:10, 8:15. But I'm gonna do my job when I get there. So I always look at it like this. We don't care what your preference or orientation is. Can you do the job? So for me, I'm never ever, even if I am a supervisor, I'm never going to knock you for showing up late. As long as you're doing your job when you get there and you're making sure that all your work is complete, that's all I can ask for you. That's all I can ask for you. But see, Gerald, on the other hand, Gerald was on that shit. It wasn't like Gerald was just drinking. Gerald was on that shit. Because remember, it was a $500 fee to get Gerald the fuck up out of here. So for Gerald to get up out of there, Marvin had to do what he had to do. Now, Marvin shows up and he told him straight up, there's no judgment. No judgment. We got a little bit of yak. We get a little bit of seltzer. We just doing it all because guess what? We don't care. We don't care. As long as you enjoying life, that's all I can ask of you. That's all I can ask of you. Hey, you right. I forgot about that, Kendall. He did take the candy out of there and start eating in there. So, all right. We got to put that on the list. What do you mean? Shout out to Kendall for calling that out. Well, there's no judgment zone here. And Marvin is talking to Gerald, and Gerald is like, man, my bad, dog. I miss Renee. Now, there's only been, on some real shit, there's only been, if I'm just going to be honest with y'all, if I'm just going to be transparent with y'all, outside of my sister, there's only been 2 times, outside of my sister passing, there's only been 2 times in my life that I ever cried over a female. There's only been 2 times. One was my divorce, and the second one was when my man. Rest in peace to Denisha. When one of the women that I was messing with, like, man, me and her were like super cool. We were super cool. She ended up passing. She lost control of her vehicle. I was in basic training. I went to basic training. When I got out, the first week I went to tech school, she lost control of her vehicle and went off the road. I guess she went into a ditch and she passed away. There's only been 2 times outside of my sister passing that I've ever cried. Me and her, we was always cool, man. That hurt. That hurt for me. Whenever I go back to Kansas City, when I go into Lee Summit, I see like they got a little well, not a bouquet, but it's like a little heart with her initials in it. Whenever I see that when I pass, man, I kind of tear up, man. That's messed up. It's messed up, like you go and you just do like your own little research. You see like the last tweet that she did, like she had a little girl too. Like I'm gonna find out who her daughter's with. I'm probably send her like 5 bands, like for real, for real. Like me and her mom were like we were super cool. Like so one of my homegirls that hit me up when I was in tech school and said that she had passed. She like, yeah, your girl, she passed. I was like, damn. Now it didn't hit me that moment, but that night I like took a shower and I got into bed that night. I ended up crying, man. I was like, damn, that's fucked up. But she was always cool with me, so you know, I kept track. I know who her daughter's with, like she's with her mom and stuff. I mean, I didn't know her mom like that personally, but I'm gonna send it. Like I'm gonna save her some bread. I'm gonna send her some. Like I sent her $1,500. Not the first year, but the first like the anniversary. I sent her daughter $1,500. But I'm gonna find out where her mom. I'm gonna send her like 5 bands. But there's only been 2 times that outside of my sister passing that I ever cried over like a woman. Like, but yeah, me and her, we was super cool, man. It's unfortunate, man. Like I knew homeboys that died in like school and stuff. I ain't never like cry over none of them, but yeah, man, that like shit. She sent the text message out and they said that she was driving. She lost control of her vehicle and went off the road, bro. Like, man, I heard that. I was in tech school. My other homegirl had texted me like, "Hey, you available?" She called me. I like, "Damn, what's up?" And she told me, I like, "Damn." Yeah, so every time I drive by, like, man, you know, I tear up a little bit because I'm like, man, damn, you never know what would have like. You never know what would have happened out of that. So when I see this with Marvin, and the same thing with Jukebox, when I was talking about it, like how my nephews were, it's like, man, some of these shits they be hitting home. I know it's a TV show, but at the same time, it's like, man, when you got somebody that you know that you can talk to, regardless, you may have your blemishes and your, you know what I'm saying, your discrepancies in life. But when you got somebody that you can actually talk to, and Marvin was the same way. Marvin was like, hey, I can gain some shit from me and you just talking. But that's how it is. Like my dog Mac is like my best friend. So when I joined the military, when I went to Georgia, my dog Mac that I'm talking about, like, man, I'll never ever discredit Mac. Me and Mac, I don't know, for some reason, me and him, Pauls, we got a connection. Like, that's my dog, man. That's my dog. So that's why I be talking about like Mac. But Ayo Trill, that's my dog too. When I first got to Germany, that's like the first nigga I met in Germany. We was at the DFAC. He was the med group. I was in the med group. We got an OG. He was our mentor, both of our mentors. And, you know, he was like, hey, you know what I'm saying? He like, you got to look out for each other. Plus, I was, 28 years old. So I think my dog Trill was like 18. I think I'm like 10 years older than him. But shit, we was at the DFAC. Shit, I hit him up like, hey, bro, you played 2K? I went over there and sat down with them one day to eat. Played 2K. And ever since then, I've been knowing him since 2013. So, like, The connection that you build with people, you can't deny that. And when you're in the military overseas, that's like legit your family. That's why when I talk about the military, of course you got your downsides to it, but when you overseas, this is all you really got. Like I'm not hanging out with no German niggas. You know what I mean? Like, so this is really all you got. So me and Trill, I've known that nigga since 2013, and for my 4 years, like that was my dog. Like that was my family. So that's why when Ayo Trill comes into the chat, I always show my nigga love. He's a younger dude, but I watch this young man grow up. You know what I'm saying? From 18 to the 28-year-old he is now. You know, it's been 10 years. Did I talk about your ex-wife yet? Nah, not yet. So we got Marvin. After Marvin Brillo, we're gonna go and talk about we have two more people before we get to Raquel. So after Marvin, we got what's the dude name? Unique and Ronnie, and then we go over to Unique, not Unique, but to Raquel. If you want me to send you the link, Brillo, I'll send you the link. Because we've already pretty much talked about Marvin. So we're gonna wrap this up. I'm just telling this story to relate what's going on between Marvin and Gerald. These two, this is all they really got. Outside of Marvin's family, who does he have to talk to? If he ain't selling drugs in Manhattan, it's just Gerald. So the reason I'm telling y'all all that, and that's why I brought up like the cigarette stuff, I was really trying to relate it to how me and Mac are so damn cool, how me and AOY Hoop are so cool. I'm relating it. I'm gonna give you real stories, but I'm trying to correlate it to what the hell we got going on. Now, I ain't the best to do this. I never said I was, but damn it, if I ain't the best, I'm trying to be top 20, top 30, top 40. That Remy get to kicking in. When the Remy in the system ain't no telling, will I tell the truth or will I disassume? That's what I be telling him. I'm a pimp by blood, non-relation. You know what I mean? Brillo said, I'm shooting moves until my live. Gotta take got I'm shooting. Hold on. I'm shooting moves until my live. Got to take to the lawyer. I need a piece of that business she got. That's what I'm assuming he's saying. Hey, what up, Ruthie? Where we at? Where we at? All right. Let me pick this up. All right. So Marvin, him and Gerald, they get to talking. They get to talking, and then he meets up with. We know about him sitting down with Jukebox. Now, Marvin is going to make sure that Jukebox gets the best deal, or he's going to do some gangster shit. So we really don't need to go into too much depth with that. But we do know that Marvin is going to make sure that Jukebox is getting the best deal out of this, or he's going to withdraw her from the actual group. And then the last thing, we already talked about it with Lulu, because that's the last time we see Marvin. So that's why, like, I'm trying to group these together where we don't have to do too much talking about him. But as far as Marvin's character goes, when he works with Lulu, he's talking about potentially setting up shop. Now, Lulu is saying, hey, we don't want you to set up shop in here. We want the bar to be the bar. We'll get money off of the door and off of the drink he drank. And that's really good. And Marvin actually comes to an agreement with that. Like, all right, cool. We can do that. I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna ask for nothing much. We can make that happen. Do you guys think that's a good idea to let Lulu do what he's gonna do? Or should Marvin be trying to push some drugs in here? Matter of fact, do you think that Marvin's gonna be pushing some drugs within the club outside of Lulu's guidance? All right, Kendall saying no drugs. Bet. Miss Cheryl said that Marvin, she thinks that Marvin's gonna push him. See, I don't want. That's what I was talking about last night. I think I forget who it was, man. You know, when it comes to names and shit and remembering all that stuff, I just remember somebody asked me, "Do I think that Marvin's gonna move drugs?" And I'm like, nah, man. Let this be legit, because I want to see Lulu. I want to see Lulu 100% doing something on his own. And this is giving Marvin a chance to also redeem himself, because right now it's really starting to look a little bad. Now, I may be the only nigga on the internet that has been saying this from season 1, that Raquel may have set Marvin up to get him out the picture, because reading the descriptions of what the hell has been going on behind the scenes, it looks like Raquel took over the organization from High Post, because High Post got killed for snitching, but we know that Raquel has been snitching, but she set up Kanan. Does that mean that Raquel potentially set up Marvin? But that's just my theory. I've been saying that for 3 seasons, and people been telling me, Modi, you tripping. So I want to see Lulu and Marvin actually make some legit money on their own. I know it sounds complicated. I know it sounds like it might not work. But I want to see like a legit club from Lulu. You know what I mean? I don't want to see if he starts this off and then Marvin's bringing in drugs and they bring it down within an episode. I want to see Lulu at least get like 2 to 3 episodes. Like when I say 2 to 3 episodes, I want to see, all right, boom, we established this. Next week, we see, okay, they do like a live performance. The next week after that, Lulu is like going through the books or something. And then like maybe week 3, which would be episode 5, 6, 7. Maybe episode 7, we see, okay, now it's starting to be a little drama here. I want to see the club actually do something good and Marvin start to make some money. Now, not the money that he's making in Manhattan, but just enough money off of the door and off of the drinks that, okay, this is feasible. Hey, Eric, be safe, brother. Joseph said, I hope not. Don't dirty up the club. That's what I'm saying. I want to see Lulu actually put this together, because we know what Rock got going on. With Rock, she's got the Southside Plaza. If she pieces that together, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't hate on Rock. I'm just saying, like, and I got theories, just like everybody else got theories. I want to see Lulu actually evolve and actually be able to take over some shit. And we say, okay, damn, Lulu had an opportunity. He actually took advantage of it. Now his brother is funding all of this because he got the leftover dope. And I know that Rock has some money. I got to go back and watch episode 2 where she was talking to Unique about where the money came from. But I'm assuming that Marvin either just took the dope out of the stash house and she kept the money, or he took some money and the dope, because I know he's selling dope on Manhattan, but that's the dope that they got left, not marijuana. Kendall said, I want to see Lou ease up on the drinking. Come on, man. Lou just like me. Lou just like me. But that's the end of Marvin's story. That's the end of Marvin's story. So what y'all think overall for Marvin? Kendall, I only drink on Fridays and Saturdays, sometimes Sundays if the Lord permits me. Fridays and Saturdays. I don't drink Monday through Friday. Well, Monday through Thursday. I used to drink back in the day every day, but now I don't drink unless it's the weekend. Look at that. It's only half a bottle. We right here. We done with the Remy for the night. And we just gonna drink the high noon. So we're like half a bottle. Man, we've been on here for 4 hours though. Come on, man. 4 hours. We're supposed to end at 4 hours. We still got to talk about Ronnie, Unique, Raquel, Kanan. So we got at least an hour and a half ahead of us. We'll knock out Ronnie and them. And I think Rock and you not Rock, but Rock and Kanan, we'll probably do that in like an hour and a half. Because I'm not trying to really be on here that long. I might step out tonight. I got Hey, so my homeboy hit me up. He's like, my bad, B. I'm out getting some food. What up? I said, nah, ain't nothing. I'm just on a live right now. You know what I said? I need some verification because motherfuckers be thinking I'm getting on here capping. People be thinking I be getting on here capping. I'm going to tell you the truth. Now, I ain't going to incriminate nobody. I ain't going to give away no real names or anything. But, you know, sometimes you just need that verification fact. Matter of fact, y'all remember if you weren't on my channel the other day, we did a live on the Mo You Know. We did a live on the Mo You Know, and we found out that a young lady works with Rolling Stone, but she worked with them people. Well, I had hit her up, and she DM'd me back, and she was asking me some questions. She was like, "Hey, what do you got going on with this?" So I told her I couldn't reveal that information, but I was initially going to troll her. But I said, "No, don't let me troll her." So I didn't troll her. I still have a potential connection. So when some real shit go down, I'm about to start giving us some inside information with Rolling Stone. We're gonna see if they reply or not. So the Mo You Know, it's also pinned in the chat. If you haven't subscribed to my more realistic world life channel, it's the Mo You Know, because I'm gonna be doing more articles on here pertaining to actors and actresses and what's going on with the TV world. But on the Mo You Know, hey, I'm about to be doing my investigative stuff, and we're gonna be doing a little bit of deep diving into a lot of stuff. So if you can subscribe to that channel also, hey man, it's gonna be a nice little channel. It's gonna be well worth it. All right, so from here we went, let me see, Lulu to Famous, Famous to Juke, Juke to Marvin, Marvin to Unique and Ronnie. All right, we got Ronnie and Unique on the ballot. We're gonna probably do them probably do that character breakdown in like 20 minutes, and then we'll do Kanan and Raquel. All right, here we go. Y'all good, or y'all got somewhere to be, man? Because I can speed it up, or I can keep it at the pace. Because I know we did get a little off topic for each one of these characters. Now I tried to relate it, but man, we just went down like a rabbit hole that took us kind of far away from the original path that we were hopping down. But for these last stories, because it is 4 hours, I'm not really trying to be on here for 6 hours. You know, we can be on 6 hours. We got Ronnie and Unique. And the reason I was asking y'all that is because this right here might potentially be an hour. Now, Kanan and Raquel, their story, of course, we know that they're the main characters, but Ronnie has started to overshadow everybody else when it came to what the hell is going on. Ronnie and Unique. The first time we see Ronnie is when he's pulling up to the little bar. Now, from these last couple of weeks, we've seen Ronnie's, people have been calling Ronnie weird. People have been saying that Ronnie, he ain't all the way there. But each week I have to remind everyone that Ronnie went to jail for 3 years, wrongfully convicted, manufacturing of evidence. So when people say that Ronnie ain't all the way there, just imagine how you were in the pandemic. Let me, not giving too much personal information. Did the pandemic mess with your head? Did being locked in the house for 1.5, 2 years, depending on the state, because if you was in Texas and Florida, then you were probably only locked up for like 6 months. But did the pandemic play a role in how your mental was? Put a 6 if it did, put a 8 if it didn't. A 6 if the pandemic played a role in your mental state. A 6 if it did, an 8 if it didn't. I want to know. If the pandemic messed with your head a little bit, a 6 if it played with your head for being in the crib, or an 8 if it didn't. Oh, so y'all niggas are just superheroes. Okay. Y'all niggas are just superhero. Well, let me do something. Let me offset all these 8s then. Let me offset these 8s because everybody that became a goddamn superhero, niggas ain't gonna speak the truth. Let me speak the truth. So it's a lot of 8s. Well, let me ask you this. Who spent extended amount of times in prison? Did that mess with your mental, or did it not mess with your mental? Because I understand we got a lot of 8s in there because you at the crib, you chilling. A lot of niggas, we go to work all day. Like me, I haven't been to work since since December 5th, 2017, all the way up to October 10th, 2023. That was I didn't work in between those times. So okay, I can get that. Now, for me personally, the reason it fucked with my head is because I was environmental. So for me going to get packages, potentially going to the store and being exposed by people that didn't have masks on, coughing on you, that was my job. So for me, that fucked with my head. I'm like, man, goddamn, man, I'm trying to protect myself, man. Damn. I only say all of that because Ronnie went to jail for 3 years. An innocent black man in jail. Now, Ronnie is an innocent man. From what we know right now, Ronnie has done no wrong. Ronnie went to jail for 3 years for a crime he did not commit because a dirty cop, manufactured evidence. Imagine being an innocent person that you are right now and you going to jail. And instead of waking up when you want to on Saturday, you waking up at 6:45. Stanking. Niggas got shanks. You gotta wake up in the morning. Niggas is potentially about to kill you. You gotta fight for your food every day. You gonna eat your cornbread for 3 years and you do not belong in here. This is not you. This is not your lifestyle. This is what Ronnie's going through. Now we're all looking at the pandemic like, oh, the pandemic ain't that bad. I got a stimulus check. He didn't get no stimulus check. He didn't get none of that. All he got was Trump saying that he needed to be locked up for the crimes that he committed, but he didn't even commit no crimes. It was a dirty fucking cop. I'm just trying to get you guys in the mindset of Ronnie. So when you look at Ronnie Mathis, you can't just assume that he's weird. He did 3 years. He's an innocent black man. And there's nothing worse than being a black man in America. Now, I know they say that we got to protect our black women. Tahaji, what's her name? P. Henson or whatever her name is. She's crying about her taking less money. The writer strike is over. You should have said that shit when they were doing the writer strike. Right now, we're talking about Ronnie wrongfully accused for a crime he did not commit. He lost everything. And then when he got out of jail, his brother lost everything that he built up. Let me tell you something. If you never been on your ass rock bottom, then you wouldn't understand what this nigga Ronnie is going through. Now, the reason I'm saying this is, and we're going to talk about Raquel next, but Raquel has never been in the position that he is. And Raquel has been telling since 1971, but that's neither here or there because we're talking about Ronnie and Unique. Well, Ronnie shows up. Hey, Pops, what's going on? Now, Pops, what is she doing? Pops said, ooh, you got that damn in the jail stream. In the jail stream. I told y'all, come May 2024, y'all gonna be looking at Mo like, damn, this nigga campaign came. This nigga Mo gonna be in the goddamn gym. This nigga Mo gonna be back in shape. Well, right now I can't be in shape. If y'all didn't remember, my parents were here for 6 fucking weeks. I had to take care of them like they was kids. I couldn't do what I needed to do. But in goddamn 5 months, 4, 3, however many months April is, May is, you're gonna say like, damn, that nigga Mo was back in the gym. That nigga Mo was getting it. But what I will tell you is, when you're stressed out, when you're going through stuff that you can't handle, you'll end up like Ronnie. You'll end up like Ronnie, wrongfully convicted. 3 years. They manufactured evidence. No one's giving him the benefit of the doubt. We're all saying Ronnie is weird. Ronnie is crazy. Put a 3 in the chat if Ronnie is weird. Put a 3 in the chat right now if you think that Ronnie is weird. Regardless of what the hell is going on, is Ronnie weird? Put a 3 in the chat. I just want to know. Put a 3 in the chat, please. Is Ronnie weird? See, they putting 3s in the chat. Pewmaster, 3, nigga. RDD, 3, nigga. 626, 3, nigga. Kasim, 3, nigga. Rainy, 3, nigga. Kendall, 3. Audacity, 3, nigga. Cheryl, 3, nigga. Miss Bradshaw, 3, nigga. RC, 3, nigga. Big Sis Candace, 3, nigga. Everybody is saying Ronnie is weird except for JoJo. JoJo is saying no. Y'all ain't been locked up before. Y'all don't know how that deals with the mental. Give me 1 second. Let me get on Facebook. Let me tell y'all. Let me show y'all something. I'm gonna show you how this fucks with y'all mental. I'm gonna show y'all why this fucks with niggas' mentals. I'm gonna show you exactly why this shit fucks with niggas' mentals. See, y'all don't understand it because you ain't been there before. You don't understand. You don't know how it is to be wrongfully accused for some shit. You don't know how it is to be sleeping in that motherfucking slammer. Matter of fact, let me find it. I gotta find it on my phone because the computer ain't gonna do me no justice. You don't know what it feels like to be in there, you back against the wall. No one believes anything you say because being a black man in America, in the world, is one of the worst things you can be. But God damn it, I love being me because me is me. You don't know how it is. You don't know how it is when your back is against the wall and niggas leave you in that slammer by yourself. You don't know how it is when it's manufactured evidence against you. You don't know how it is when you're eating a piece of bread with a goddamn slice of fucking cheese and a milk and you don't even drink milk because you lactose intolerant. I'm not lactose intolerant, but I hate fucking milk, man. Oh, Lord. Ronnie was going through it. And then when he gets out, we got fucking Pops talking about, ooh, you done put on some muscle on you, didn't you? He's getting assaulted physically, verbally by Pops, but ain't nobody sticking up for fucking Ronnie. Everyone's looking at Ronnie like, Ronnie, you piece of shit. You got out of jail off of fucking clause. We don't even know if you got out on time because they say he got out a week early. We don't know what the hell's going on with Ronnie, but Pops is looking him up and down like a piece of steak. She said, ooh, 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 ooh. She looking at him like, oh, I'm gonna eat you all the way up. That's her talking, not Mo talking. Now Snaps comes out. He's like, damn, I don't even know why I'm with you. But Snaps is like an OG, just like me. So we can introduce Snaps and Pops. Pops is she a little freaky one, but she don't mean no harm or nothing. She don't mean no harm or nothing. The Snaps come out, he's like, damn, I don't even know why I'm with you, baby girl. If you like a nigga with muscle, cause I'm a little chunky nigga. Like from the months of October till goddamn February, I'm one of them little chunky niggas. Hey ladies, you can lay on my stomach if you want to. You be like, damn, that nigga Mo got a gutty gut. But once April hit, that nigga Mo cut that goddamn gut up out of here. You know what I mean? Mo out of breath right now because it's the winter month. Mo ain't doing nothing. Mo just sit in the crib dola. I'm just like this nigga Snaps. But Snaps is like, hey, let me holler at you, Ronnie. Come sit down. Come sit on down. Well, when he sits down, we start to hear we start to hear Snaps talk about Ronnie and how his brother Unique, if he's saying he got a plan, let's chill. Let's wait on it. Let's figure out what the hell is going on. Well, we find out that Ronnie doesn't really give a fuck about what Unique is doing. Excuse me. He does say, hey, listen, my brother is messing with the competition. He's thinking with his DIC. Now, whenever you're a man, if they're very, very attractive, you do start to think with your D. Now, me, on the other hand, I start thinking with my pockets, then I start thinking with my brain, and then I start thinking with my D. Like, pause, but you guys understand where I'm coming from. Like, I used to be in the game where you would get finessed on the regular. Well, hey, shout out to my dog OT. Hey, OT, stay in here for like 20 minutes, bro. Stay in here for 20 minutes. We got Raquel next after we get off of Unique and motherfucking Ronnie. But I've been telling people since season 1, 3 years in the making, that Raquel Thomas ain't who y'all think she is. And y'all been laughing at me. Y'all been telling me that Mo ain't shit. Now look at y'all. Everybody's looking at Mo like, damn, this nigga Mo's been saying this since season 1. I told y'all Rock has been snitching since 1971, and y'all been saying, no, I'm gonna cut us some slack. I ain't cutting shit slack. I said that everybody is a mother effing suspect on my channel until I removed them from the board. And I told you that the RICO was built off the back of motherfucking Raquel Thomas. And y'all said, Mo, she ain't doing no talking. We need paperwork. Do we need paperwork for what she did to young Kanan? Do we need paperwork for what she did to Unique? Do we need paperwork for what she did to motherfucking getting Unique set up, talking to goddamn Detective Howard? Do we need paperwork for her talking to the feds saying that the goddamn mob was coming after her because Crown Camacho? No, we don't. OT, I promise you, stay in here for 20 minutes. When we get to Raquel Thomas, I'm gonna expose the whole mother effing truth and nothing but the truth, because I've been telling y'all since 1991 that this motherfucker Raquel is a motherfucking snitch. And we've been telling Mo, we need paperwork. We don't need no darn paperwork to tell you the truth about motherfucking Raquel Thomas. We talking about Ronnie right now, and Raquel Thomas is a motherfucking snitch. Being a snitch, always gonna be a snitch. Don't y'all ever come on here talking about paperwork, because if I see it, if I hear it, I believe it because I seen it. Ronnie is over here trying to make a goddamn connection with Snaps and Pops, and Snaps and Pop are OG drug dealers. They OG bank robbers, and they told this nigga Ronnie straight up, nigga, we ain't gonna finance everything, but we gonna give you a little bit of money. You go get some other money, and then we'll make it happen. So we're gonna go ahead and speed this process up because my nigga OT is in here, and I've been telling y'all for 3 seasons, and people been telling me, Mo, that you were fucking wrong. But god damn it, I'm not wrong. I've been sticking to the story. I believe that Detective Burke had the information. That's why goddamn Detective Howard killed her. Right now, we talking about Ronnie and Unique. Also, we talking about Unique. And the reason I can bring up Raquel is because we know for a fact that Raquel told goddamn Detective Howard to do your job and arrest Unique because Unique was slanging drugs. We know that Raquel Thomas told motherfucking Lulu to steal the jacket, give the jacket to Kanan, and shoot motherfucking Howard to set it all up on motherfucking Unique. Man, I've been telling y'all for 3 seasons, and niggas have been looking at me and discrediting me. They said, Mo, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck your channel. We unsubscribing. We don't believe shit you saying. And I've been saying this for 3 fucking years, and now people are looking at me like, God damn it, Mo, maybe you was right. No, ain't no maybe I was right, nigga. I don't need paperwork when I hear a nigga snitching. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I did this shit. Nigga, I was facing 6 years in Leavenworth, nigga. I beat them cases, nigga, like goddamn Rocky. They had me in the corner. What did I do? Bing, bing, bing. I was fighting my way out that motherfucker, and they ain't never gonna take me down. They ain't never gonna take me down. Just like Ronnie was wrongfully accused, I was wrongfully accused for believing that Raquel Thomas is a motherfucking rat. Why you think I got the RICO board with her at the very goddamn top? Because I said Raquel Thomas is the motherfucking reason why this whole RICO board started, and niggas looked at me like I was wrong. God damn it, she told the feds that the motherfucking white boys was after her. We ain't even on Raquel Thomas right now. Right now, what we're doing is clearing Ronnie Mathis' name. Ronnie Mathis is institutionalized because Raquel Thomas probably told on him too. That's the only reason I'm bringing up all this shit, because Ronnie was wrongfully convicted. Raquel has been talking to the police since 1971, since she was 12 years old. She's locking niggas up left and right. High Post got killed for snitching. High Post didn't snitch. Raquel snitched. Ronnie got locked up because Raquel was telling on niggas. She told on Unique. She set her own son up. She set up Unique twice. Man, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. I got all facts. That's all I can tell you is facts. I don't make shit up. I don't make a motherfucking thing up. Nothing. I don't make it up. I just tell you guys what I seen in the episode. This nigga, goddamn Ronnie, was institutionalized for 3 years for a crime he didn't commit because Raquel's been telling the police about niggas. Why do you think that Ronnie wants to kill motherfucking Raquel so bad? Because she's been snitching. He knows she's been snitching. He's been locked up for 3 fucking years. She told Detective Howard to lock up his brother, Unique. She has been telling the police since 1971, and people say, Mo, you're tripping. You need the paperwork. No, I don't need the paperwork. Burke got killed because guess what? Who killed Sam? Someone tell me who killed Junkie Sam in the chat right now. Who killed Junkie Sam in the chat? Who killed Junkie Sam in the chat? Please. Someone please tell me this, because I am upset with what we got going on right now. We're going to clear Ronnie's name right now. We're going to clear Unique's name. Who killed Sam? Who killed Sam? $626 said Marvin killed Sam. So wait a minute. Wait a minute. Marvin killed Sam. Detective Burke said that Howard had something to do with Sam getting killed. Wait a minute. Burke, he didn't have nothing to do with Sam getting killed. So that means Howard didn't kill Detective Burke for talking about Sam. He killed Detective Burke because who? Oh, it wasn't because he killed Sam, because he had connection with Raquel, who was a snitch underage. Oh my goodness, Mo, don't do this. Because everybody told me that Howard killed her because she said something about Sam getting killed. But wait a minute. He didn't kill Sam. Marvin killed Sam. He killed her because she knew too much information about Raquel being a goddamn snitch and him fucking with Raquel. I've been telling y'all this. I don't need paperwork, man. We got the facts. It's in our face. They said, look, nigga, this is what happened. I'm clearing Ronnie's name. Ronnie has been institutionalized. You niggas have been saying Ronnie is a weirdo. He's Michael Myers. This nigga went to jail for 3 years. Put Raquel in jail for 3 years. I bet her ass fold. But guess what? She ain't going to jail for 3 years because she putting niggas behind the bars. Raquel has been the goddamn Grinch this whole time. She's so fucking bad that she set up her own son to potentially catch charges to go behind the bars. Ronnie is an innocent black man that was wrongfully accused because Raquel's been running her mouth in these motherfucking streets just like she got Unique locked up. That's why I'm bringing all of this up. And for 3 years, they've been telling me that, Mo, you're wrong. We need paperwork. No, I don't need no fucking paperwork because I've been telling y'all, I've been linking every single dot. I've been telling y'all, Raquel's been talking to the police. We don't believe that, Mo. She told on High Post. High Post is gone. Everything I'm telling y'all was facts. Everything. And y'all been telling me that I've been wrong for 3 years. This whole time, every morning I wake up and look in the mirror and say, Mo, you piece of shit. You've been lying to these people. Raquel is innocent. She ain't told on nobody. You ain't got no paperwork, Mo. I've been calling myself a piece of shit. Trash, you need to throw yourself away, Mo. Go ahead and delete your motherfucking YouTube. You don't know what you're talking about, Mo. You're a piece of shit. You're the trash, man. You're the trash section of fucking the power universe. But god darn it, today I was proven right. I've been telling y'all for years. And y'all just looked at me and laughed at me. Y'all said, no, Mo, no. Raquel is innocent. But damn it, today, I was exonerated. Today, I pieced it together so good that you motherfuckers can't say nothing about me. Y'all can't say nothing about. One thing you can say, Mo, he a bitch ass nigga. That nigga Mo ain't shit. But one thing you can say is when it comes to this power shit, that nigga Mo, hey, he might not be right all the time, but when that nigga's right, I'm not always there when you call. But Mo was always on time. Yeah. You can't do that with me. Don't do that with me. Yeah. I've been telling y'all 3 seasons and y'all been telling me that I'm wrong. Three seasons they've been telling me I'm wrong. Oh, you're wrong. You're long-winded, nigga. You don't know what you're talking about. She set her son up. Damn. Check my blood pressure. All right. Yeah, we probably about like 75 beats per minute.
Avengers! Assemble.
Canvas.
Yeah. 3 seasons I told you niggas, and y'all all told me that, Mo, you fucking tripping. Ronnie is an innocent man. Ronnie got some money from Snaps and Pops. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. This ain't even no rant right now. This is just, you know what? I ain't gonna say what I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna say. We ain't gonna say what we say. Let's continue. Let's continue. Because let me see something. Because they've been talking about Mo like Mo don't know what the fuck Mo talking about. Well, Ronnie's over here. He gets the money from Snaps and Pops. So then we asked, do we believe him? We definitely haven't seen him enough to believe that, you know what I'm saying, they are where they are. Now, remember, Unique is at the crib Dola, and Pernessa's asking him, hey, you fucking other chicks? I'm like, damn, that's messed up. You never want to ask that kind of question. You fucking up your chick? Like, hey, come on, what she think I'm gonna say? Like, if my chick ever came up to me and asked me, am I smashing other chicks? What am I gonna say? Yes? No, I'm not gonna say yes. I'm just gonna do what Unique did. He said, listen, I ain't got nothing to do with that. But we were all talking about is Ronnie right or is Ronnie wrong for potentially exposing that his brother is messing with a chick. Now, Pernessa is going off all of this, and he's like, man, forget it. I'm about to walk up out of here. But now you guys are looking at me and y'all kind of thinking, oh, Mo said in the Power Universe, if Mo was in the Power Universe, he would be at Raquel's house. Well, you're right about that. Why would I be at my baby mama's crib when my baby mama's in my ear? What do you Yankees twins say? Yana na na na. She talking to me like I'm dumb. She should have known. I should have left that alone. But now I'm stuck on yay. You know what I mean? Wah, 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 wah. She talking to me like I'm dumb. That's what the Yin Yang Twins was talking about. If you listen to the lyrics, they explain to you everything that's going on. Now, why would I be at my baby mama house who is listening to my brother? Now, you got to remember, this is Unique and Ronnie's story. But right now, we on Unique story, so we got to give it from his viewpoint. Why would my baby mama be listening to Unique? I mean, why would my baby mama be listening to Ronnie when she just told me the other day that she was scared and she feared from this nigga? If you scared and fear from this nigga, why would you be listening to this nigga? You see what I'm saying? So now you're starting to look at it like, wait a minute, Mo is right again. If my baby mama has told me that she's scared of this guy, why would she believe anything that he's saying outside of what I'm telling her? But now she's going off of what he said. And what did she say? She said, oh, why are you letting your brother stay here? He's weird. And he said, I'm taking care of you and the kids. Why are you asking me, am I fucking somebody? Now she's saying taking care of the kids ain't enough. When has being a baby daddy and taking care of the kids not been enough? I am the baby father. If I'm paying the bills and if I'm paying for the kids, when has that not been enough? Pernessa, what job do you have? But guess what? Just like when he got kicked out of her mama house and she didn't say a goddamn thing and he just got out of jail, even though he was paying the bills while he was locked up, she says, you can go stay wherever you at. We never confirmed that he's knocking nothing down now. We know that he's knocking something down. But Pernessa kicked this man out the house who was taking care of the kids, paying all the bills, and allowing his brother to stay there. So, what do we got here? Because this is Ronnie and Unique story. Right now, we on Unique story. So I agree with everything you guys are saying, but give me Unique's perspective. What do you do when your baby mama is tripping about you paying the bills, you taking care of the kid? What else is there to do as a baby daddy? You're not a husband. What else is there to do as a baby daddy besides take care of your kids and pay the bills? Now, I don't have any kids. But I know if I mess with a chick and she came to stay with me, guess what Mo is doing? I pay all the bills here. I got the bill right there. December 31st, I got to pay 500 euros, which is $695. I got to pay that shit. So whoever I'm fucking with, she could come over. She ain't got to pay a motherfucking thing. I got to pay that. On the first, what I got to pay? I got to pay $1,680 out of my pocket plus the $685 for the motherfucking all my bills, like all my utilities shit. What else is he supposed to do? She's kicking him out of a place that he's paying for everything. So what is she gonna pay for everything? Or does she still want this nigga to pay for everything? We're giving it from Unique's perspective right now. This is Unique's perspective. So when you answer it, make sure you're answering it from Unique's perspective. Don't give me Pernessa's perspective because we're not doing her. She doesn't have a big enough character for us to talk about Pernessa. We're talking about Unique and what the hell is going on because we already exposed what's been going on with his brother. Now his brother is going through some things and Pernessa has been accusing him of shit, but we just exposed that he's institutionalized and been in jail for 3 years. What up, Big Wolf? Welcome back, brother. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Miss Bradshaw said you're supposed to love me, Lucius. Nah, we can't talk about that because Taraji, she living paycheck to paycheck, crying, talking about I made less than everybody. Well, you should have negotiated that when we just had a goddamn 8-month writer strike and actor strike. You should have negotiated that shit then. We don't give a fuck now. They should say he needs to give her some D. Pause. Hey, yeah, well, you know, that's always the answer, especially a baby mama. Now, I assume if I had a baby mama, me and my baby mama are gonna always be straight, like as far as, you know, if I ever wanted to mess with my baby mama, like I'm assuming that if I had a baby mama, we would always be cool. Is that kind of like the standard? Is that kind of like the standard if you have a baby mama or if you got a baby daddy, you can always mess with them? Like I don't know the baby mama culture. Now I know some baby mamas. I don't have a baby mama per se, but for me, well, one of the women that I talked to out here, well, that I've known for a while. I won't say that I talked to, that I known for a while. She was talking about like having dinner and stuff. Like we're gonna get something to eat one day. But what she did recommend was let's get something to eat. And I said, all right, cool. I'll pull up to your crib one day. And she does have a kid. So she gonna tell me, oh, I don't know if we can have dinner at my place because her son isn't ready for all of that. When she said her son isn't ready for, I said, ready for all of what? She said, like, oh, a family environment, like a family dinner. Uh I'm not that nigga's dad. It ain't no fucking family dinner. I'm coming over there to eat some food. I don't give a fuck what that little nigga talking about. I'm not that nigga daddy. It ain't no family dinner. We not about to get over there and hey, how was your day today, son? I don't give a fuck what that nigga did today. She said he ain't ready for no family like environment. Nigga. Well, fuck what that nigga talking. You offered me to get some dinner or something to eat. You talking about cooking. I'm not about to be sitting at the table. Hey, how are your grades? Nigga, I don't give a fuck what that nigga's doing. That nigga better call his dad when we get done eating. Hey, dad, some nigga was over here. He ain't asked me no question because I don't give a fuck. She gonna tell me, she said, when are we gonna go get something to eat? Or I'm gonna make a dinner one day. I said, all right, bet, let me know and I'll pull up. She gonna say, well, I don't know if my son is ready for a dinner, like a family type of environment. I said, a family type of environment? I'm not that nigga's dad. There ain't no family type of environment. Nigga. I'm about to be a nigga over there eating. What's up, nigga? Shit, take your ass to sleep, nigga. Came to see your mama. I ain't come to hang out. Nigga, the fuck? Talking about he ain't ready for. I didn't plan on that nigga to be up when I came over there. To put that nigga to sleep. What the fuck we talking about? Yeah, hey, me and her, we ain't talked ever since then either. I told her straight out, I said, well, family, like, it ain't no family environment. I'm not coming over there to hang out to be this nigga dad. You offer me to come get something to eat. So you said, when we gonna have like us a dinner? I like, well, shit, when you cooking? She said, well, I can cook, but I don't know if my son's gonna be ready for like a. I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga gonna be up for? Put that nigga to sleep or invite me over on the night the nigga ain't there. Send that nigga to his daddy house. What the fuck you talking about? He ain't ready for the nigga. We not about to be no family. I'm not coming over there talking about, hey, stepson. And hey, what up, man? What up, nigga? When I get done, wash these dishes, nigga. The fuck we talking about? She fucking he ain't ready for no goddamn family dinner. Hey, we ain't talked. It's been 3 weeks. Real talk. Hey man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not coming over there to hang out with you and the little nigga. I don't know that nigga. I mean, like, no disrespect to the kid or his dad, but hey man, don't fucking tell me no shit like that. I don't want to hear that. Hey, shout out to my dog YE Hoop. YE Hoop can verify all this. Hey, Trill. Hey, Trill, tell these niggas, man. Trill will vouch for everything. I'm not about to talking about, I don't know if my son's ready for like the family time of life. I'm doing just like Unique. I'm pulling up when your kid ain't there. I don't give a fuck about that nigga, man. That ain't my kid. He ain't ready for the family. Man, you better get the fuck out of my hey man. You better get the fuck out of my face. Hey man, you better get the fuck out of my face, man. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't mind. Hey, if you got kids, I don't mind that. But when you start putting like me in like the family type, like, whoa. I'm a single black man living life. I'm not trying to play no stepdad or nothing. Like, I respect your kids and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I had one of my homegirls I used to talk to back in the day. I told y'all the story. Her son turned like 18. She hit me up one day. She was living in Dallas. I was in Arizona. She hit me up talking about, yeah, can you just talk to my son about like the military? And because he's about to be 18, he ain't really like listening to me. And I told her straight up, man, I'm not about to get on the phone with your 17, 18-year-old son and talk to this. I don't know this nigga, man. This nigga is an adult. This nigga about to listen to me like, fuck you, bitch ass nigga. And then I gotta whoop this nigga ass, and you gonna get mad because I'm whooping this nigga ass. But I can't whoop this nigga ass. He's like 17, 18 years old. I'm not about to give these niggas no advice, man. To be honest with you, man, fuck these niggas, man. No disrespect to them niggas, but fuck them niggas, man. I don't know if he ready for a goddamn family. Man, you need to be having that conversation with that nigga daddy. Don't be talking to me about that shit. Hey, can you talk to my son about that? Man, that nigga 18 years old. If he ain't listening to you, what makes you think this nigga gonna listen to me? I met this nigga when he was 5, 6 years old. You think this nigga about to remember Mr. Mo from back in the day? Hell no, Mr. Mo ain't giving this nigga no advice because this nigga looking at me as a threat, man. And if I gotta slap this little nigga now, you mad at me because I'm trying to, hey, man, this nigga disrespectful because you didn't, man, hell no. Y'all niggas is tripping. Y'all niggas is tripping, man. I told y'all I stay away from all the bullshit, man. Like I don't do none of that, man. I'm telling y'all, I'm 38. Now, if I was like 28, okay, cool. I would put up some of that bullshit. But man, I don't be having the patience nor the time for that shit, man. I feel like Unique right now. What did Unique do? Y'all was laughing at me every time I said Unique's about to go to Raquel's house. Now Pernessa's coming in here. She ain't got no facts. She talking about who you fucking. Have her wash your clothes. Man, fuck that shit, Pernessa. I'm about to go. Matter of fact, I'm about to go over the girl's house that you talking about because I don't want to hear this shit. Think about it. You just made you a nice peanut butter and jelly sandwich. No crust. Strawberry jelly, too. Oh, extra jelly. You got the peanut. I don't know. You got the crunchy pause. All of this is pause. But you got the crunchy peanut butter. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's a pause moment, you still got the crunchy peanut butter, though. You don't want the regular peanut butter. The regular peanut butter pause, it'll have you acting like a dog. So you got to get the crunchy peanut butter pause. So yeah, you over here, you about to chow down. Like, nigga, it's been a long day. I've been on the block, 3-4 bricks. I sold those. Let me eat this PB&J. Now, back in the day, we used to bet PB&Js. If we beat you in the video game or something, hey, you owe me 3 PB&Js. If you want to bet somebody, because we didn't want to bet money against each other until we started getting older, and it's like, all right, we're gonna bet money. But you used to bet PB&Js back in the day. So I had a homeboy. Actually, you know what I'm saying, my dog Floyd. Shout out to my dog Floyd. We call him Fleazy back in the day. True story. I saved his life one time. He was thinking about, you know what I'm saying, unaliving himself. I came and picked him up. I talked him out of it. That's a true story. I won't get into too much detail because that's my dog. But man, this nigga owed his brother, real talk, 1,500 PB&Js. To this day, he's still paying that shit off. We used to bet PB&Js for everything. Beating niggas in Mario Kart, beating niggas in the goddamn Madden. Hey, true story. True. Hey, y'all think I'm bullshitting? Let me see something. Well, from there, Ronnie ends up going to talk to Dean. Unique has left. Hey, Hood, what you doing?
I'm streaming right now. What's good?
Oh, shit. Hey, real quick, I'm on the live too. Hey, how many PB&Js does your brother owe you still?
So probably like 200-300.
Hey, I was telling them on the live, I was like, man, we used to bet PB&Js, man. Your brother owed you like 1,500 of them. I told y'all he still owed. Dog, like this is like 2010, 2012, man. It's 2023. The nigga still owe him like 200 of them.
Right. He talking about since don't nobody know the count. He don't owe nobody nothing.
Hey, this is Jay Hoodie, y'all. So when Jay Hoodie joined the chat, this is who I be talking about. I went to school with his brothers. His oldest brother is a year above me, and his other brother is a year up under me, and then Jay Hoodie's like 4 or 5 years younger. But yeah, his brother owe him like 200, 300 PB&Js, man. Like this is J&J connection, man.
Always, bro.
All right, man. I hit you up, bro.
So.
I'm telling y'all, man, like all these shit that I be telling y'all is factual. But regardless to that, we got to pull up to the motherfucking crib. Well, damn, we almost had an hour already. I don't even know how we got sidetracked with Ronnie and Unique. We started at 4 hours and 13 minutes. We have 5 hours already. See, y'all be bullshitting. Y'all be getting me off track. All right, we're going to speed this up. Well, our boy Unique, not Unique, his brother. Damn, what was he talking about? Oh, he's talking about the baby mama and then family shit. See, Unique got us all sidetracked for a little bitty moment. Ronnie shows up, he's talking to Dean. Now, we've all been wondering what the hell is going to go on with Dean. Well, when Dean shows up, he sees that Ronnie is in here. Ronnie is asking for some work. Ronnie is like, hey, let me get someone to work. But this isn't the place nor the time to be asking for some work because Dean is allegedly out of the game. So he tells the kid to set his mama up or his grandma up. And he said, hey, come and holler at me. Now, this is what we were talking about. And I was suspecting that him talking to Dean was going to be prior to him talking to Snaps and Pop. But we found that the Snaps and Pops gave him partial money. So let's just say they gave him 50% of the money that he needed to gather to actually get in the game. So they gave him 50%. He needed to find 25% from 2 other participants. Well, when he goes and talks to Dean, Dean is saying he's out the game. But Dean is also not the same person that he was when Ronnie was out in 1989. He's saying, hey, I don't fuck with you or your brother Unique, and you don't put your hands on me. That's why security came up. So at this moment, we see why he actually came over here. One, because he was looking for work. Because remember, clearly stated, Pops and Snaps, they said that they weren't going to give him any work. They were just going to give him money. And they wanted that monthly check to come in because they are retired. I've already spoke about that because when we was in talking about the Army, when it came to Jukebox, we talk about that monthly check that comes in each month. Now, when he's tried to press up on Dean, Dean got security. Dean ain't no bitch ass nigga, you understand? So he got security. He's like, take your hands off of me. I'll run you up out of here. So Dean is actually laying down the law. So we're thinking, okay, Dean is the man right now. Dean ain't putting up with no bullshit. Now, from there, we go to Unique, and Unique ends up going back over to Rock's house because, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. And when he goes to Rock's house, he realizes that Rock is really about to get up out the game, but he's talking about, hey, Dean, which we're going to tie into the end. Dean told Unique that Ronnie showed up and was asking for some work. So while he's over here, Rock is like, wow, really? I thought you was going to put Dean on. But no, he didn't put Dean on because he doesn't have any work. Remember, he went and talked to Quan. Now, I skipped that part, but he's talking to Quan about, hey, you need to tell your wife's cousin to chill out. This is my kitchen. I cook shit up. My kitchen is hot. But you got to give me a chance because Rome wasn't built overnight. And what they mean by that is the Roman Empire was one of the biggest empires that ever roamed this earth. At least that's documented. Now, anything that's BC, we don't really know too much about it. But as far as the Roman Empire, one of the biggest empires ever. We also hear in Trier, Germany, the oldest city in Germany, the Roman Empire actually had a gate all around there. So that's what Trier is for. If you're following me on Instagram, MOEDOTJ, you'll see on Christmas, I'm going to post a picture of me and my parents in front of the Trier gate. It's basically called Porta Negra. It's called the Black Gate. So that'll give you a little bit of history on that. I'll fill you guys into that later. But the Roman Empire wasn't built overnight, is what Unique has been saying when he was talking to Quan. Now, Raquel is asking him very specific questions about how Ronnie is going and talking to Dean. Remember, Dean used to supply Rock in the very, very beginning. This is before we knew that Rock was officially snitching, but I knew that she was snitching, but people called me an imbecile because I assumed that because we didn't have any quote unquote paperwork. So now she's saying, why didn't you put your brother on? But he's saying, I got to get a chance. So we figure out that Rock is officially out of the game, and they end up knocking her down because one thing you got to do whenever you're messing with a chick, and it's the last time y'all gonna ever talk, even if you know it's about to go bad, you got to get that last thing off just in case, because she might come back. But then again, if she don't come back, you just want to make sure you're leaving it on good terms. But make sure it's consent, just like Unique did. Unique said, are you sure? And she said yes. So you always got to get consent because we don't want to be like Diddy out here. Did he do it? I believe he did, but that's neither here or there, and that's all alleged. But we do see our boy Ronnie. Now, Ronnie is sitting outside, and what is he doing? Ronnie is waiting on Juliana. Now, Juliana comes outside, and he's like, hey, let me holler at you. And they like, who are you? He said, hey, I'm Unique's brother. Now, Waquan says, hey, Unique isn't really that liked over here, but they let him in. He's saying, I don't know what Unique did, but I want to make you some money. Now, Juliana, we know no one likes Juliana, but I've been one of the people that have been advocating for, and I told you guys in season 2 that she bossed up how she went back at Rocket. And what did everybody say? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring the live up on Monday Mistakes so you guys can clearly hear me, and we'll see the chat where people said, hey Mo, we don't like Juliana, and I told everybody she bossed up. So the reason I bring all of this up is because he says whatever Unique did, don't worry about that. I'm trying to bring you up some money. So she actually looked, and Woquan said, wait a minute, get out of here. So what I'm telling you guys is I made a video talking about theories. Well, guess what? My theory was Ronnie went and talked to who? Juliana. So that's why I put out the whole theory earlier this week, or maybe it been last week, that Ronnie's going to get with Kanan and potentially link up with Juliana. But everybody told me, nah, Mo, we don't think that that's going to work. But guess what? Juliana was looking at Ronnie like, damn, you ain't Unique, and she don't fuck with Unique, or she don't fuck with Rock. So it's looking like maybe the theory that I've been predicting for the last 3 weeks might be coming to fruition. But again, people look at Mo is fucking crazy. But I put out the video saying that, hey, it's going to be Kanan and Ronnie versus Unique and Rock, and they're going to potentially team up with the cartel. But everyone's looking at me like, nah, Mo, that don't seem right, man. That shit ain't going to work. But I wouldn't have made this video if I didn't have any evidence. But guess what? My evidence is Unique has been working with Rock, and Rock has been telling. Rock has been setting niggas up. So Rock is going to go ahead and push everyone away. So that's why you subscribe to my channel. That's why you hit that like button. That's why when I do these predictions and theories, I tell you straight up, I don't believe that this is going to happen, but I'm just letting you know that what if this happened? What if this happened? Oh, Mozzie, they disagree with me all the time. Don't worry. Don't worry. Monday mistakes. I'm bringing up the live chat and I'm going to show you where everybody was like, nah, Mo, the cartel route, that don't seem right. That don't seem right. But when you look at what the hell Mo been doing, hold on. Why you guys think I put Juliana up under Kanan and not up under Rock? You see her? You see her? Why you think I put here? Why you think I put that there? I've been putting this together for weeks. I've been putting this together for weeks. I've been piecing this together for weeks. I wouldn't have made the video a theory. I'm just saying, hey, let me throw this out there. What if he gets with Ronnie and then he get with the cartel? And people were like, I don't know about that, Mo. That's a little too far-fetched. I said, wait, what? What? Too far-fetched? Now look at us. Now look where we're at. Now look where we're at. This is a theory. This ain't no fact. This is just a hypothesis. Hypotheses, my bad. An educated guess. That's all it is. That's all it is. Hypotheses. An educated guess. That's all it is. I don't want much. I just want my piece of the puzzle. I just want people to understand that when it comes to the Power Universe, I got a little piece. You know what I'm saying? Let's just say it's a scale of 10. Even if I got 0.5, I just want people to know that Mo is trying to earn his space in this Power Universe. That's all. I'm just trying to earn a little bitty space. I don't need a whole point, just a half a point. That's it. That's it. That's all. I don't want much. I'm very humble, very, very modest, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Can I get a little bit of respect? Can I get a little bit of respect? Can people say, all right, Mo's all right? You know what I'm saying? Mo ain't that nigga. You ain't got to say Mo is him. You can just say Mo's all right. Mo is all right. That's all. I don't ask for much. I ain't trying to, I toot my own horn. I don't need nobody to toot the horn. Toot, toot. You know what I'm saying? Just a little toot, toot. You know what I'm saying? I don't need much. I don't need much. And then from there, we hear that Juliana is actually interested, and we're going to see where that plays out. Maybe I'm wrong. But we see Dean. Now, Dean pulls up. He giving grandma her favorite drink. Now, they ain't got no damn vanilla, but they do have strawberry. He pulls up. And, well, that's the end of Dean. A little stabby stab. Just a little stabby stab in the backy back. That's all. Sometimes it be like that, man. What do you guys think about Dean taking, I mean, not Dean, but Ronnie taking out Dean? Y'all think that was a good move? But we also know that, man, when you disrespect our boy Ronnie, bad things are going to happen. If you talk to Ronnie sideways, bad things are going to happen. So do you believe that Dean deserved this? Or Is it? Or is this just a part of the game? Because, I mean, Dean did say he was going to wipe him off the map. Dean did say, I've run you. So are we saying that this is justified? Can we give Ronnie some credit at this point? Or are we going to say that Ronnie is still, you know, he's just super weird? I like Ronnie, man. I like Ronnie. I think what Ronnie is doing is good for the game, man. He's different. Definitely good. Definitely good. Rick James said Ronnie is crazy. All right. Damn, we already have 5 hours. Damn, this might actually be a longer live than I thought. All right, let me see something. Nicole said, now that brings the heat to Unique. That's definitely true. Well, this is potentially brings the heat to everybody in New York. Anyone that deals drugs, this is potentially going to bring the heat to all of them. Because with Dean dying, we don't know if he was officially out the game or not. He said he was out and he couldn't get no work from him, but we don't really know what the hell is going on. But remember, there is a task force. So with the task force already being out here, Dean is definitely going to be a body that they look into. Now, Grandma is probably going to find it probably the next morning because I'm assuming she typically leaves all of her stuff in the living room. She gets up and goes to the room and he cleans up after her. So she probably not going to see the body till probably like breakfast time and then notify the police. Nicole said Dean's, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dean said he was out the game, but I can't confirm that he was like officially like 100% out of the game. We're gonna have to figure that out in episode 5, but we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up with them. All right, give me a second. We're gonna start with Rock. We're gonna try to cut these down into 30 minutes, 20 minutes, because Raquel and Kanan's stories do overlap, and Raquel really doesn't have that big of a story. Because we have 5 hours and I initially planned this out for like 4. So this is gonna be like a 6-hour live, but I definitely appreciate all of y'all. So if you can hit that subscribe button for me, hit that like button. The next question we got, I think we answered, how is Lulu a legend? Where is he locked up at? Oh, so the next question is, when is payday? When is payday? When is payday? This one should be an easy one also. When is payday? You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Welcome back to the channel. We had us a brief intermission. I had to go in there. Damn, I'm about to knock over the Rico board. All right, come on, y'all. All right, we got Raquel and we got Kanan. The last 2 characters on the list. You know, I'm trying to grow my hairline back, man. If y'all can't tell, man, my barber fucked my shit up, man. Look at my line. That shit like this. You know what I'm saying? He tore my shit up, man. I don't know what the fuck going on, man. I gave him 20 euro and dipped the fuck out. So the question I have is, when is payday? And we're going to try to knock this out before 6 hours because we're not trying to go over 6 hours. I'm not trying to hold y'all up this whole evening. Unless y'all don't care, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't got shit to do, you know what I'm saying? My bae ain't here. She left me. Well, I ain't got no baby, but still, if I did, she left me, I assume. Shit. All right. Here we go. We talking about Rock now. Now I know we had one of these. Man, my shit's unorganized this week. I ain't gonna lie to you. We'll figure it out. Lulu, famous, Jukebox, Marvin, unique. We got Rock. All right. We'll figure. We'll get on track with these. At least we'll have two good stories that we can go ahead and piece together. So we got Raquel. The first time we see Rock is when. All right. All right. The first time we see Rock is when she's actually signing the papers. Now, Rock has been able to buy the Southside Plaza, and we did a little bit of research. Shout out to Kevy Kev because he gave us the address, and we actually seen where the real building is. Now, Raquel is buying this place cash straight out. Now, the broker is saying that this is an as-is property. Now, when you buy stuff like foreclosures and everything is as is, meaning they're not going to fix anything, you're buying it as is. So any liability is going to fall on your hands. So when you buy these, specifically, like if you're using your GI Bill, they typically won't let you buy as is properties because there's going to be a lot of work to it. But so the GI Bill is really put in place for you, not the GI Bill, but your VA home loan is really put in place for you to get an actual adequate piece of property that you can live in. That's not too bad. Now you get 0% down. Now I've used my GI Bill. I paid off for one of my properties, so I can use my GI Bill again. That's one thing about the GI Bill. If you buy a property, you can't rent it out the first year. It has to be your home of residence. After that 1 year, then you can go ahead and rent it out. But you can use your GI Bill multiple times. You can use your GI Bill to get 0% down. But once you pay off that first loan, then you can go ahead and get another one. But you can't get two GI Bill, I'm not GI, but VA home loans. You have to pay off one to get another one. So I have one home that was up under the VA home loan, paid that off, boom. That's why I tell you guys I got 3 properties right now. I'm trying to I got a gentleman that gave me the new code where I can meet up with multiple people. I'm trying to buy me an 8-plex apartment complex so I can get that. The gentleman I go through that's gave me all this information, he makes $26,000 a month. So I'm trying to at least get me like at least 15 to 20,000 a month. Try to give me an 8-plex. I mean, that's not going to bring me in like that kind of money, but that's my next plan. I also plan on getting me a condo in Brazil. I'm going to try to use my GI Bill for that. My individual GI, not GI, but home loan, VA home loan for a condo in Brazil to rent that out. And then I'll use my VA for a family business to go ahead and give me this 8-plex. So I'm trying to at least try to bring me in some income outside of not none of the DJ Envy shit where niggas are scamming. I'm talking about legit shit that's verified, that you go in there and you actually see my accounts. The bank ain't got to call me, not the bank, but the court ain't got to call me up and ask me for my documents because all my shit's going to be actually legit and registered. But that's neither here or there. RD said, I'm feeling the alcohol. I am very sober right now. 2 + 2 is 4 and 4 + 4 is 8. So if you do 8 + 8, that's 88, or you could say that it is 16. We know that Raquel has just signed this lease. Well, it's not really a lease because she paid the whole thing off because she dropped cash. That lease is back to the as is, which means I was talking about everything that we were talking about, and I was trying to give people the heads up as far as using the GI Bill. And wait a minute, it's not the GI Bill. The GI Bill is to go to school. Even if you don't care about your degree, you use your GI Bill, you can go ahead and go to school and they'll pay you for that, and you'll be able to get your BAH each month. Now, even if you don't want a degree, it doesn't matter because it's not tuition assistance. Tuition assistance is what you get while you're in the military. Now, if you get less than a C with tuition assistance, you got to pay that back. But if you fail with your GI Bill, you don't have to pay any of that back. So I recommend all veterans, even if you don't depend on going to school and getting your degree, at least enrolling in 1 or 2 classes, so they'll pay you out a monthly stipend for money. So Mo is not tripping off of that, because guess what we were on tonight? We were on that Remy. Now, when we on that cognac, we are conscious and aware of everything that we're talking about. Right now, we're talking about Raquel Thomas and signing this ass-in contract. Now, when she signs this contract, we realize that this realtor actually goes outside and talks to the police. Now, when she goes and talks to the police, we realize that they're actually out here. What are they doing? They're surveying the area. Now, they tell Rock and they give her a heads up. Hey, we've been out here. We've done a little bit of research. They also asked us, Kanan play football? Because they were actually coaches. Now, a lot of police officers, they are coaches of the community. And Raquel says, no, my son doesn't play football. 1, because he doesn't play football. But 2, she's not trying to engage with the police because the police have been doing a little bit of digging on their own. Now, they are telling her that this place is kind of a little hostile, meaning we got vandals, we got people that are robbing. So if you need anything, let us know. And by that, they mean we want you to snitch. And we already know that Raquel has. I'm gonna tell. You see what I'm saying? Raquel has already, under certain circumstances, See, I got my grill in, so my tongue is just, hey, yo, Paul, sliding around, doing what it got to do. But under certain circumstances, we've heard that Rock has been telling. Now, I know a lot of people has been telling me, Mo, she ain't been telling we need paperwork. So I'm like, okay, yeah, cool, whatever. But it's been 3 years, and I've been trying to tell y'all that she's been telling. So this guy goes out and talks to the police. So the police are waving because now they know that Raquel Thomas has paid cash for this building. They also know that Raquel Thomas has a son, Detective Howard, aka Father Howard. Malcolm Howard has been telling Raquel that if they're watching you, they've been watching your son Kanan. So they're saying, hey, to break the ice, we do a little bit of football coaching. Now, Raquel comes out and she's hearing this, but of course, Raquel, on the surface level, she appears to not talk to the police, but we've already heard Raquel tell the feds in episode 2, or it may have been episode 1, my memory ain't that good, that she already told the feds that the white boys, aka the mob, was after her because of Crown Camacho. We also heard her on the phone telling Lulu, hey, blame everything on Crown Camacho. So once again, this is another instance where Raquel has potentially told the feds and the police on another organization. Now, we know that Sal Bossellini, RIP to him, Stefano Marchetti, he's still alive. They both told the feds they don't know anything and they don't know why anyone would come after them. Well, Raquel, without her lawyer, has told the feds that the white boys was after her because of her business dealings with Crown Camacho. She also told her brother to put everything on Crown Camacho. We also heard Detective Malcolm Howard, which we're going to talk about while we're talking about Rock, tell the feds that, hey, I don't know nothing about that. Crown was into everything. Well, guess what? He just said Crown was into everything. He didn't tell on nobody, but Raquel has, and it's been verified. Now, Buckley and Roland are the 2 new police officers that we have. These 2 police officers are really trying to just poke the bear, ting, 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 ting. See what information Raquel Thomas is going to give up, because we know the feds have already cracked Raquel Thomas. We know that Detective Howard has already cracked her. We already know, well, he done a little more than crack it, but that's a whole different story because that's alleged. Just like everyone always tells me, we don't have any paperwork. So not having any paperwork, we don't really know that if he was messing with her while she was underage until you guys can produce evidence for me. Because when I told you guys that Detective Burke had that evidence, you guys told me, well, we didn't technically see it, so we can't believe that. So we can't believe that Detective Howard had intercourse or any dealings with Detective, I'm not detective, but what's her name? Raquel Thomas. I'm just going off what you guys are saying. So Roland and Buckley are saying, hey, if you need anything, let us know. Let's continue. Yeah, y'all thought that Mo was gonna be on that drink and Mo couldn't properly function. But no, I'm trying to tell y'all everything. Now I asked you guys a question. When is payday? I don't see anyone answering when is payday. So what I'm gonna do is go ahead and answer when is payday. Well, payday is today. When is payday? Payday is today. When is payday? Payday is today. Yes, his name is Buckley, just like Buckley was in Snowfall. Whenever we talk about TV shows, remember at one point in time, I was connecting every single show with one instance happening in another show. We were doing P-Valley, we're doing Snowfall. We're doing P-Valley, we was doing Ghost. It always adds up. When it comes to TV shows, the names are generic and you can always connect everybody. Who said it was payday today? I ain't see no payday today. I'm looking. I don't see no payday today. Oh, 626. See, I told y'all 626 is a motherfucking bot, man. He may have emailed me. 626 is a bot, man. There's no way. There's no way, man. I'm done. Hey, 626 cannot answer any more questions. There's no way that every single question I ask, 626 knows exactly when, where, timestamp. This is not a coincidence. What time did they say that? 1:12. It is 1:24. So 12 minutes ago, M626 said payday is today. We cash checks. Rock looking out the window. Hey, bro. Hey, man. Miss Cheryl said I said that I'm sorry, Miss Cheryl. I didn't. Let me go back and see it. Well, right now I'm trying to give you the rundown because I'm trying to prove to you guys that I ain't under the influence. I'm telling you, when I'm on Yak just does something different to my system. Now whiskey, you know what I'm saying, that's that white people shit. But that's why we had that damn mishap that night. But when I'm on Yak, nigga, I'm 100% focused. I know exactly what the hell's going on. I'm trying to see if Miss Cheryl said it. Let me see. Dean's Body Girl 108. Oh, Miss Cheryl, see, you said every day at the check cashing. No, it's not every day. It's just today. You know, it's got to be on. If it's on the screen, I'm going off of what it say on the screen. Now, I can give you every day. Let me, hold on, Miss Cheryl, because I fuck with Miss Cheryl. Miss Cheryl is our Alabama Connect. Yeah, front office, what you got? Could we do every day? Because technically every day is today. Could we give her points for that? Come on. Every day is today. Think about it. Tomorrow is every day. Yesterday is every day. So can we give her a full point? You got called New York? All right, bet. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hello? Yeah. We're asking about Miss Cheryl's every day. What you got, New York? Oh, we can give it to her? Hey, Miss Cheryl, we're giving you a point for that. Miss Cheryl and M626, we are giving you a point for that because every day is today. Today is every day. Tomorrow was every day. Yesterday is every day. 3 months ago was every day. So Miss Cheryl and M626, they both got it correct. There we go. I just had to call New York and just see. They gave you the point for that.
He's bigger than Nino Brown. This is big business.
All right, so Raquel got that going on. See, even OT, hey, if y'all ain't been on the channel, man, shout out to my dog OT, man. For 2 years, I've been telling y'all OT is the realest in the chat. So if OT says a point, it's a point, man. Miss Cheryl, you got that. M626, man, I still don't know, man. 626 and DeMarcus Vine, man, I don't know, man. They either the writers or they on some AI type shit. Because these motherfuckers, as soon as I put up questions, no disrespect when I call you a motherfucker is good at this point. But Raquel pulls up. She pulls up to the motherfucking spot. Now, this is where things get different. Well, 24/7. I can't give 24/7. The check cashing place is not open 24/7. So we can't go 24/7 because the check cashing place isn't open 24/7. Unless you like in the hood. Now, check cashing places in the hood, they always open because they always trying to. So let's just say you got a $500 check. So the way that check cashing places do, so if you got a $500 check, they'll cash your check. Now they're gonna take the tax out of that. also, but on top of that, they're gonna give you a charge fee. So let's just say that the tax they're gonna hit you with is like 12%. Well, they'll probably do tax, let's say 500 to make it easy, to make it even. They'll do 10% on the tax. Boom. They're gonna take out 10% of 500. What is that? 50. Right? 10 times 50 is a 500, or it's 10 times 50, 5,000. No, 10 times 50 is 500. So they're gonna take out the 10% on this tax. Then they're gonna take out another 4% on top of that. So they're gonna take out like 40%. I mean, like $40 out of that for them to pay themselves. So when you go to these payday loans, I always recommend you not go to payday loans. When I was younger, I think around 16, 17, I always wanted to open up a payday loan or cash check in place because you're really just getting over on the community. So let's just say we front you $500 for your, let's just say you make $500 every 2 weeks. We front you that $500. When your 2-week check comes, you're gonna owe us $750. Now we're gonna give like $25 to taxes, maybe 50, but we're gonna pocket that other $200. So open up a payday loans, cash and checking. That's good. If you got a $500 check, we're gonna take at least $175 out of that. We're gonna probably give us 75 to the motherfucking taxes, and we're gonna keep $100. So a payday loan, you see why they specifically had them in the, in the hood, because they're trying to just keep the people down. You don't see a check cash in place within like the predominant white areas. You're not gonna see a Western Union at like a Safeway within a good community. When I lived in California, San Jose, I was in Silicon Valley. Our Safeways didn't have Western Unions, but if you went outside the city, oh, they had Western Unions. You had to pay their check-ins. You can go to the liquor store, because what they're trying to do is they're trying to keep the, the lower level people down. But we're not gonna go on all that. That'll be something for the more, and I can actually break that down when I'm a little more sober. But right now we're talking about Raquel. Now Raquel is a very dangerous motherfucker, because Raquel pulled up to the school. And when Raquel pulled up to the school, she's looking to check out Kanan. Now Kanan is out here making shit happen, talking about you need to go to this block, you need to take this pager, you need to get this money. Raquel pulls up and talks to Kanan. She says, "Hey, Kanan, what are you doing?" Kanan said, "Damn, mom over here making this money." She said, "Who are these niggas?" He said, "These are my new friends." She said, "These are your new friends. They got pagers. They got motherfucking scooters." She said, "My friends are going to do what they do, ma. You know what I mean? What do you need?" She said, "Oh, I don't want nothing. I was just trying to see how you doing, because you ain't been coming to the crib for a little bit." But we know that Kanan's been living with Famous. Him and Famous have been making some money. Him and Famous have been putting together a play where he went to go talk to Simrad, get the dope from Simrad, and then they go talk to Paul to go to the courier service. But I've been proposing that question of, is Kanan going to get too big for the courier service? We find that out, but this ain't Kanan's story. This is Raquel's story. So Raquel is just doing what any mother would do, come and ask how her son is doing. My mom hit me up this morning. It was noon my time, so it was about 5 in the morning in Kansas City. My mom hit me up talking about, "Oh, I was just waiting on you to buzz the door, because you got to buzz the door to get out of my crib unless you got the key. But I only had one key to get out of my garage, so that means whenever I left in the morning, my mama had to get on the phone, press the little buzzer so I can get out my front door." So she hit me up thinking that she was still out here. And I told her, my mom, "Hey, go back to sleep." But that's what moms do. They're always going to look out for the kids regardless. So when she gets up here, she sees that Kanan is messing with some unsavory characters who Detective Howard, his father, who she told him to go shoot way back in season 1, is saying that I seen Kanan with some kids that I've never seen before. So Raquel is kind of hesitant to ask, what exactly are they doing? But Raquel wants to know what her son is doing. Now, I do have another question, as what do you tell the beavers to do? What do you tell badgers to do? I call them beavers. What do you tell badgers to do? What do you tell badgers to do? What do you tell Another question. What do you tell badgers to do? Now, if you watch closely, when Kanan is walking away, if you look, I always watch shows with the caption on. You hear it says metal detector beeping. She's looking and she's observing everything that's going on. So when we look and see about the gun, shout out to Brillo. Hey, bro. Hey, real talk. Hey, 626. 626, bro. You gotta chill, man. Someone tell 626 they got, hey, you gotta chill, bro. I respect it, but you gotta chill. Hey, like for real. You got to chill, bro. 1:33 a.m. My ass is at 1:32, bro. You got to chill, bro. Like for real. Nah, like this ain't funny no more, man. This is getting scary, bro. This is getting scary, bro. This is getting scary, man. This is getting scary, bro. This is getting scary, man. Dog, I'm asking questions and he's answering the questions before I fucking finish the sentence, man. I put this on everything. I'm not telling 626 these questions. Like, no. What the fuck, man? I didn't think anyone would notice this back here. This motherfucker 626 is sitting down with a notepad. Hey, man, I don't know about y'all, but I'm amazed. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, M626, I give you all credit, bro. Like, real talk. Real talk. Dog, how the fuck are you finding these shits, man? No, man, like, real talk. How the fuck, man? I didn't think anyone was gonna notice that. Now you got me questioning myself like, nigga, you ain't doing a good enough job, Mo. I thought this was gonna be tough enough, man. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Like, hey, man, like you got me questioning myself. Like, dog, how the fuck? I didn't think anyone's gonna get. What do you tell a Badger? Let's go, Badgers. Hey, bro. Hey, all right. All right. You, hey, 626, you a fucking G, bro. You're a fucking G. So Rock is looking, hey, shout out to 626. But Rock is looking at the metal detector. And if you watch it with the caption on, it says metal detector beeping. So she's already been putting this plan together. Now we know what happened because we already talked about our boy Famous. But Rock shows up and the feds are still looking. They said Dingy's grandma is Breeze. Hell no. Rock shows up and the feds is taking pictures. Famous is in here rapping, and we find out that Raquel. What is Raquel doing though? Just people Raquel is doing the whole time. She's calling him out for smoking marijuana. She's calling him out for smoking marijuana. And then she puts the little 380 in his pocket. Puts it in the book bag. Do y'all think that Rock was wrong for this? Or is this a good mother move? What do you guys think? Is this a good mother's move? Is this a good mother's move? Or is this Raquel proving to y'all that I've been telling y'all for 3 seasons that she probably told on Marvin? Remember, they said High Post was killed for snitching. I'm believing that High Post was only killed because she was snitching. She was snitching and they thought it was High Post because remember, she was very young. And I know a lot of people say, well, Mo, she was young. You can't really consider her a snitch. Why can't we? Why can't we? We didn't already went over it. I'm not about to lose my voice telling you guys again that Raquel is one of the most worst mothers in the Power universe. And I know they're going to say, Mo, you're hating on the black woman. I didn't tell Raquel to set up her own fucking son. If she set up Unique, okay, it's part of the game. when she was finessing Howard this parlor game, but your own son and then paying off his friend. She said, Papi, you don't want to get into family business, Papito. Why are we letting Rock slide? I've been telling y'all for 3 years, and for 3 years, I've been slapped every single time I mention Raquel being a potential. I'm gonna tell. What do you guys tell me your honest opinion about Raquel putting the gun in Kanan's bag? What do you think about this? What do you think about this? Joseph said all power moms suck. No, one mom that don't suck. One mom that wasn't that bad. She was a drunk, but she wasn't that bad. Tasha Green. Tasha Green's grandma, not grandma, but mom was a good mother because she remembers she told Tasha about herself. She told Tasha, hey man, James is doing all that. You better chill.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Damn, they saying Rock is wrong. So Mo ain't saying it this time. Nah, y'all not putting this on me because Kendall said I low-key be hating. This ain't on me. This ain't on me. I'm not saying Rock is wrong. I'm saying Rock is right. We ain't seen no paperwork. For 3 seasons, they've been telling me, Mo, we ain't got no paperwork on Rock's telling. We ain't got no paperwork on Rock being a snitch, man. Man, Mo, you just talking, man. You a hater, man. Well, what do you guys say about this? Because we already seen her set up who? Oh, Unique. We seen her kill who? Oh, we talking about Scrap. We already seen her set up who? Howard. Oh, she told her son this. So if we seen all of this shit and we heard her tell Detective Howard to do your job and arrest Unique because Unique is selling drugs, and we also seen her talk to the feds who are currently asking Detective Howard questions, then why haven't anyone saying any paperwork about that? When everybody was saying Juliana, oh, we hate Juliana, why ain't nobody show me the paperwork that Juliana double-crossed Raquel? Why wasn't there no paperwork provided then? We just assumed that Juliana was the one that was in the wrong. When I've been telling y'all we didn't need no paperwork, everyone's telling me, oh, mama, we need that paperwork. But this has been 3 fucking seasons. Now look at us. We're over here wondering why Kanan got kicked out of goddamn school because his mama fucking did it, but we ain't got no paperwork verifying that she did it. But niggas been telling me that, Mo, you tripping. Well, you've been tripping for 3 seasons. Why am I tripping? Because I said we don't need no paperwork because I seen it. But when y'all see it now, it's, oh, well, you know, Rock was wrong. Why? Why am I wrong for saying we didn't need paperwork back in 2021 when it's 2023 now? And people looking at me like, Mo, well, you might be right now. Raquel's on some different type of shit. Why was I wrong for these years? See, it's never beneficial to be the first motherfucker to say some shit. Me, I stood out there. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But when I got this gut feeling, I said, I got this feeling and I just can't turn it loose. Rock been snitching and it's written all over her face. In 1971, she was about 13. She told on High Post, baby, and she told on DEFCON. Ooh. Raquel keeps telling me that things are going good. But Unique got set up because she stole that nigga jacket and told Kanan to shoot Malcolm. Raquel is snitching on everybody. Mo's been telling the truth. But nah, they been hating on me. They been hating on me. Rock was 5 steps from locking niggas up. She was 4 steps from turning niggas in, and 3 wishes. She was 3 wishes from locking Kanan Stark up. Ooh. But for 3 seasons, they told me that Mo was tripping. Mo cut Raquel some slack. But now we looking at Raquel setting up her own fucking son. And I'm looking at y'all like, answers. I want a fucking answer right now. I don't want to go to another scene. I don't want to talk about Kanan. I want answers to why the fuck Raquel Thomas is setting up goddamn Kanan Stark with a goddamn gun and paying off his friends. I want answers, and I want them now. I want them now. People been calling me a piece of shit. People been saying, Mo, you're going too hard on Rock. People been saying, Mo, you don't like black women. I said, what the fuck does that have to do with Rock being a snitch? Rock has been telling. I used to like to fuck with Rock, and then today I said, you know what? I should have went with my gut feeling. I was blinded by the beauty. The beauty and the booty had me goddamn confused. I was tripping. Never trust a big button to smile. That girl is poison. But now we all looking at the same motherfucking thing, and everybody's looking at Mo like, you might have been right, Mo. You might have been telling the truth for 3 fucking seasons. We've been throwing you up under the bus. Nigga, the bus been rolling over my head, my neck. What Kaya say? My neck, my back. Yeah, man, I've been getting hit, pause, left and right with all these accusations of me being a bitch ass, hating ass nigga. But god darn it, 3 seasons later, we're seeing her set up her fucking son. And ain't nobody saying, Mo, you may have been right. I want to see a goddamn Mo, you was right in the chat. Because this motherfucker, Raquel, a.k.a. Raquel Williams, or Raquel Thomas, has been telling. And y'all been accusing me of wrongfully accusing her. So I want apologies in the fucking chats right now, because I told you the Rico wouldn't have started if it wasn't for Raquel. I mean, my bad, not Raquel. Raquel snitching. And y'all been telling me we need paperwork. I don't need no motherfucking paperwork. I need the facts. I need the facts. I want the facts now. It's my facts and I want them now. Marvin said, yeah, but she knew, just saying, hey, Kanan, lay off selling the cops or watching. So she had to set them up to get them off. No, hell no. No, if I tell you the cops is watching, I'm telling you the cops is watching. I'm not putting a gun in your bag, bro. Do you not know a gun in the bag could equate to a nigga getting shot? Do you not know if you carry a gun in some places, they gonna shoot your ass regardless? I just seen a video this week. I don't want to talk about it, but a guy went into a police station with a gun that wasn't loaded. Well, it was loaded, but he didn't have motherfucking one in the head. Pause. And they killed this. Well, they didn't kill him. They shot this nigga the fuck up. Do you not know Kanan could have got gunned down at school because of his fucking mama? I don't care about trying to get him off the streets. If you want to get him off the streets, tell the school you withdrawing this nigga. No, you don't put a gun in this nigga's bag. No, you don't do that. That nigga Pookie Jenkins, PhD. Hey, shout out to that nigga Pookie Jenkins. What is this, 2,000 yen? Let me look at the currency converter for 2,000 yen. If you want to, there's a thing called USD. If you do 2,000 USD, let me see how much 2,000 yen is. What woman in the Power Universe did the snitch apart from Angela? Mo was right. Support to you and the TVC. Well, Tommy's mom didn't snitch. Tasha's mom didn't snitch. Carrie Milgram didn't snitch. Monet kinda snitched on Whitman. I'm trying to think what other mothers didn't tell. There's a couple of mothers that didn't tell. Oh, that ain't yen. That's Chinese. That's yen. That's Chinese. Let me see. 2,000. Wow. Oh, hey, yo, wait a minute. Hey, that nigga Pookie Jenkins. Thank you for the 2,000. That's 280 USD. Hey, yo, wait a minute. Let me get shout out to that nigga Pookie Jenkins, PhD. He done sent 2,000, I think is Chinese yen. I think that's Chinese. No, yen is Japanese. Hold on, let me see something. Let me just verify. Let me get a double. Chinese yuan. Hey, no, it's yen. Wait a minute, is yen or is it yuan? Is it yuan? Because if it's yuan, it's 280. Wait, it's yen. Let me see something. You know, I definitely appreciate it, but I thought it was yuan, Chinese yuan. I was like, oh, damn, 280. Oh, wait, let me see something. I ain't got the Japanese on. I ain't never been to Japan, so I ain't got that on my currency converter. Japanese yen. Let me see a little something. I still appreciate it though. You know, I ain't gonna knock nothing. Let me see. I thought it was I still accept that 2,000 yen. You know what I mean? I thought it was a Chinese yuan. I said, wait a minute, $280. But either way it go, man. Shout out to the nigga Pookie. Shout out to the nigga Pookie. Yeah, it's $14. Yeah, but shit, $14 is better than no dollars. Hey, I thought it was a Chinese one. I would say, damn, 2,000? Nigga, I was about to go on this motherfucker for 10 hours straight. Yeah, 280. That make it. What they say? Money make the coochie go woo woo. Money make the nigga Mo get on this bitch and start talking, nigga. Fuck that nigga Raquel. You know what I mean? Well, we on her story, so I got to continue to tell her story. You know what I'm saying? I just been telling y'all exactly what's been going on. I ain't been making up nothing like that. Shout out to my dog, always hooping. Why he hoop? You know what I'm saying? I'm about to get on the motherfucking game when I get up off this bitch, but we're going to talk about Raquel, and we got to talk about Kanan because we going on 3 hours. Damn it. Hey, all right, come on. Hey, I thought that was a Chinese one. I said 2,000. Damn, nigga done dropped off a 280 piece. Nigga, I was about to go shoot some dice. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was about to go to the slums in Germany and go shoot some dice with that 280. I was about to tell that niggas I got big money. Nigga was having it. They don't even speak no English where I was about to go. And nigga, trust me, I know some of the goddamn alleys where it go down. Nigga, I was about to go take that 280 piece, go out there and try to flip that motherfucker into like at least 1,000. Wow. Niggas I probably would have got jumped tomorrow. I'd have been on this bitch with a busted eye, but nigga, shit, I tried. Hey, thank you for another 2,000 piece, 2,000 yen, or is it? Yeah, it's yen because it's yuan in China. Can't send dollars. Lived in Japan for 12 years. I'm from the D. Pause. What up, though? Hey, what's happening, man? I appreciate all of that. You know what I mean? Like on some real shit, I definitely appreciate everything. Even if it's 99 cents, 10 cents, I appreciate everything you guys donate. I do this for y'all. I'm gonna try to wrap this up because I definitely didn't expect to do a 6-hour live, but man, we've been getting distracted, and you know, sometimes I'm trying to get focused. But what we came across, and we have to talk about it because for 3 seasons, I really looked at myself in the mirror, and I've accused myself. Like I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I've accused myself of being a bitch ass nigga because I've been telling y'all for season after season after season that Raquel, I believe that she's always been telling, and I know a lot of people always tell me, Mo, we ain't got no paperwork, but seeing her set her own son up, that right there is enough information on top of her telling the feds that the white boys is after her because of Crown, on top of her telling her brother, blame everything on Crown, basically snitch to the feds and put it on Crown, the dead person, but you still can't do that. On top of her telling Detective Howard that you need to selling drugs, go do your job. I've always been an advocate of let's expose Raquel, but I know a lot of people were against me. And I just want to say today that I appreciate each and every one of you. My brother Brillo is in here. Go to his channel this evening because he's going to make an announcement. He did apologize earlier, but Raquel Thomas is the reason that this whole Rico started because she's been exposing everyone around her. She fucked up by trying to get Unique locked up. She's over here talking to Famous, bribing him with a couple of $100 to set up her son. And then we see her go and talk to Kanan. And my next question for the evening is, let's address the elephant in the room. Let's address the elephant in the room. Well, Kanan ends up getting in trouble. We've seen her talking to them. She gets in trouble. Raquel shows up and she's accusing this innocent black man. She's accusing this innocent black man, just like they did Ronnie, of having a gun. Damn it, Kanan. Damn it. Why would you do this? The next question is, let's address the elephant in the room. This should be very easy for y'all. 626, go ahead and answer. I know you know. Well, they go in there and talk to Dr. West. Now, Dr. West is saying, we've been here before. We came up with a counseling plan. We came up with some guidance. There was somebody that did a favor for Kanan at the police station. We know that that was Detective Howard. Do you think Rock learned from Howard? No, I don't think she learned from Howard because Howard is a police officer. So for him, it's not snitching. For him, this is his job. When you go to work, whatever you got to do is what you got to do. You see what I'm saying? So like you can't snitching on a police officer that's not snitching. That's his job. Like, let's say if I was a cop, my job is to lock niggas up. So if I was to pull you over for a like, let's just say I pull you over for a speeding ticket. My job is to show up to court. Now, if I don't show up to court multiple times for people with speeding tickets, then I'll get in trouble for not doing my job. I got to show up to court and basically go up on the oath and say, hey, they were speeding this day. The goddamn gun was calibrated. So a lot of times when you do get speeding tickets, always ask for the calibration date when you get pulled over, because if it's not calibrated within the certain time frame, usually it's like I think 3 months for a gun. I used to deal with the calibration and everything. I used to have to go get all the equipment calibrated. So typically it's within a year that you got to get the gun calibrated, especially for something like that, because it's radar. Radar falls up under, your x-rays, your anything that, anything that's dealing with radiation, because it's just bouncing off in the back. So a speed gun is probably like 12 months, maybe 15 months, but they probably do it every 9 months just to be sure. But always ask for the calibration date whenever you get pulled over for a speeding ticket. But Dr. West is saying, hey, man, we were in here. We was coming up with it to get right, Kanan. And now we see that Raquel is blaming everything on him. Oh, Kanan, how can I trust you? And Kanan is saying, more, it ain't my gun. She's like, oh, Kanan, you're a fucking liar. Can't believe anything you're saying to me, Kanan. So Kanan gets expelled, but Dr. West is telling them that they're going to go ahead and release Kanan. So this is similar to what happened to me when I was in the 6th grade, when I got kicked out of school. So I got expelled. I got into a fight, and I want to say 2 weeks before Halloween, I got into a fight. When I came back from the week suspension for fighting, I was suspended that was a Thursday. I was suspended Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So it was a 6-day suspension. And when I came back that next Monday, that's when I got expelled and kicked out of school because I stabbed a guy. So we were playing volleyball, and the dude came up to the net and told me, aha, we beating y'all, even though we was winning. But you got to remember, at this point, I was a young, angry, fat kid. So I ended up getting the ball. We were playing volleyball. The ball went up under the bleachers. Is a piece of metal. So I went up under there. I grabbed a piece of metal. And when that nigga was talking shit, had his hands on the damn net. Ha ha, we beating y'all, even though we was winning. I slit that nigga goddamn from his wrist all the way down to here. Kind of. So that's why I always call it karma. So I ended up getting stabbed. I don't know if you can see it, but I ended up getting stabbed from here all the way up to here. So I always call this stabbing a karma stab. So I ended up getting expelled from school my 6th grade year, a week after I got back from fighting. So I understand what Kanan is going through. Now, they didn't press charges. Thank God for his mother. She didn't press charges on me because I was supposed to go to court, and I probably would have been locked up for at least a year. But, his mom didn't press charges. My mom called his mom, so she got me up out of that. But I was an angry kid, man. I ain't know no better. But Kanan is in here, and his mama set him up. Now, I did everything on my own, and I'm grateful for my parents, looking out for me, because I was a fuck up. But, I mean, it is what it is. I was young, dumb, didn't really give a fuck. So Kanan is in here, and Raquel's talking about, oh, Kanan, I'm not catching a charge for you. So Child Protective Services. Child Protective Service, CPS actually came to our house when we were young. My brother was in the 3rd grade. I had just went to middle school, so I'm in 6th grade. Mind you, this is the same year that I'm getting kicked out of school. So prior to that, this is earlier in the year, maybe September. I think my brother had got a whooping. And he went to school. He had like a little limp, but it wasn't really like a bad limp. It was just, my parents got off on his ass. You know what I mean? Not abusive or anything like that. So CPS came over because one of the teachers called, hey, man, we think that they're beating the kids at the house. So they came and they asked us questions. They asked me and my brother, hey, are you guys eating every night? Like, that shit was kind of weird. Like, I was in the 6th grade, and sure enough, a month later, I got kicked out of school. So I know CPS was probably looking at us like, damn, these niggas is fucked up. But they came over, they asked us some questions. They were like, are they feeding you? Do you feel safe? Are you comfortable around your parents? So when they ask you these questions, you go in there with a counselor, but it's just you. So initially your parents are in there with you. And I remember all this shit vividly because we was in the living room. We had 2 couches. We had the 3-seat couch, and then we had a love seat. And it was the big screen. Well, it wasn't a big screen. It was like a 32-inch. So the lady sat on the love seat. So she came in. It was my turn to go in there by myself. Now, because my little brother was the one that they called it on. One of the teachers did. But there's a whole nother debacle going on with that. And my mom and dad exposed the teachers being Miss Hammett. Shout out to that fat fucking racist piece of shit, Miss Hammett, in fucking C.A. Burke Elementary. She used to put all the black kids on timeout. So if you was a black boy in her class, you never got recessed the whole school year. My mom was battling with her ass to motherfucking get justice. They ended up getting rid of her because my mama was the, you know what I'm saying, she was the face of that movement right there. There was a lot of shit going on in my elementary. And I told you guys when I was in 6th grade, the principal ended up killing himself because he was touching the kids and shit. So it was a lot of shit going on in the elementary I went to. But yeah, Child Protective Services came over. They asked me and my brother questions. Do we feel comfortable around our parents? Are they feeding us? It was a lot of shit that was going on. So this is exactly what Kanan is about to go through. But Kanan had a gun. So what they're trying to check out is the living conditions. They only came over and questioned us one time. And, like, this is the 90s and stuff. Like, whoopings that's a natural occurrence. If you didn't get your ass whooped, then you was a kid that was lost to the system. But we used to get our ass whooped because we used to fuck up. It is what it is. And I'm grateful for that because I turned out to be the person I am. But I'm just trying to tell y'all what the hell, like, Child Protective Services does. Like, that's what it is. Like, real talk. Hey, Mom.
Hey, Julius.
Hey, I'm on the live real quick. I gotta ask you a question because we just gotta verify everything because they don't be believing your boy. You remember when Aunt got a whooping in the school called Child Protective Services?
Absolutely, I remember.
Hey, they was asking us questions. Were we eating?
Yes, and they looked in the refrigerator. They looked in all the cabinets. Yes, I remember because we got in trouble. Yes.
No, I was just telling them because one of the kids on the show that we watching, he got suspended from school because he had a weapon. So they said they're gonna send him home, but Child Protective Services will come. So I was just telling them that we went through that, like that shit's for real.
Yeah, it's for real. They put us on probation for 5 years. Yeah. That's funny.
It is, but as an adult now. But I was telling everybody, like, man, that's just how it was. Like, for me as an adult now, like, I know why my parents are disciplined because they didn't want us to be fuck up. So it was like y'all weren't doing it out of like malicious intent. But it's like it wasn't like just wilding out, like whooping. We was only getting whoopings if we fucked up. Like, I was telling them how I got expelled from school in the 6th grade. Like, all that shit happened that year.
Yeah.
Nah, huh?
We loved you.
Nah,
that's out of love.
And that's what I say, man. Like, I always look back and like, man, dad was harsh on us, but man, dad didn't want us to be fuck ups. Like, dad didn't want us to be like the niggas that were in jail. So it's like I understand it as an adult.
Right. And he even took you on a tour of the jail. Yes.
Nah, I didn't want nothing. I was just calling you for that. I was telling them earlier that you had hit me up this morning, talk about you were trying to wake me up to buzz me out of the house. I'm like, hey, Mom, you were in the States. You're done. Hey, it's over with.
My timing is off. And I was thinking, I need to get up and hit that buzzer. I swear to you, that's what I was thinking. Get up and hit the buzzer so you can get out. And I walked downstairs and said, I'm home. It's weird. We were gone 6 weeks, Julius.
I told y'all 6 weeks is too long. Next time y'all come, y'all get 7 days, then y'all figure it out, and then y'all got to go back home.
That is not a short trip. That's not just around the corner across the tracks. That's across the Atlantic Ocean. That's a long way, son.
Oh man, I thought it was what's the other ocean? The Asian Ocean. What's that? The Indian Ocean.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
No, I didn't want nothing. I was just trying to call, you know, just to verify the story down. I was supposed to do a 4-hour live, but they didn't got me into it. I'm already over 6 hours, so I'm about to try to wrap this up in like the next 30 minutes.
Good grief. Of course, wrap it up. Bye.
All right, love you, Mama.
Love you too, son.
All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. They put my mama on a 5-year probation. They put my mama on a 5-year probation because my brother went to school limping. My brother went to school limping. They said, "Oh hell no." But yeah, like man, the 90s was different, y'all. The 90s was different. Like man, they made sure we were straight. All right, let's continue. So Raquel, unlike my mom that was disciplining us for something that we did wrong, Raquel put a gun in her son's bag. Raquel put a gun in her son's bag. Someone justify that for me. Please, someone justify that for me so we can continue on with this story. Justify putting a gun in your son's bag. Now, we already know what Raquel happened with Unique, but I need someone to justify that. Hey, Trill, yeah, it was Ant. Ant went to school. They said, Ant. Somebody got on that nigga Ant's ass. Nigga, they came and asked us where we eating. They were looking in the refrigerator. I'm like, damn, what you niggas asking are we eating for? Nigga, you see me, nigga, I'm big crip over here, like my nephew say, correct. That's what I should have told Child Protective Services when they came over. Correct.
No, I think she birdie.
Nah, hey, when Child Protective Services came over there, I told them this.
He's bigger than Nino Brown. This is big business.
Told them niggas straight up, it's big business, nigga. And I told Child Protective Custody Services. Niggas tried to get me to tell on my parents. Nigga, get out my face, sucker. That's what I told CPS. Get out my face, nigga. CPS was coming over there. They thought the nigga like me was about to fold and tell them some shit like this.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
CPS thought I was about to come over here and tell them niggas.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Man, I look CPS in the face and said, you don't get the fuck out of my face, nigga. I eat lobster and shrimp around here, cuz. Yeah, nigga, I told CPS I got beef with niggas like you, cuz. CPS come over here talking about things I'm about to tell on the fam. Nigga, get the fuck out my crib. Nigga, when CPS left the house, I kicked them in their ass. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. That's what I told the CPS talking about. You been eating. Nigga, do it look like I'm starving, nigga? Do it look like I'm starving, nigga? I said, you better get up out here before I get to shooting. Well, get the fuck out of here. CPS coming up in the crib asking me questions in my spot, nigga. They thought I was about to be.
You were scared, huh? Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Don't be scared. I looked them in the eye. I said, nigga, what? I said, man, I tell my mom and dad to whoop me every night. Nigga, what's happening? I looked CPS in the eye and told, yeah, get the fuck out of my face, nigga. They wanted a nigga like me to fold, nigga. What the fuck? Sure enough, 2 weeks later, I got kicked out of school. 2 weeks later, I got kicked out of school, man. I got suspended, came back, and then the next week I got expelled from school, nigga. Let me tell you, man, 6th grade was not my year, bro. I think I basically skipped 6th grade. School started in September. Nigga, in the first 2 weeks of October, I got suspended for fighting. Before Halloween, I was kicked out, nigga. 6th grade was not my year. You know when niggas be like, yeah, this is my year. Nigga, 6th grade was not my year, nigga. I didn't go to school in 6th grade. I went to school for 3 months or 3 months total. They kicked me out that motherfucker. Damn, man, I was on some wild shit, man. But y'all be wanting stories. Y'all be wanting true stories. I'm gonna give y'all true stories. All right. Rock goes and fucks with Kane. I mean, not Kane. Oh, pause. Rock, yeah, she does go and fuck with Kane and gets him kicked out of school. CPS are gonna come. He got a curfew. She goes and mess with our boy Unique. But then after that, she does go and tell Dad, hey, Detective Howard, you did a good job. And you made sure that our son was good. And Howard said, I'm not answering any more calls, and he's done. But Kanan heard the whole thing. So that's the end of Raquel's story. 6:08. Damn, it's over almost an hour. All right, we got Kanan. Let me finish this up, y'all. Let me finish this up. All right, man. We got Kanan left. Damn, this is a 6-hour live. Hey, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the Discord link. We're trying to get 120 members in the damn Discord. Damn, I did not expect it to go this long. Pause. I go on and on. Can't understand how I last this long. I must have superpowers. Oh, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. So when I cut these rants up this week, they not gonna be organized, man. We done been all over the place. All right, let me go back. We got Kanan. Overall, what do you guys think about the live? Let me know what you guys think about the live. We all right with this? I know we supposed to be on the clock. We were on the clock for the most part with the first people, but we cool with this? Now, I'm not trying to do no 6-7 hour lives. I mean, I definitely can because this shit's, to me, it's easy. But you guys all right with it? Because I am completely 100% sober at this moment. Making my Friday night. Maji said, yeah, this is funny. All right. I'm just asking. Now, I'll do a 4 or 5 hour live for you guys, to be honest with you. Tomorrow I'm gonna do a live during the daytime. The man behind Diddy. We're gonna actually do like a serious deep dive, and we're gonna, we'll joke around and stuff, but we'll find out some like real life information. I didn't expect this live to be 6 hours, 7 hours, but if you guys gonna be here, then shit, man, I'll do it. You know what I'm saying? I'll do it. We do got Kanan. I'm gonna try to wrap this up in like 20 minutes because we pretty much know the whole story. It's just we got to talk a little detail, little specifics about Kanan and what he actually got going on. LJ said enjoyed the show. All right, bet. So if I do I am gonna do the man behind Diddy tomorrow. So I'm probably gonna do it about 6 p.m. for me is noon Eastern, but I want you guys to be up because I know it's the holiday weekend for y'all. So I might do it about 7 p.m. my time, so 1 p.m. Eastern. But I think that's gonna be at least an hour, 2 hours, because there's a lot of stuff that's coming up with that. And I'm gonna have it on both channels, my Mo.J, and we're gonna have it on the Mo You Know. But that's really what I like doing. I like researching and doing a little bit of digging. Like, this is cool, but that's why you see me bring up like Google Maps, because I like to actually find like the real details to like certain situations. So I'm gonna bring that up, and like I said, I want to expand this channel because I want this channel to be going 24 hours, whether it's power content, different articles for different type of movies, TV shows. So I'm gonna start getting back into that. I'm just trying to get in that rhythm. Like I said, my mom just said she left. I dropped them off last week. So I want to get back in the rhythm where I can hit the gym, do articles for you guys. Not too much like celebrity gossip or anything, but anything that has to pertain to like actors, actresses. The reason I'm doing Diddy on here is because, yeah, he did do a little bit of acting, but this is a big topic right now. And I'm trying to get my channel back into the algorithm to where we start getting, you know what I'm saying, the 5,000, 10,000 views per video. Because it's been a while since I've, you know what I'm saying, me relocating, moving from California, the numbers was up, then I moved, I'm on the couch, like all that shit. We're going to continue to do Tubi. Sunday, yeah, Sunday we're gonna do 2 Tubi movies. I don't know if they're gonna be back to back. We might do a midday and then we'll do an evening one. I'm gonna probably try to get on Rumble, or I'm gonna do Patreon where we actually watch like a movie or something. You know, just start doing that stuff for you guys because I want to keep you guys entertained. I love breaking down movies and, you know, talking about the character. That's my passion. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and talk about Kanan. We'll start Kanan like 6:15. So that'll give you guys pull up on your drinks. Re-up. You know, we're gonna finish this little drink here. Let me see how much Remy we did. You see, Remy is different than Crown. So with Remy, we did a half a bottle. It's about right here. You know what I mean? Y'all see it? Like, so Remy, we did a half a bottle of Remy, but man, we sober. Like, I don't know what it is when it comes to that yak. For some reason, that yak just, I don't know. It feels like water, like water gold, liquid. I won't say liquid gold. It's like water to me. Like I drink that yak, it's just like, you know, it just be calling my name. It's calling me to come back to the streets. You know what I mean? Like when I drink that yak, it's just like, man, you get in that mode, Mo. You just talk to the people, let the people know. Now I know a lot of people probably look at me like, man, this nigga Mo is a drunk. But I'm like, nah, I ain't no drunk, man. We only had one mishap. Since 2018 to 2023, we had one mishap, and it wasn't even really a mishap. You know what I'm saying? Because if you go back and look, unless you screen record it, then you ain't never gonna see that shit happening. You know what I mean? Like if you ain't screen recorded, then it ain't happened. If it ain't documented, it ain't happened. Y'all keep telling me about paperwork, but all right, here we go. One time, let me do me for real quick. You know what I'm saying? So we are in New York. All right, this is officially the longest live we've ever had on the Mo.J. We had 6-hour lives before, but we rounding around 6.5 hours, 7 hours. This is the longest we ever been on here, and let me tell y'all, it has been fun and very, very eventful. We haven't put any bodies on the board, so before we even start, we did have Ronnie, so we got to put Dean on the board. I forgot all about that. That's on me. That's on me. Kendall talking about that was scary, Mo. We don't ever want to have to do that again. Man, I was all right. I was going to sleep it off. We're going to be back on the next day. Like that never happened. All right. So we got to put Dean on the board. I appreciate y'all, though. I know a lot of people were calling me RD. Shout out to my girl, Tamika. Y'all were all looking out for me. Of course, my girl, Kendall. You know what I'm saying? That's the fam bam right there. There we go. So we got Dean on the board. We got Dean on the board. We got Juliana and Joaquin on the board. Famous in his organization. We got Unique up here with Raquel. We didn't see Stefano this week, but Stefano was under investigation with the feds because, again, where's that? Raquel Thomas told on him. Detective Burke is gone. Adina, we ain't got her. We still ain't seen Demo in a while. Sal and his guard. We want to see how these two come together and who they're going to actually work with. Because if so, we're going to move Ronnie over here, move these two up, and then drop Dean up under them and put them up under Ronnie. Torian said I should do an end of the year stream. So I'm not going anywhere for New Year's. One, because they fucked up my hairline. Like, look at this shit, man. I'm looking like a motherfucking nigga got goddamn what's that movie Denzel was in? American Hustler? Or not American Hustler? Or what the fuck is that? Like, look at my hairline, bro. My shit is screwed, bro. I'm not going now. I can't holler at no chicks with no hairline like this, man. I gotta let this shit grow. So New Year's, I'm gonna be live doing New Year's. Like, look at this shit, man. This nigga done fucked my shit up, bruh. That's why I'm wearing a American Gangster. Yeah, man. I can't go holler at no chick with this hairline. When I go holler, I gotta talk to her like this so it look even. Like, man, nigga done fuck my shit up, bruh. I'm not getting a haircut till Martin Luther King weekend when I go to Amsterdam, bruh. So I'll probably do a live during New Year's. I'll probably be live doing New Year's here. You know what I mean? And then shit, fuck it. I'll probably do a live doing all the New Year's because, you know, I'm 6 hours ahead. So I get on here probably like 11 o'clock my time, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. You know what I mean? I can't even holler at nothing, bro. I gotta wait 2 months before I goddamn get out in these streets. My mama keep saying, boy, I'm praying for you to find you a lucky lady. Well, you need to pray for me to find a barber that's competent because this nigga fucked my shit up. Dog, hey, my hair was like this long, like real talk. Like my hair was this long. My hair was probably like this long. I had my do-rag on. I told that nigga, hey, don't cut none of it down. I'm gonna go my shit out because I'm gonna get my braids by like March or April. This nigga, fucked all my shit up, bro. Fucked all my shit up, man. I was gonna grow my shit out. Nigga, cut that shit down. Nigga, fuck my line up. I'd rather be in the house with no haircut than a fucked up line, bro. You give me no haircut, I can get fresh with no haircut. But dog, no matter what I put on, I'm in sweatpants right now because I was like, man, I'm not getting dressed for this shit. My hairline is fucked up, bro. I can't even get in the mode. That's probably why I can't even get tipsy, man. I'm fucking 100% sober. The nigga fucked my hairline up, bro. We supposed to be talking about Kanan, dog. We talking about my hairline right now, bro. Hey, man, like, I've been wearing a hat every single day to work, bro. That nigga fucked my shit up, dog. Like, I can't look at myself in the mirror. I cry. That ain't me, man. Who the fuck is this man in the mirror? Michael Jackson told me to start with the man in the mirror. I can't start with the man in the mirror because that nigga in the mirror ain't me, bro. That motherfucking line is crooked. Matter of fact, the first time I went to this nigga to get my hair cut, because my barber, he moved to Spain, that nigga said he didn't give me a line in the first time. The first time he gonna tell me it looks better natural. I said, nigga, I don't know what country you from, but nigga, I need a fucking hairline, bro. This nigga told me my hairline looks natural. Look, I don't know if y'all can see it or not. Look, my widow's peak is like down here. This nigga pushed this shit all in. Like, look at this shit, man. My line is right here. This shit goes up here, man. He fucked me up, man. I gotta grow this shit out. I can't even look at a woman in her face without her laughing at me. She might not even notice that my line is fucked up. My shit is fucked, man. I'm screwed, man. I already barely got a hairline. I'm fucking 38, man. And this nigga fucked my shit up. I'm already light over this motherfucker. Look at this shit over here. This nigga cut this shit up this way, man. There's nothing I can do about this. I gotta grow this motherfucker out. I went to eat with my parents the week that they were leaving. Saturday, we went to the Mexican restaurant. My dad looked at me and said, "Oh yeah, I can see it. That line is fucked." My dad told me, my dad is 73. He told me my hairline was fucked. Y'all don't understand. Like, I ain't got much going on for me in life. You know what I mean? I got a speech impediment. You know what I mean? I stutter a little bit. You know what I mean? I can't pronounce names, man. I'm fucked up in the game. But when you tear up my hairline, nigga, it's just over with. I don't like wearing hats, man, because I like to have my hair free. That's why you always see me like moving my hat. I don't like wearing hats and shit like that. I wear a hat, but I ain't trying to have a hat on for 7 fucking hours, man. Like, goddamn, man, I'm fucked in the game. I feel like Kanan when his mama Raquel put the gun in his bag, man. The fuck? Y'all don't understand. Like, all I got in this world is my hairline and being able to get in the ear. You know what I'm saying? I can make some people laugh. You know, I might not be the best looking nigga, but I can make somebody laugh. But I can't, they gonna laugh at me because of my hairline. I don't want you to laugh. Like, I normally don't care about you laughing about me and my deficiencies. But when you talking about my hairline, like, come on, man. Yeah, come on, man. I'm getting out the shower and putting a do-rag on. What you putting a do-rag on for? And you ain't got no hairline? This shit fucked, man. It's like a bald head nigga putting on the do-rag. I can't do it, man. What's his name? Samson? Samson, I lost my hair, man. I was gonna grow braids out. I was gonna get my braids back. I wasn't gonna do braids for too long. Maybe just for the summer, I was just gonna do braids just to see if I got it. Cause I got a lot of gray, you know what I'm saying? The beard is gray, but the nigga fucked my line up. So now I'm like, man, I'm not growing my shit out no more, man. I'm not growing my shit out no more, man. Nah, fuck that. You know what? Fuck. I'm giving it all up. Today, you know what? I'm giving it. We about to talk about Kanan. Fuck it. You know what? We doing this shit for Kanan, man. For all the hardships that he done went through. Fuck it, man. I'm removing all that devil shit off of me, man. We about to talk about Kanan. We're gonna finish this shit up. We're gonna call it a night, man. None of that bullshit, man. Matter of fact, none of the bullshit, man. Nah, fuck all that, man. Cause for 3 seasons, I've been trying to tell y'all about Raquel, and niggas been calling me a fraud. Niggas been calling me a bitch ass nigga. So all right, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna be a real ass nigga tonight. I'm just gonna tell y'all the whole truth, nothing but the truth. So help me God. Do you swear to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, Bo? Well, a little bit of bullshit. Can I give you a little bit of bullshit? All right, as long as you make it less than 25% bullshit and 75% real shit. All right, I give you 25% bullshit and 75% real shit. All right. Mm. All right. One more time, man. Just get in the mode, Mo. Everybody keep. Dear Lord, please give me the strength to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Go ahead and exonerate Kanan Stark from the shackles of his mother, Raquel Thomas. Don't let the lies outweigh the truth. Present nothing but the facts and the facts to everyone. Let everyone know that when it comes to Kanan, when it comes to all other men in the Power Universe, we know they all stem from Detective Howard, who was wrong. We just want to acknowledge that Raquel Thomas has put some innocent men behind bars. Raquel Thomas has never properly gave young Kanan a chance to thrive in life. When you think back to season 1, episode 1, where she gave him a sock with batteries and told him to assault that child, is when we initially saw that Raquel was not fit to be a mother. What I want you to do is give us the strength. I want you to give us the speed along with the strength to finish this up in about 20 minutes, because we got to talk about Kanan and we can't just let this ride. We've already exceeded your blessing of 6 hours. We just want to know that you give us your full blessing to allow us to divulge into the conversation of Kanan not properly being raised. We want you to put your hands on our shoulders and walk us through the valley of the shadow of death. We want you to take a look at our life and realize there's nothing left, because Raquel is setting up her own son. But we ask for that same forgiveness from you, Lord. Yes, Lord. We ask for the forgiveness for Raquel setting up her own son, a young man who was trying to find his way in this world, Lord. We ask for you to remove the sins from Mo drinking that Remy Rim all night, Lord. We ask for you to put your hands on us and let us tell the truth and nothing but the truth, Lord. We ask of you to remove Kanan, if possible, from the RICO board. I know it's going to be hard because his mama put a gun in his bag, and the police and the CPS are watching, and the police are asking Raquel Thomas about him playing football. I know, Lord, it's going to be a tough task, but trust me, us here on earth, we're trying to clear the man's name. We're trying. I'm telling you with all of my might, we're trying to clear Kanan's name, Lord. If you can just bless us, please, and remove this devil from our lives. I'm talking Raquel Thomas, who is told on multiple niggas. I'm talking High Post. I'm talking about Def Con. I'm talking about Unique. I'm talking about potentially setting up Marvin. I'm talking about putting Unique in jail and telling her own son to kill his daddy. I'm talking about putting a gun in his bag, Lord. If you are listening, please remove this devil from our lives. I know we asking for a lot, but please, if you are listening to us now, we just ask for you to put your blessing over us going into this last segment, talking about Kanan for maybe 15 to 20 minutes. We just ask for you, Lord, to bless our daily bread, because we trying to eat, but we can't eat when your mama putting a gun in your bag. We're asking you, Lord, please just let us get the strength to make it through this before 7 hours, Lord. Now, I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up here because we ain't asking for much, Lord, but anything you do for us in your good graces, we say, amen. I need everybody to put a amen in the chat. Not amen, amen. Put a amen in the chat for your boy. Amen in the chat for your boy. Everybody put a amen in the chat for your boy. Torian said, who knew my comment about the end of the year stream will lead to a midnight, what a pre-midlife crisis rant? Nah, that ain't no, hey, Torian. That was just us asking for the strength to make it through this last part of the live, man. I ain't never did no 7-hour live, and I definitely ain't trying to. We trying to cut this off, cap it at 6:59, man. We not doing no 7-hour live tonight, even though we can. I told y'all earlier in the night, like, if you test me, I can take it there. Trust me, I can make anything happen. Well, I can't make anything happen. Now, one thing I can't do is turn water into wine, and you got to go talk to Jesus about that. One thing I can't do is take a loaf of bread and feed 100 niggas. You got to talk to Jesus about that. But one thing I can do is take one episode and turn it into a whole 8-hour shift. You can ask Mo about that. We got Kanan on that. And that's why I be playing this music.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Canvas.
All right, young Kanan. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and knock this out. What is it, 6 hours and 35 minutes? All right. How are we going to approach this? Should I do a speed run or should I just break it down? I'm going to break it down, but I'm going to do a speed run at the same time. All right, bet. So, Javon, we heard that he moves like a bird. Remember? Javon is somebody that Paul is his number one guy. Now, when we start the whole episode off, we see him dipping in through traffic. Now, you got your Monte Carlo here. I'm not sure what one of these look like a cutlass. That ain't no colors. This is a colors up here though. That's what that look like. But this is a Monte Carlo here. You can tell by the lights. So the Monte Carlo lights, you can see it right there because it got the Monte Carlo symbol in there. So I got me an 85 Monte Carlo. I got 287 Cutlass 442s. So I got me some, I got me some classics right there, bro. But hey, anyway, he's skating through the traffic. Boom, 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 boom. He dipping too. Now this looks like a Stone Cross. What company is this? Is this Stone Cross? What is that company called? I think that's what it's called, ain't it? Big Wolf said a Delta 88. I'm not sure. But I ain't gonna lie. I'm looking at myself in the in the video right now. Hey, dog, this hairline is fucked, bro. Like, hey, I look like an old man. Hey, man, I'm looking at my hairline right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit is fucked, bro. Like, this is like at least a 2-month goddamn. Look at this shit. Motherfucker going up this way. Like my line is down here. This nigga pushed this shit. No, this shit's fucked, bro. Like this is straight up. This shit's fucked, man. I tomorrow morning I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go fight this nigga, bro. I ain't realized it was this fucked up because the day I got it cut, I've been wearing hats ever since. I'm gonna go fight this nigga tomorrow. Dog, look at this shit, man. It's fucking terrible. Nah, real talk, man. Like, I gotta fight this nigga, man. I already told that nigga to unfollow me off. Like, he followed me on Instagram. Like, the first time he cut my hair, he like, hey, can I get a video? I was like, all right, bet. Because he did an all right job. But I told that nigga after he cut my hair, because it's usually 35 euro. I gave that nigga 20 euro, real talk. And I told that nigga, hey, unfollow me off of Instagram, bro. When I got out there, I gave him 20 euro because the fade was straight. Like, the fade was straight. But this nigga fucked my shit up, dog. I gave that nigga, I put that on everything. I gave him 20 euro and told that nigga not to follow me on Instagram no more, bro. I'm gonna go fight this nigga tomorrow, man. Dog, this shit's terrible, man. I can't even look at my goddamn screen, bro. This shit's bad. JoJo laughing, but JoJo know exactly what I'm talking about, dog. This shit's fucking bad, nigga. I'm fucking 38, bro. Like, dog, I can't afford to fuck up my hairline 1 or 2 times, man. I gotta fight this nigga, man. He ain't gonna know what the hell's happening tomorrow. I'm just gonna go in there. He's like, oh, what's up? I just one time, man. Just one fucking time, bro. My shit is fucked, man. I took a shower and put my do-rag on. I'm like, man, I'm gonna wear the hat the whole time. But I said, you know what? We gotta remove that jewelry. We just prayed to the Lord about getting Kanan through this, dog. I gotta fight this nigga, man. I'm distracted, man. I'm over here looking. I'm trying to read the comments, but then I just glance over and I look at myself and the man, this nigga. Nah, it ain't gonna be no squaring up tomorrow. It ain't gonna be no squaring up. I'm gonna show up with this motherfucker tomorrow. I'm gonna show you exactly how I'm squaring up tomorrow. Hey, go ahead and get this screenshot. This is how I'm squaring up tomorrow, nigga. This is how I'm squaring up tomorrow, just like this. Man, I'm dog. Y'all don't understand, man. Like, I don't ask for much in life. I live a modest lifestyle, dog. Like, I can't even continue this live. Like, I'm on some real shit. I'm disturbed, bro. Like, I'm trying to read the chat and do this shit, but I'm looking at my shit, man. My shit's fucked, bro. Like, on some real, like, all jokes aside, dog. Like, this shit really been fucking with my head for like the last week, man. I've been looking at this shit. I want to tell the story about Kanan, but dog, I'm just looking over here. Like right now, I'm looking at the screen. I'm like, dog, they fucked me up, bro. I can joke around and play around all I want, but dog, the nigga fucked my hair up, man. I can't live with that shit, bro. Hey, man, y'all just don't understand. Like on some real shit, all I got is like, man, all I got is me, man. I don't tell nobody I do YouTube when I'm out and about. I don't even believe that I'm a big time YouTuber. I'm not. You know what I mean? I got some subscribers, but for me, I just do this shit because I fuck with y'all. But for me, it's like, all right, if I do want to get up and go out, I can't go out looking like this, dog. I feel like a fucking joke, bro. Like, man, this shit really does hurt my spirit, bro. Like, I can't do this live, man. I'm supposed to be talking about Kanan. I swear to you, you know I don't want to be on this live for no fucking 7 hours. But bro, looking at myself, I'm like, dog, this shit is fucking terrible, man. I done took the hat off. Like, yeah, it was jokey at first, but now I'm looking at it and I'm really getting upset because, nigga, this nigga fucked my hairline up, man. I don't have too many more fuck ups on my hairline, bro. I can only fuck up my hairline maybe 3 more times in life. The nigga is gone. This nigga didn't just fuck it up, like push it too far back to the side or something. This nigga fucked my shit up, man. I want to goddamn cry, but I don't want to be a bitch ass nigga right now. Dog, this nigga fucked me up, man. Like, I can't even talk about Kanan. I want to talk about this shit, but I really can't, bro. I'm looking at the goddamn screen right now, and you niggas is laughing, and that shit's making it worse because I know for a fact that this shit is laughable. Y'all, hey, like on some real shit. Like, I see you niggas laughing, but that shit's funny to y'all because nigga. Dog, this nigga fucked me up, man. I don't like wearing hats, though. That's the problem. Look at this shit, man. Look at this. I just want to tell y'all the story of Kanan, but dog, now y'all motherfuckers is laughing too much, man. I can't get focused because I'm just seeing the laughs. All I see is laughing emojis in the chat. So when I see the laughing emoji, I look over and I laugh at myself. Hey, man, we not gonna be able to talk about Kanan. I have to, nigga. I got tears because nigga, I'm fucking laughing, nigga. Hey. We might have to talk about Kanan on Monday Mistakes, dog. Man, y'all, hey, I can't do this shit, bro. Hey, this nigga JoJo talk about at least the beard is cool. Nigga, fuck that beard, man. Nigga, I ain't never talked to no chick and she said, hey, Mo, your beard is straight, nigga. They gonna look at the guy. They looking from here up. Nigga don't give a fuck about the beard, man. When security looks at you, when they look at your ID, just be honest. When they look at your ID, they don't look and see if you got a beard. Okay, if you got a goatee or beard in the ID, that's cool. Them niggas is looking at the eyes up, nigga. If you got a crispy line in the hair on the ID, if you got a fucked up line, like that ain't who this is, nigga. If I show up, I got a cool little beard and a little curl on my ID, nigga. If I show up with this shit, they gonna say this is somebody else. Whoever this nigga is with this Now River line that he got, this ain't the nigga that's on the ID. I had a straight line on my goddamn ID, bro. I can't identify as who I am. Pause what that sounds like. You know what I'm saying? I identify as Mo no matter what. But I'm just saying, when I show my ID, they gonna say, nigga, this ain't the same two people. Who is this nigga? Like, the line here is straight. Who is this nigga with this Now River? You know what I'm saying? The Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? That humpback. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro. Nigga fucked me over, bro. I gotta fight this nigga tomorrow, man. I got to. I just got to go up there. He might say, what's up, Mo? And I just got to sneak this nigga just one time. Bow! Hey, nigga, ain't no what's up, man. Hell no, it's been a week, bro. You screwed me over, man. You screwed me up. We supposed to be talking about Kanan fucking Stark right now, but I can't, bro, because I'm looking at the comments and you niggas is still laughing, bro. That shit, like, I mean, you know, I'm not offended by y'all. I'm just saying, like, this nigga fucked me up. So I gotta, all my anger gotta go to him. Miss Cheryl talking about it'll be okay. They won't be okay. See? Miss Cheryl said it'd be okay with the heart. I mean, I understand that. Like, I ain't really trying to fight nobody. But then when I see the hood talking about, yeah, you got to throw hands after that, bro. Like, I already told y'all. Y'all can go ahead and screenshot this. This is about to be my card right here. When they put me on the Marvel universe. All right, man. Let me talk about Kanan, man. Let me get this shit over with, dog. Cause damn, I've been bullshitting, but I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. Like, on some real shit, my shit's fucked up, bro. I don't know how long it's gonna take to recover from this shit, but it's gonna take a minute. Oh shit. Oh, hold on. Let me. All right, Kanan. Let me finish. It's already 2:50. It's already 2:50 in the morning, man. Fuck all this shit. Simone talking about it's not that bad, man. If y'all came up and tried to holler at a chick, hey, what's going on? They like, hey, damn, nigga, how old are you? 56? If I try to holler at you, like, how old are you? The 65? I'm like, no, I ain't got AARP yet. They like, damn, nigga, your line is fucked. Like, that motherfucker starts down here, but that bitch ended up here. Like, nigga, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all ain't gonna want to hear what I gotta say, but I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all before we talk about Kanan. Just like Kanan and Famous, I ain't getting no loving. No loving. None. All right, we're gonna talk about Kanan real quick. See, look. And that's what makes it even worse, because Kendall's supposed to be my girl. Kendall's supposed to be fam. And she talking about I can't stop laughing. I'm just telling y'all, like my nose is running and stuff. Like, man, y'all don't understand. I ain't got much going on for me. Yeah, I can tell you a story. I can break down the show. But dog, my hairline, come on, man. Really? Like, dog, they didn't fuck. So like I done took off all my jewelry. I ain't got no diamonds in the earrings. I ain't got no chains on, no pendants or nothing. So when you look at me as a regular nigga, you like, yeah, this nigga ain't getting no bitches. No bitches mo. That's what they when they see me, yeah, that nigga ain't got no hoes. That nigga ain't getting no bitches. That nigga ain't getting no women. No ladies about to fucking holler at me. You know what I'm saying? I'm over there. I'm going to the bar trying to holler at a chick. Hello, my name is Mo. Like, damn, nigga, do you have a barber? Well, yeah, you know, my barber kind of messed me up. But other than that, I'm pretty good. Man, ain't nobody about to give me the time or day. I gotta get on YouTube. And y'all, shit, we was at like 80 people in here. Nigga, I took my hat off. This motherfucker dropped from 80 to goddamn 43 people. Look, I took my hat off and showed my line. This motherfucker went to half the people. And y'all trying to tell me, Mo, it ain't that bad, but we done went to 43 people. All right, y'all figure that out. Y'all figure that out like y'all did with Raquel, man. I took my hat off. Them niggas said, oh, hell no. Who the fuck is this goofy ass nigga? Who is this nigga? All right, here we go. That nigga, the hood said he gave me half a line. Man, I don't know what the fuck this nigga was on. So I initially started Kanan at 6:15, but we have been talking about my hairline for 45 minutes. So we're going to rearrange Kanan to 6:50. 3. All right. Here we go. All right, we're going to get focused. We're going to run through this and we're going to get the fuck up out of here. Because, damn, we got a 7-hour live. I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. But we will have a live tomorrow for, we're going to call tomorrow's live The Man Behind Diddy. It'll be a little deep dive on what we got going on. I'll probably have a Scully on so you guys ain't got to be disgusted. So we'll figure that out tomorrow, though. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully my hairline growing a little bit. You know what I'm saying? My widow's peak. So, yeah, tune in tomorrow. Probably be about 1 p.m. Eastern. 1 p.m. Eastern. All right. So we got Kanan's story. Now, Kanan's story starts off when we see Javon, a.k.a. Mr. Bird, and he's dipping out from the cops. But this is kind of iconic because we realize that Kanan has already told them, realize what streets we are going on. So when the police do pull up, we are able to make a diversion, hit that left, hit that right, make 2 lefts, and then go right again, and then you'll be back to where we need you to be. But what we're trying to do is shake the police. So if you go down the alley, and we all know that, if you hit an alley, just like when you seen in Boys in the Hood, they hit the alley, but unfortunately, they went separate ways. Now, they should have continued to go the same way because one thing that they couldn't do is drive down these alleys. Now, if you go back and watch Boys in the Hood, when Ricky got shot, little Chris was in a wheelchair. So Doughboy and them hop in the vehicle. Little Chris is in a wheelchair and he rides all the way over there. So when Ricky gets shot, if you look down the alley, you'll see a whole bunch of people witnessing it. That's just because it's just the audience watching them actually record the movie. But you see little Chris coming down the alley in a wheelchair. Now they end up putting him in the car, and then little Chris doesn't get in the car. Little Chris has to what? Ride back to the crib. So you never want to split up, especially if you're getting chased. If you're getting chased, you want to stay together. 1, because there's safety in numbers, and 2, because if you get split up, you just never know what the hell is really going to happen. Also, if niggas pull up on you in the alley, never run straight. That's how Ricky got hit in the back. Now, what we seen Javon doing is he hit the corners. He was doing exactly what Kanan was saying, but he was too arrogant. He was looking back, making sure that the cops weren't following him. Now, if you did what Kanan said and you hit the alleys, then you wouldn't have to look behind you because you would already know that the police vehicle is too big to go down these alleys. Now, when he comes out into the main intersection, he ends up getting hit, which leads us to 626 saying it was actually 2409 that hit him. That's this vehicle over here. I just called out 2407 because this is the one the passenger got out and arrested him. Well, this person got out of this. But Javon ends up getting locked up. Now, we know that it was 143rd precinct that's the one that actually arrested him. So when he gets up here, Kanan, he has to call Uncle Lulu. Uncle Lulu is a legend at this point because he's driving the Acura Legend. Now, this is probably like a 92, 90, maybe the 93 because this is 92, and you know every vehicle, if it's a 92, then that means the 93 vehicle is out. The next year is always coming out the year that it is. So he probably has a 92 or 91 Acura Legend 2-door. I always wanted that, but I ended up getting me a 4-door Acura Legend. 1995, the last year that they were made. Forest green. I ended up getting it painted blue. Now he shows up and he's asking Kanan, "Hey Kanan, what the hell's going on, bro?" And Kanan's like, "Man, my homeboy got jammed up." So with his homeboy getting jammed up, Lulu was like, "Man, I don't know, man. This sounds like some fishy shit." But Kanan's like, "Nah, I can guarantee you, that it ain't no fishy shit. It's actually my homeboy. He ain't got no family, so I need you to come in here and get him out." Now, this is typical shit here. If you ever been locked up, you know, if you call your homeboy, "Hey, I don't want my mom to know that I got locked up. Hey, can you come and pay this?" Or you'll tell them, "Hey, come up here." Because you know, when you get arrested, 9 times out of 10, you can either give your jewelry, you can give your wallet, you can give that to whoever's with you. So the times I've been locked up, I have gave my wallet to certain people so they can actually bail me out. Like, "Hey, go ahead and pull 500, 1,500 from my account so you can go ahead and get me out of jail." Now, when I was locked up in Amsterdam, there was no money that you can pull out. They released me to the embassy. It took a couple of days, but they released me to the embassy. Now, there was one time I did get jumped. I want to say I got jumped in 2000. 2004, maybe the year after I got out of school. So I got jumped. So on my back, my lower right back, I do have a bruise. It's a black mark on the lower right back because I did get jumped. So when I got jumped, this is when they stole my Flint 13s and they stole my Jason Richardson Golden State jersey. So I got kicked in my face. So I got kicked on the left side of my face. A nigga kicked me with a boot because I was fighting the dude. RIP to him. Like I ain't got no issues with him or his family. So the dude I fought, I ended up beating him. That's how I ended up getting jumped. And that's when they stole my Flint 13s and they stole my Jason Richardson jersey. So I ended up getting jumped by him. They stole my shoes and they stole my jersey. So my tall tee came off. My Golden State jersey came off. So I whooped him one-on-one. I whooped on him, and then they ended up jumping me. So they jumped me, and I started running. And then when I ran, they got me on the side of the building, and that's when I fell. So I was sitting down in like the bushes because they were like the mulch. And that's when they kicked me in my shit, and that's when they stole my so my jersey came off. During the fights when my jersey came off, because the dude pulled my jersey. We got to fighting. I was whooping on him. He pulled my jersey off. So that's how my jersey came off. So I continued fighting him. I had him, and then they jumped me. So once they started jumping me, I ran because they had guns. So my homeboy, it was only two of us. My homeboy, he ran because they was like, if anybody jumps in, they gonna shoot him. So I respect him for that. Like, hey man, I heard it too. So they jumped me, but they had guns. So when I ran after getting jumped, that's when they got my shoes. So they came over there, they caught me when I was running away. They threw me into the mulch. So I'm sitting on the mulch like this. I'm trying to get up, and they still trying to punch. So I'm like trying to like block myself at this point. One of the dudes kicked me in my shit with his boot. So I get kicked on the left side of my face. So when they do that, it was like kind of that right there was like kind of over with. So that's when they steal my shoes. But I'm trying to like grab my shoes and shit, but I get punched. So once they steal my shoes, they ended up running off. So I lost my Flint 13s. I lost my Jason Richardson jersey that same night, but I whooped on the dude. So after that, I get up. I don't have no shirt on. I don't have no jersey on. I just got my shorts on because they stole my shoes too. So I ain't got no shoes. I just my socks. And the girls pull up, and the girl's like, "Mo, you need a ride? You all right?" And I'm looking at the chicks. I'm like, "Man, fuck all y'all, because where the fuck were y'all at when I was getting jumped by these niggas? Y'all seen it was 2 of us versus 5 of these niggas. So the niggas whooped my ass, but one-on-one, I whooped the nigga's ass. RIP to him. He passed away now because he ended up getting killed by some niggas because he was a drug dealer, but he didn't pay them their money. So the dude I fought, I whooped him one-on-one. So I ended up getting jumped. I lost my shoes and my jersey. But then, like, it was some chicks. They were like, "Damn, Mo, you was holding your own." I was like, "Man, fuck all that." They talking about, "Do you want to ride?" Man, where the fuck was y'all at when I was getting jumped on? You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers talking about you was holding your own. Nigga, I got my ass whooped by like 6 niggas. But that's when we go to CMSU and I seen them again. And I already told y'all about that. Like, I remember, like, in my memory, I'm good with that. I remember it was a white guy with him, and I remember everybody that was around because before the whole fight jumped off, there was one dude that I got into it with when I was in elementary, but nothing ever happened when we was like elementary. But he told the old dude, he walked by, he's like, "Man, still on that nigga." So I already heard that. So for me, I'm already in the defense. I'm like, all right, these niggas gonna try some shit. They're gonna try some shit. It's only like 2 or 3 of us versus like 10 of them. So we end up getting a fight, and I end up whooping on dude, and that's when he jumped me. But I end up when we seen them later on up at the college, Central Missouri State, CMSU. Yeah, CMSU. When I seen them, they came over. I told my boy, like, "Damn, these niggas about to come over here." So before they even came over and they said anything, boom, I stole them niggas. We only got to fighting for like 30 seconds. Security broke that shit up. But them niggas ain't never do nothing else after that because when we left from that fight, we went over to the gas station. And we went to the gas station, one of my homeboys, he knew some niggas that was already beefing with them niggas. So when I went up there, they had seen me fighting these dudes. So they had told me, they're like, "Hey, if you need anything, let us know." So at this point, it's probably about 30 of us. It was me, like 6 of the niggas I knew, my homeboy, and then all them niggas. So them niggas never pulled up to the gas station or whatever, but it could have got ugly. But, you know, that's the kind of shit that I was in. That's what I want to tell you. My sister saved my life. Because, like, there may or not been some money on my head, like, around 2005, 2006. But it is what it is, because I was into some nigga shit. But that's the shit that I was doing at, like, you know what I'm saying, 17, 18 years old. So there may have been some money on my head. It wasn't much, allegedly. Allegedly, it was like 5,000. You know what I'm saying? 5,000 to knock me. Pause. But, you know, shit, I made it out that bullshit. And I say all that to say, man, Kanan's looking out for his homeboy. And I understand where he's coming from because at 16, 17, I was like 18 when all this shit was going on. So if any of my homeboys got locked up, then it's like, hey, they gonna call me up. If I can put together some bread, then I'll make sure that they straight. Now, for the most part, you would think all these niggas need money, but no, when you're really out there in the streets like this, you'll have one or two niggas that family got some bread. So they got a little bit of insurance on them. So it's not like you really need too much money. It's just you need to cover, you know, so you just gotta cover it's not the deposit, but you know, you just gotta cover the liability. So it's like, all right, if we get this, it's only like $250, we can get you out of jail. So that's what that was going on, and that's one reason I ended up having to move. Cause I was into it with niggas, and it really wasn't much of us. It was probably like 7 of us. But like the niggas I was into it with, I mean, I was into like whole schools, you know what I mean? It was in the same school district, but I was into it with like niggas at a whole school. So all them niggas, they team up, even though if it's different groups, they team up. Like the school I went to, I mean, we wasn't too organized, but hell, half them niggas I knew they baby mamas anyway because the daycare was at our school. So I told y'all how I was. I was volunteering to go to the daycare. You go to the daycare, you act like one of the kids is yours. Shit, you get extra lunch. So I'm like, fuck it. So Kanan is looking out for his homeboys. Like, hey, listen, hey Marvin, I want to make sure that he's straight. He ain't got no family. And Marvin's like, hey, man, I don't know what you're doing, Kanan, but it sounds bad. And you know that's how it is as you an uncle. Now, Kanan, we already then discussed what happened with him and his mama at the school. Now, Kanan is making plays. The one thing I never did was make plays at school. I did have a homeboy. I'm not gonna mention his name because he became a big time. Like one of my homeboys, like we used to go body in middle school. Pause. So body in middle school was you would go into the bathroom and you would go body, like legit body for 30 seconds. Up to a minute. And if you didn't go body, like if you didn't fight your opponent for that weekend or for that day, should I say, did you would have to have my homeboy, I won't say he's our OG. He was our age, but that nigga was strong as motherfucker. That nigga used to be in the gym because his dad had got out of jail. So his dad had him lifting weights. I'm not gonna mention his name, but that was my dog. That's like one of my best friends. But if you didn't fight the guy that was, you know what I'm saying, like so we had a little schedule. Before lunch, you would have to go body. And every day it was somebody that had to go body. And if you didn't go body, you would get a frog on your arm because our homeboy, he was the one that was working out. So if you didn't go body, he got to hit you in the arm one time. So I went body with everybody. Like I didn't really care. Cause for me, it's just like, man, fuck it, nigga. It's just as long as we can't hit each other in the face, I'm like, man, you can't get hurt too bad. I mean, unless a nigga hit you in your chest and your heart stops pumping. But yeah, we used to go body every single day before lunch. So going body, I was 4-1. 4-1 and going body. Now, I'm not gonna mention who the top dog was, the dude that would give you a frog if you didn't go body. So if you didn't fight, who was assigned to fight for your chance, then he would have to hit you in the arm one time. So it's like you might as well go fight. Now, the only person I ever lost to was this dude, Steven. Steven, that's my dog. Like me and him, we laugh about it all the time. This nigga Steven, he was a solid nigga. Pause. You go fight this nigga Steven, like you hitting this nigga, pause. This nigga, hey, unless you hitting him in the face, pause, then you're not gonna be able to do nothing. This nigga Steven solid. So we going at it. Boom. They got the stopwatch. Boom. Me and Steven going at it. I'm talking about, man, I'm throwing my best punch. Mind you, I'm in 6th grade, so I'm like 5'4", probably like 160 pounds. I'm a little short, fat dude. But I'm like, I'm going at it with this nigga Steven. Pause. This nigga Steven, he like balled up. Man, this nigga cocked back one time. Bow! I don't know how it was, but my chest was wide the fuck open. That nigga hit me so goddamn hard, I stumbled into the goddamn stool. Not the stool, but the goddamn commode. Boy, when I tell you that nigga rushed me after that, bow, 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 bow. I ain't never got my ass whooped like that in life. That nigga Steven applied so much pressure, pause, pow, pow, pow. I'm like, damn, nigga, I'm waiting for I'm like, damn, nigga, someone called this goddamn time. Nigga, we was only at like 15 seconds. When I tell you this nigga whooped my ass for a good 15 seconds, boy, that nigga Steven was getting off, nigga. Bow, bow, bow. I'm over the goddamn. This nigga caught my chest wide open, nigga. I couldn't even like close up, nigga. That nigga was whooping my ass like a goddamn cartoon. I remember that shit vividly. Everybody like, damn, nigga. But I ain't fall though. So everybody like, damn, oh, you cool, nigga. When I tell you, nigga, my chest was hurting for like the next 3 days, nigga. I ain't had to fight till the next week though. Nigga, true story. I'm telling you, that nigga Steven whooped my ass. I ain't never been whooped like that before. That nigga was balled up like this the whole time. Nigga, it was only like 15 seconds. When I tell you that nigga unleashed the goddamn fury of fist, I ain't never seen no shit like that before. I like, this nigga can beat OG. And we only call him OG because that nigga was stronger than all of us because he was working out. Boy, I got my ass whooped though. Man, that was some good times though. There was one time, there was this dude, he was a little bit shorter than me. I ain't gonna say his name. He lived down in Miami right now. But so he was probably, I was probably like 5'6", 5'7" at that point. Cause I didn't get to 6 foot till like my junior year. So this is this is 9th grade year. So I'm like 5'4". So he's probably like 5'3". He's a little bit shorter than me though. But it was time for me and him to go at it. And he didn't want to really fight. Man, they pushed him into the circle. Bow! Cause I thought he was rushing me because I went in there first. And then I turned around. He's like, nah, man, I don't want to. They pushed that nigga in the circle. Hey, he fought back, though. I ain't going to say that like he just gave up like that. He fought back, but shit. That was the last time I won. And after Steven whooped my ass, man, I was like, man, I'm good, bro. Y'all seen me get my ass whooped, dog. Y'all already know. I ain't cry, I ain't do none of that backing out shit. I ain't tell nobody, nigga, whoop my ass. It's over with, nigga. I'm 4-1. I retire, bro. Yeah, see, Shock know what I'm talking about. Hey, you go in that bathroom, like, man, we playing. When you go in body, it is what it is, man. You just take your L. But back then, it was cool because, like, this is your friends that you fighting. It was just, hey, who's the toughest? You know what I'm saying? Nigga, whoop my ass. I'll never ever deny that. Even at 21, 22, we used to talk about that. We joke around, be all of us around, like, man, you remember Steven whooped your ass? Yeah, nigga, Steven got the best of me, bro. Like, wasn't nothing I can do. But right now, Kanan is trying to exert that dominance, and that's what I'm really talking about here. But there's no scrapping here. Kanan is letting them know where they got to go. And also, Raquel pulls up. But Raquel wants to know what the hell Kanan got going on. We just talked about what's really going on. But see, we wasn't moving no dope like that. Now, my OG, I call him my OG. He used to, he used to spend the night. You know what I'm saying? We used to be on the trampoline. That was my dog. But we just went to different paths. And, he went into moving some of that work. So he used to, old boy used to be like, hey, that nigga used to have that bread. I remember one time he ended up fighting a nigga that was older than us. Like, they said, I wasn't there, but they said he put up a good fight though. But the older dude whooped on him. But he put up a good fight. And after that, that's when niggas started respecting him because he ain't back down from the older dude. They said he whooped on him. But shit, he got in the game after that. You know what I mean? Like, he was really moving this shit. Like, I would see him out and about when we, you know what I'm saying, you go out into the city. I would see him and shit, but I was always cool with the nigga. Nigga used to come hang out at the crib. Like, that was my dog. He just had elevated. Like, the nigga was big time. And then one of the dudes that I used to hoop with, we all played on the same team. Me and the dude I'm telling y'all is my OG, even though he was just a year older than me. We played on the team with a guy that was a year older than us. So he was 2 years older than me, 1 year older than my OG. But yeah, he ended up getting killed. Yeah, because he was into it with some niggas. So it was like a lot of niggas that we was around that ended up getting killed over some like dumb shit when you really look at it as an adult. But like us, we were just going body. We wasn't going body with nobody else but like the niggas that was in our class. So all of us, we was always cool. You like, after you go body, if you lose, you just lose. Yeah, Mozzie, it elevated. Like the OG, you know what I'm saying? My dog, like he legit, like I think he's 7 months older than me. We used to call that nigga OG because that nigga was stronger than all of us. That nigga, like, real talk, man, that nigga dad got out of jail. That nigga had him lifting weights without we in middle school. This nigga was like 7th, 8th grade. This nigga was hitting the bench every single. We didn't know nothing about no weights. This nigga had a goddamn cannon on his arm. Man, if you didn't fight, that nigga hit you in your arm one time with his knuckle, give you that goddamn frog. Oh man, you might as well go do the fighting because that shit gonna be there for like 3 days. So like, man, you didn't have no choice but to fight. But yeah, he ended up elevating that nigga. He's getting real money. Like he was taking care of his mom and his sister. Like the nigga was getting money. I'm not talking about like no play. That nigga was getting bread. I'm talking about at least 15, 20 a month. Like the nigga was getting bread. And this is back in 2000. This is like 2002, 2003. This nigga was getting like 15, 20 a month. This nigga was getting bread. Like that was like, I got a picture in my email of him with my parents. Like I had went on and did what I had to do in life, but he got a picture with my parents because he seen them out one time at the grocery store. And he was always cool. Like that was my nigga. That was my nigga. He just went on to bigger and better things as far as like the streets are concerned. I got a picture of him because my mom sent it to me. I was in Germany. She was like, yeah, here go your friend. But yeah, he's like, shit. But we know Kanan ends up going into school. And Raquel sets him up. Now, we talking about the police. We're talking about Kanan getting expelled from school. Now, we've already discussed what happened with me in school. But prior to that, we see him talking to Jukebox. And remember, Jukebox had joined the group. And I asked a question earlier. It was one of the easy questions. What is free when you're hungry? What is free when you're hungry? I asked a couple of easy questions earlier, but no one really paid any attention to it. I'm just seeing what Mozzie talking about. She talking about the fight was like the Matrix. No, it wasn't like the Matrix. Let me tell you. Wasn't shit in slow motion. When that nigga Steven applied that motherfucking combo, oh, brother. When I tell you that's probably like the fastest shit I ever seen. This nigga Steven was a little heavy set. This nigga Steven, hey, I didn't ride their bus, but I used to always go over to their neighborhood because they were the closest ones to where I was at. So all my homeboys lived over there. They said this nigga Steven whooped somebody ass on the bus on the way home. Nigga, they had to call the police. The bus driver couldn't break that shit up. That nigga Steven whooped ass. So Jason was probably the strongest, but Steven was right after Jason. Like Steven, for some, he was heavy set, so he just had that power. Now Jason was definitely the strongest. You know what I'm saying? OG. I already gave y'all his name. We ain't gonna say no last name. But yeah, OG was the goddamn strongest, but that nigga Steven was different. That nigga Steven whooped the nigga ass. He whooped the older dude's ass on the bus. I'm talking about like we freshmen to sophomore. We were doing this shit in 8th grade, going into 9th grade. This nigga Steven was like a sophomore. This nigga whooped on this senior. Oh, it was bad, dog. Steven couldn't ride the bus. They said, hey, when they told me that story, I was like, damn. But I could believe it because this nigga Steven whooped my ass in the 9th grade. So Steven whooped me in the 9th grade, and I thought I was top shit. This nigga, we sophomores, this nigga whooped on the senior, and the senior wasn't no joke. He whooped on him. I said, yeah, I believe that. That nigga Steven was strong as a motherfucker. That's the only nigga I lost to. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I missed that shit, bro. But Kanan ends up talking to Jukebox. Now, the question I'm asking you, what is free when you're hungry? If you don't know that question, I'll go ahead and answer it for you because we got a couple of questions that we put out there that we haven't really got an answer for. Nah, the only difference between me and Neo getting our ass whooped, that nigga had me against the goddamn stall, like the commode where you piss at. That's the only difference between me and Neo. Neo was against a wall. This nigga had me in between the goddamn the stalls, the urinals. Like that nigga was pow pow pow. Nigga, I was in between that motherfucker trying to ball up. That nigga was whooping my ass. Pow pow pow. The hood said water. Nah, it ain't water. It's got to be on the screen, man. What is free when you're hungry? Well, I'll go ahead and answer that for y'all. Free delivery. Free delivery. When you're hungry, it's free delivery. 718-555-0197. Come on, y'all. That was easy right there. Free delivery. Yeah, hey, Shock. For real. Like, you know me, I've never been one to be ashamed of what goes on in life. Like, if I get my ass whooped, I get my ass whooped. I'm not gonna be no lying ass nigga and say, oh yeah, I won that. Like I'm undefeated. No, hell no. I used to get my ass whooped, man. But Kanan ends up taking Jukebox out. And this is after he gets set up by his mama prior to her actually putting it in the bag. And then he goes and tells Juke. So we get to see them being a little bit of human. You know what I mean? They're humanized here. And he's telling her, you know, I love you. She loves him. Buy what you got to get. So it's all cool that we get to actually see this. Like, all right, cool. The bond is crazy. I shout out to MovieBot because MovieBot said on Instagram. I mean, I think not Instagram, Twitter. But he was saying it's crazy how they're setting this up and showing how close that Kanan and Jukebox is when we know how the outcome is going to be and Kanan is going to actually kill Jukebox. That is kind of crazy how we see this play out. And that's why I say that Raising Kanan is probably one of my favorite spinoffs, and I put it at the top because we know what the outcome is. But we know what the outcome of it is. We don't necessarily know what the hell is going to happen with Ghost. We don't know if Tariq is going to get out and be legit. Is he going to get with his family? Same for Kanan. I mean, not Kanan, but Tommy and Forrest. We don't know what Tommy's end goal is. Tommy's like 40 years old. I told y'all I don't want to be on here past 2025 because for me, I'll be 40 years old. So I'm like, man, you know, that might be the end of me on YouTube. So I'm trying to make the best of it now. But it's crazy to see these two and how their relationship is, knowing that eventually Kanan is going to turn on Jukebox. So that means Jukebox has to do something that's going to negatively affect Kanan in one of these episodes. Maybe not this season, but maybe next season. Or it's going to be Kanan. And that's what sucks. That's what sucks, knowing that we already seen the outcome. Now we see Kanan ended up getting jammed up because we know Raquel put the gun in the bag. Now when he gets up here, he's telling them, I don't know whose gun it is. And when they go in to talk to Dr. West, Kanan is saying, hey, I didn't do this. Please trust me, Mom. Please trust me. She like, nah, I can't believe anything that you're saying, Kanan, because you lied. Now, when we finish this up on Kanan's story, Raquel ain't believing him because she knows the truth that she set him up. Now, when Detective Howard comes over, his pops comes over, we see that Kanan is in the window and Kanan is actually watching. Now, do you guys believe that Kanan actually heard what was said, or he just piecing it together knowing that his mom is talking to his dad about him getting suspended? Do you believe that Kanan knows what's going on? Or are we saying Kanan don't really have an idea what the hell's going on? He just sees his mom talking to Howard. Kendall said, Bo. The hood said his mom said a curse on him. Damn. Damn, Kanan. I don't think he knows, Miss Cheryl. See, I don't know, man, but I think you can pretty much figure it out because Kanan knows that gun ain't his. And for his mom to be acting that way, she's never ever acted that strict against Kanan. Think about it. How long Kanan been living, she's never ever been, Kanan, you need to go to your room. You're on, like, so for him, I'm thinking Kanan, he's probably piecing it together, or he might go talk to Howard about it. But I don't think that he quite knows exactly what was said. He got set up by a gun like that every time for the rest of his life. Damn. Hey, for real. Remember though, Rock told him, hey, you shoot this gun, man, it's always gonna be out there looking for you. But hey, man, I'm about to get out of here because we did a 7.5 hour live, y'all. We did a 7.5 hour live, y'all. Damn, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It don't seem like 7.5 hours, to be honest with you. I love it though, man. I love it, man. We about to get on out of here. Hey, man, I appreciate all of y'all. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. If you haven't joined the Discord is pinned in the chat. Hit that link. Join the Discord. It's a cool little spot. You know what I'm saying? We can hang out, just talk. Also join, you know what I'm saying, my new channel, The Mo You Know. Tomorrow afternoon, we're going to be doing The Man Behind Diddy and do a little bit of deep diving and a little bit of investigative stuff. That'll be on Mo.J and The Mo You Know. I definitely appreciate all of y'all. I'm about to get out of here. I'm probably going to join Brillo's channel and see what the hell Brillo was talking about. You know what I mean? But 7.5 hours, this is the longest live I've ever done. It's capable, and just, hey, like I tell you guys, when we watch our Tubi movies, believe in yourself. It's the place to start. I get on here, I talk to y'all because it's entertaining and I love it. So I'm gonna go probably join Brillo's channel, see if he sends me a link. If I do join Brillo's channel, then make sure you guys tune on in. You know what I mean? I appreciate all of y'all. We will have rants put up this week. We got The Mo You Know, Mo.J tomorrow. It's gonna be a grand old time, man. I appreciate all of y'all. Hit that subscribe button. We on the road to 45,000 subscribers. I think we need 120 subscribers, and then we'll be at 45,000. The next stop is 50,000. Then of course we headed for that 100,000. I want to try to get that before the end of next year. So I'm about to expand this channel, Talking Yak with Yak. We got travel mode coming up. I'm about to really push a lot of stuff to this channel. We're gonna have more articles, and we're just gonna take it to the next level. I appreciate you guys. 7.5 hours. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you were here with me. So I appreciate that. And you know, I can't really ask for much more. You know what I mean? We talked a little bit of trash. We got a little bit of personal stories. I'm always gonna give y'all that information. So man, we're gonna make it happen, man. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. My name is Mo.J, and if you remember one thing from me, you can run, but you can't hide.